the years that I've probably seen millions and millions of hands of poker throughout my years of playing. I used to play 30 tables at a time online at PokerStars from Full Tilt as well. 30 tables, 30 sit and goes at a time. Millions of hands. Used to track everything. I've read multiple books, especially by Doyle Brunson. So Doyle Brunson is one of my favorite poker players, one of the greats.
Now I want to play poker, Keck.
I've read multiple books. To me, it's my favorite poker player is actually Phil Hellmuth because he rages, and I love him. I love him so much. He's my favorite poker player. I love how he flips out and then he goes and talks to his wife and he complains about everybody. It's hilarious. He's so good too. But I played for a long time. The game has a piece of my heart. I retired, obviously, but I love to share the knowledge I learned all those years from playing. For anybody who's ever playing with friends and maybe picked up something, to have fun with it. So, all right. You know, we should do something like lower our brains here. Do you want to call it a night? Watch erotica and go to Pokemon? You want to do one karaoke and then erotica? You want one karaoke song and then erotica? Well, how's that sound? One karaoke song, then erotica?
Thanks, Nagzz. Not only was it a good experience, but your commentary added so much to it. You were a great host, Nagzz.
Oh, thanks.
What intonation. 5 gifted
so
subs,
much.
baby.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Termostat, thank you.
5 gifted subs.
What in tarnation?
Man, thank you, Termos. All right, let's get out of here, and we'll go to karaoke. I hope I'm good. I'm pretty fucking tired. So I hope my brain's that took a lot out of me. I used my brain for that to explain everything. And really dig deep into it. Poker to me is like like a chess game against people, and I'm not good at chess, but I'm good at poker. But it's a similar characteristics of a chess game against opponents. Not just the cards, you're playing the people. That's why I love it. All right, where is the karaoke? It's down there. All right, so we're gonna go down. Okay. This. Oh, sorry. What? You are delaying us, boys. Are we still playing Yakuza 0 tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to be with Chibi, Ray, and Matt. We're playing Mario Party Superstars. And we're playing the Game of Life 2. After it, if you guys want, we could hop back into Yakuza if you like. We'll probably be done like 8 or 9 with them, whichever. If you guys want to, we sure can. Absolutely can. We can do whatever you guys would like. I mean, I'm down. I'm down for absolutely whichever. Is that it? They dead? Oh, you're still dead. No one dies in this game. I am having a blast. I am having a blast play. It's definitely a lot of fun. Is that? That's the. Wait. Was it? Oh. Ah, there it is. I'm having a blast at Dolores. Super cool. Definitely a lot of fun. There's a lot to do in the game, so it's not just like, you know, dead set on one thing. There's a lot of stuff, which I find is so cool. I love that dodge. It's so cool. Oh! Holy fuck, dude. Wait, I thought. Oh, is it 3 bars? I guess. I wanted to do the dodge one, but I think it's Y with 3 bars. 2 bar. It's rough, man. It's so rough. All right. And what song did you guys want? Oh, whoops. 24-hour Cinderella? Okay. Seems like it's 24-hour Cinderella, apparently. I've never heard it. We have to get over a 90, right?
Next!
Yeah, you such a chad. Dude attacks him and he gives him free chiropractic care.
That's not Kiryu. It's Majima. Majima's a Chad. But I agree with you, Kiryu is such a Chad now. Don't worry. I can't, like, I'm gonna laugh. I mix everybody up all the time, so you're fine, King Gumpers. Actually, no, fuck you. What you said earlier. You're always trolling me. Fuck you. That's Majima. Get with the program, bro. I was gonna be nice. Really, get the fuck out of here. Alright. 24-hour Cinderella. Oh, I didn't see it was up there. Shit. Bad. Oh, there's the duck we got from the game. Hey, we got over a 90 though. Let's go. Got over a 90. Let's go. That's part of the minigame thing. So good, nice. Got one up there. Good shit. Let's go. Sweet. There wasn't no what the fuck reactions to me because with this game I am not shocked anymore. I am just constantly like, what the fuck? So, that's, Alright. Alright. It is. Is it okay for us to see it with him, or do we gotta go to Kiryu? Is it still the same? It shares? Okay. Cool. Alright. Voltaire, you say just play it. I'm asking, does it share? Because if it doesn't share, that means we have nothing, and I can't just fucking play it, bro. That's why I'm asking. Does it share? Am I able to do it? Not just play it! We charge 800. Yes. Watch the video. Alright, let's see. So, wow, okay. Wow. You get one. You get one. You only get one each time. We don't want to, we only get one. What are we picking? This way for tomorrow, we have it guaranteed. You guys going with Riona? All right. I'm okay with that. Riona it is! Poll? No. No poll. Say who you want. say in the chat who you are.
Heck
No
yeah.
poll. The louder the speaker, the better. Bro, I was watching earlier and you were gambling, and now you're about to watch porn. I feel like I'm on kick. Ray, it's not what it seems. Ray, it's not what it looks like. Ray, it's not what it looks like. This is how we end the night, because I'm going to be going to bed, so they want a video at the end of each night. And you started this because now we have to collect all of them thanks to you. But I used to play poker, Ray, like semi-professionally for a lot of years. So I was teaching them how to play, and it's a skill-based game, poker. So, who am I kidding? We were fucking degenning, and now we're gonna watch porn. So, hell yeah, brother. I fucking love you, dude. All right, Riona, to end the night, your video. Big shout out to Ray for getting us the first video of the collection that we watched. Here we go. Oh, also Ray, I did all the race car. We did the circuit minigames. I beat them all, almost all complete. I just got to buy the parts, but we're still. I have the guy to beat left. That's the last one we got left. Just the guy. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. All right, here we go. Wait. Oh, we saw her. We saw her. We saw her, guys. Guys, calm down. We already saw her. I'm not a 1 second Andy. Shut the fuck up. First off, stop. We saw her. I'm not a 1 second Andy. Stop. Guys. Guess we saw her. I don't think we saw Ayu. We didn't see Ayu, right? Because we saw her, Mikey. No, I don't think we saw Otoa. Oh yeah, we did see Otoa. So we didn't see Ayu. We didn't see Ayu. Ayu's new because from earlier. Yeah, Ayu's new. All right. Here we go. I'm not a 1 second Andy. Yeah, we didn't see Ayu. Stop!
Yo, Amazon Prime's free, bruh.
What did I join into?
Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Alright, is it almost over? And that is Yakuza for the day.
Next.
Can you teach us about that?
No, I did enough teaching. I'm not teaching you about that. I did enough teaching today. I taught you guys how to play Baccarat. I told you guys all the skill sets and not only the fundamentals of Hold'em. I told you some advanced strategies as well. That's it. My fucking brain is shot. Everybody's happy. There it is.
Next.
I already lost as soon as the video started, Sag Nagzz.
Alright, and let's go save. That is it for today. Coming up next, we're gonna have Pokemon Emerald for... No. No!
Next.
Let me go to bed!
Never wanted
No,
to be a
no!
demon, but now I do
No!
like
No! No. No. I'm sorry. No. I'll read about it tomorrow. I know the lore. I'm tired. Bro, I literally just... Bro. Guys, I've been reading all fucking day. Hey, Ray, excited to play tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Get some good rest. Guys, I've been reading all fucking day. I've been teaching all fucking day. It's bed. Good night. It's bed. We go to bed. Okay. It is bed.
Can you read? What are you, stupid?
All right.
Can you read?
Yes!
What are you, stupid?
Yes! Yes. Okay. No, the video didn't wear me out. I'm not yawning because of the video.
Can you read?
All right.
What are you, stupid?
We're fucking out of here. It was a long day. It was a good day. It was a good day today. Great day today. Great day today, guys. Great fucking day. It was a great day. I'm not a 1 second Andy. All right. So, what's on the lineup? We're going to go into the mod chat. I really would like to get some sort of... Okay. Bro, Chad Mom? You want to know what Chad... I'm sorry, I got to say it. Bro, she DM'd me. She goes, "Oi, bruv, I'm getting an itch to degen watching you play roulette. Never thought I'd say it, but please go back to the erotica." Fucking base, bro. That's fucking funny. Holy shit. That's fucking great. All right. We're going to hop in with the mods. We got Mavel and Unfair in there, I see. Hang out with them for a bit. We're going to put on Pokemon Emerald with the waifus. So it is Moemon for you guys to play. To continue on the adventure. You guys are doing quite good. And then I'll sleep tomorrow. I'm trying to get up early. If I go to bed 4:30, 5:30, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10:30. I think I might be able to. I took a little nap today, so maybe I could get up by like 10, like 11, you know, and get showered up and cleaned up early before 1 to hang out, maybe do some just chatting and reacts and stuff before the collab with Ray, Chibi, and Matt. So that's what I'm trying to shoot for.
So you went to bed at 6:45 yesterday, but today you watch one degen hours video that lasted 30 seconds and now you're tired? Well, I suppose it had to end. But the ending was happy, it would seem.
You look like shit. Thanks, Doran. I had no fucking idea. Maybe I look like shit because it's been 15 days in this fucking room nonstop and I can't shave. On top of that, with a lack of sleep, I got fucking people yelling at me every 5 seconds. New Pogs coming in asking to play fucking Roblox with me and giving me L's. I definitely probably look like shit on day 15. I could see it. Definitely fucking do. Get rested. I will. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Go hop in with the mods. Let's get you guys in some Pokemon Emerald. Can you read? What are you, stupid? What are you, stupid? Man, tomorrow's gonna be day 16. That's fucking crazy. The beard is looking crazy. Yeah, I hate it. It's starting to itch. It's starting to itch.
Oh wow.
I hate it.
10 gifted subs. That's a lot. I am no possessed and need help. Can you feel it?
TL Smith, thank you.
10 gifted subs.
For the pain and suffering, he sends 10 subs. Thank you, TL Smith.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Only time I broke down this subathon, I think it was today. I was talking to Chad Mom, like briefly, and she was like, "You don't have to," because I usually have the stream on my phone, right? And I put it on the speakers as I'm taking a shower, so I could listen to the stream and listen to the mods and see you guys and everything. But I don't see you guys when I talk to my mom and my sister and then Chad Mom, you know, briefly before I hop in the shower real quick. I talked to them real quick. Chad Mom was like, "You're not seeing this, are you?" And I was like, "No, I just got off the phone with my mom." She was like, they're gifting subs. She was like, there was 100 from November Raven, there was 100 from... And she was telling me that. She was like, "You're not there." and she was like, and they're going crazy. And I was very happy, but I broke down and I said, I was like, oh my God, please stop. Please stop. Please fucking stop. It's not even fucking under 200 hours, bro. It's still so fucking much. All right. But thank you guys again for everything today. All right, we're going to the mods. I updated. I got this. Open it up now. Chat input there. Oh, and then Pokemon Emerald for you guys. For the late night DJ hours, Pokemon Emerald. Is that there? There's the hopping with them. Hello, hello.
Yo.
What's going on, yo?
How you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Oh, let me slower a bit since it's you two. Nice, doing
Don't
good.
forget about the stream in the Discord.
Yup, I'm gonna pull it up now.
There you go.
All right. Let me change the category, and then I am gonna go wash up. Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Emerald version. All right. Okay. Just give me a minute. Oh man, that was a lot for my brain today. I really hope. Oh, I love you guys too. I really hope you had fun during the betting and during the gambling section in Yakuza. Hope it was fun learning Baccarat. Hope you guys got some tips for poker, for Hold'em. It's a wonderful game to play. A lot of friends get together. I used to get together with all my friends and play. It's a fun game. It's one of the most popular games to play. To just have a poker night with buddies, and very simple too. So hope you enjoyed. Thanks for because I'm passionate about it. I appreciate you letting me explain it. So thank you very, very much. Oh. You guys did very well. You picked up fucking quick, man. You guys picked up everything quick. It was awesome. All right. I'm just gonna sit here for like a couple of minutes. It was nice having it in the background, watching you and chat play with some people. Ah, thanks, Crooked. I downloaded Baccarat games on my phone because Bac's a fun game. It's very easy. It's very easy to learn, and it's very fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh, went to sleep at? Well,
to be determined.
Yep. TBD. I know a lot of people are always asking me what time did I go to bed, so now it's up there, so everybody can see. I'm gonna try to do 4:30 tonight. That's the goal I'm trying for.
Better than other days.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hello,
Hey,
Tin Planet.
Tin Planet. Thank you. I hope you've been enjoying on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate you letting my drunk ass try and break my social anxiety. Dude, Doran, I appreciate you subbing, man. I hope you have a good time here. It's been a pleasure having you, man. I'm glad you could take a joke, too, as well. I appreciate that. Hey, and you got a sub, Tin Planet. Tin Planet, thank you. Thanks for watching on YouTube and Memphis. Thanks for gifting to Tin Planet. Thank you. Really, really cool to see so many YouTube frogs coming by. All right. Where's this? I could see. Where the
YouTube videos.
Make sure to rest your throat. You did a lot more talking than normal for that like 3 hours of gambling.
There was a lot more time there, and I've been talking a lot through the Yakuza story. It's always subquest, talking, reading. Yeah.
You need to get you like a worm tea or something.
Yeah. I'll have some.
Though a collab with both you and Chibi having lost your voice would be kind of funny. we shouldn't aim for it.
Oh, good. The best moments of the week video number 15 is doing really good. I'm glad everybody likes it. Awesome. I love when those do good. It's nice to see.
Lilac. That short is popping off.
Is it actually? Let me go check. I'll go check. Let me see how
Let's
the
just
other VTuber.
The you know, like the actual click-throughs of like people coming to check things out.
It's probably almost 150k views. Wow. Yeah, it's let me go look. I could look at the analytics and see what it's doing live. Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah, it's getting yeah, the last 48 hours 73,000 views. Same thing with the Haruka and Nagzz Horrible Food Crimes as well. Got 40,000 the last 48 hours. But yeah, this one, it's popping off. It's getting 2,000 views every 60 minutes. So, yeah, it's probably going to keep getting pushed. Oh yeah, you like the 30 mile one, Night. Yeah, this is, by the way, Night, since you like those shorts, Lilac, who's in here, is the editor for all those. Does a fantastic job. Does a really good job. Yeah, the videos are doing great. Good shit. That's always nice to see, since I can't keep tabs on stuff. I thought Baccarat was played with tiles like Mahjong or dominoes. No, with cards. You could bend the. I always think that's cool. You could bend the cards in Baccarat. So if you're do not do this at the casino. But if you're playing Baccarat, you can rip the cards and like throw them around, and you're allowed to. Technically, you're allowed to do that. Should you? No, don't do that. But you can. You won't get in. You won't get kicked out. They'll probably tell you calm the fuck down, but you're allowed to rip them. You know, because they use a new deck every time. Have a good one, VTuber fan error. Yeah, this is not being named anything. Electabuzz. There we go.
I have no clue why I was in that video, Ash.
I mean, that was in the 80s. You sure that wasn't a relative?
Maybe. Oh.
All right.
Instead of unfair balloon, it's why you there balloon.
Why you there, balloon?
Let's go, baby!
Nagzz.
Who was that? Oh, Time Runner, thank you for 17 years.
Next.
My favorite short recently has been the Ding Dong Ditch vid. That's how you know someone is a good friend, Kek.
Yeah, that was really awesome. I wish I could show it, but I can't. Not for, even though he face revealed, just for, doxing things and stuff like that. But I'm going to send the video to him. But it's really funny. He's literally running across my grass. He's running. Literally runs there quick, presses it, and starts running back to the work truck and then going. Like, full on, like, never stopped. Running all the way there and then running all the way back. It's fucking hilarious. Really love hearing you get deep into explaining things you love. Hey, thanks, human. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, it's Tech Guy Ding Dong Diction is really awesome. Oh man, I remember Haruka when we were gambling together. Remember when we were playing blackjack and we whatever? She just knows how to get under my skin. She knows what buttons to push to make me rage. She just knows. She knows exactly what to say and do. She's a pro at it. Knows exactly what to do to make me fucking lose my shit. Absolutely. I actually had fun with that Wii game, so I'll play whenever you want. Like, we could play all the games there. Play baseball again, all those fun ones. I'm down, anytime. You know where I'll be, so whenever you're free and you're bored, I'll be here. Bro, we could do all four of us. We could tell them, let's get all four of us to play. I'm in. I'm pretty sure they have Switches. right now then, no, I'm going to moisturize my face and pass the fuck out.
Yeah.
I need to wake up. Actually, I really should go now. I'll sit here for another fucking hour. This happens every fucking night.
Yeah.
Every fucking night. All right, let me go. I'll be right back. Also, good night, Haruka, since you're passing out too. Good night, Haruka.
Hello, hello. Good night, Haruka.
Good night.
Beep beep poof.
It's the moisturize hour. ATP feels Beardman. What will these trainers send out? Electrike and a Jolteon. Cute design for Sneasel.
Oh, is that Sneasel? Oh yeah, this Sneasel. Look at that. I haven't seen a lot of these Pokemon yet. Jin Chow.
Nice, chat. Nice.
They're gaming. They appear to be gaming.
Psyduck is cute.
Psyduck.
Sigh.
Sigh.
Remember being in high school, I had a shitty laptop and the library had Wi-Fi. So I'd end up just going to the library and, finding somewhere online that I was able to watch Pokemon because, it was kind of the first time I was able to just sit there with the internet and go watch a series that had aired on TV. Like 2007. It was fun going through all the stuff, even though there was never any real logic to why Pikachu was losing the first battle all the time in a new region.
I still remember the day when Pikachu lost to a level 5 Snivy.
Yeah. Like, I understand the concept of, like, he goes to a new region, takes everybody, but Pikachu and, put them in the box or whatever to start over a new region fresh, but
And
Pikachu
halfway
should
through
just
the
be
region,
like,
he just gets Charizard back.
yeah. Just kind of like, you kind of should just have Pikachu still be super powerful and wait from the sidelines. Like, Pikachu never goes in the Pokeball anyways.
I never really understood where are they all at right now, like Pokemon wise. I haven't been really paying attention.
Welcome back, Captain Hauser. I mean, he's getting ready for bed, and this is still technically earlier than most of the other days. Remember chat, exclamation point, balls. For no real reason, just hasn't been said in a while.
Exclamation point balls. Wait, Pokemon broke? Wait, did it?
Broke already.
That's fucking funny. First the Minecraft server today, now he break Pokemon again? Jesus, chat's on a roll right now.
Well, yeah, better now than after he's lied down, turned off the lights. It's okay, even if everything you touch breaks. Most of it can be fixed. The websites usually come back. The OBSs can be relaunched.
But a physical server, now that needs to have technicians to have a look at.
Well, you got it working again.
Oh. Oh, Suitwolf fixed it. Yep, there we go.
Bot-to-bot communication.
The server, Minecraft server just turned off for a bit. It's scheduled restart.
Yes, back over 300 hours.
Yep, we're back up here again.
Like the 8th time me and Unfair have been on after he's done streaming for the day, and it's been like 301 hours, 303 hours.
Damn, my Twitch is really busted. That's crazy.
Welcome back home, Glinka.
Hi, Kalinka.
Ooh, the Welmer Pal. You can water flowers now. That he did. Klinka, that he did. See, Eugen's pissing everywhere again. Potion. Battle. Center it. You know, I'm not really sure why they got another fire type put in the team. But they named it after Gurg.
What happened?
Someone asking why they got another fire type because they caught a Gurg, caught a Vulpix earlier today and named it Gurg. Nagzz is AFK at the moment, getting ready for bed. Morning XP. Or, yeah, it's morning for you. Yeah, it's just after 1 in the morning for me and Unfair. If I'm awake, I'm working. So it's more like I'm never starting work because I'm always doing so.
I just realized I was muted on Discord, but not in game. I was trying to talk to you.
Luckily, unlike Nagzz, I don't need to stream all day. I just need to look at chat. So even when I go to bed after him and get up before him for work, it really doesn't affect me much.
What?
Goldine. Do you need defog for this area? Or if it requires it?
What was that, Maple?
It was just in a foggy area. Don't remember
Yeah.
if Emerald had anything
You
that
could use defog, but
required defog or not.
you don't really need. Yeah, I can see perfectly fine without defog.
I think the only time it was like required that I remember running into was Gen 4.
Yeah, it's a lot foggier Gen 4, I think, right?
Yeah, there's that area as you're heading north after the north of the daycare place in Sinnoh. Yeah, to use
Yeah.
defog for. Nidoran. best not to do that, Valmar.
Please do not do that yet.
What's up, guys? Hey, thanks, Tanya.
What's up?
What's up?
You done moisturizing?
I'm all done. Oh, this beard, bro, is getting fucking bad. I hate it. If it gets worse, I gotta make a deal or something. I fucking hate it. It's gonna drive me nuts.
I'm sure chat
You're
would
gonna
make
have
plenty
one killer
deals.
beard like me.
Oh, I fucking hate it.
Yeah, but it'll look good.
It looks like shit.
It will at first.
I
yeah.
was joining in, not shaving, but I had to go to a birthday thing for a friend, and I was meeting a bunch of his family that I'd never meeting and
Alright, you
stuff.
wanna
So
look
I was
cleaned
like,
up. Yeah, no, I get it.
fresh shave of the face
Yup.
and head. But yeah, ever since I started skincare routine, I dropped the beard for the time being, just because try to do something new skincare wise with a beard just did not sound fun.
Yeah. Beards do take a lot of maintaining.
I mean, he already has to cosplay Kent. There's no point in trying to get. Let's not do that, Valimar.
Yeah.
Yeah, before I shaved my beard off, I hadn't shaved since 2019. But I don't leave the
2019?
house anyways.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby!
Nag hands up.
I could probably walk around with my head on fire at my job and they wouldn't care as long as I didn't light anything else on fire.
Thank you, Dark Soul Dogma, for a full
Yeah.
year.
It's not
My
the
brain
worst.
was like out of it. Sorry.
Not the worst thing in the world,
Dark
Delta.
Souls.
At least they're possibly considering you in the future. Yeah, some people look very, very different without their beard. It kind of works like a mask sometimes. You can't tell the facial structure under the beard. So
Yeah.
they end up looking like a
I've
completely
used a lot
different
of
person.
my teachers. Whenever they meet me, see me again after so many years, and they have to do like a double take.
Don't really matter though, since I tend to be wearing a mask wherever I'm anywhere really crowded, just because my job, it's better not to bring stuff back home, you know.
Next.
This is my first week of COVID. Hopefully I'll recover in the next few days.
Good luck with that, Game Act.
I hope you get better, Game Act. Hope you get better, dude. Sorry for the first week. I hope it's been not crushing you too much, man. Sorry, you guys might hear double audio here. We got a Lily clip! Lily teaches chat what to do in the bedroom. What?! I'll watch it when it's released. It's not posted yet. It's scheduled. Hey, good night, cute Ubiboshi. It's been awesome having you. I hope you have a good one. It's been very awesome having you. Glad you've been having fun. Have a good one.
You guys successfully named this one Bayleaf. Wait. Is that just the evolution name? It's late. It's 15 days in.
Yeah, yeah, you feel that.
Is it just the normal? Okay, yeah, that's just the normal evolution name of
I figured that.
Chikorita. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. It doesn't say animal. No, okay. Bleeps like that. I get nervous if it says fucking animal, but it was a vehicle. Because around this time, it could be a fucking animal, dude. I just looked. I'm like
Mhm.
less than 5,000 subs away from 100K on the Nagzz live channel. What the fuck? When did that
Wow.
happen? When did that happen?
Have the subscribers there been popping off too
Not,
since this subathon started, or just
no,
slow and
just
steady?
like slow and steady. Like actually slow and steady. I'm looking at it. That's crazy. Yeah, slow and steady. It's a lot of returning viewers. Yeah, slow and steady.
Play button incoming.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, it's always slow and steady. Same with the VTuber one too. That's at 84,000. Wow.
Will you at least hang those up on the wall?
I
Behind you.
really should hang up both of them. The other one too. I gotta get frames for them. Yeah, that I will do. Maybe I'll put it up behind. I'll probably put them up there. I'll probably do it when I got 2.
Yeah.
Because that looks cooler too. Man, if I get the V2 one, that would be 3 play buttons. That's for 3 different pieces of content. One for VR chat,
Yeah.
one for fucking streaming and like highlights and stuff. One for VTubers. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know. I gotta
Definitely worth
decorate.
showing off.
Yeah, I gotta decorate eventually. I like the simplicity. I'm not a fancy dude. Obviously, with my clothing style, you could tell. I'm not a flashy guy.
Next.
I want to send Nagzz a fake door that looks like a medieval dungeon door that has a sign that says, "Beware. Mod's room. Do not enter."
Yeah, big jumps aren't very likely, but
No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the content's generally the same. Hit the target audience, but I mean, I'll take all day long for the VTuber one. I'll take 50,000 views every time for each react with 84,000 subs, slowly getting more and more. I'll glad at 140.
I mean, that's a really good
episodes.
subscriber to watcher ratio.
Every video is like 50 to 60,000 every video, and there's 84,000 subs. That's a there's a ridiculous subscriber to viewer ratio, and it's the same. It's like the same content, 146 episodes. It doesn't look like it's dropping anytime soon. It's got the group, and more people slowly start funneling in. Like last 28 days it says is about 1,500 subs. So like every month, another 1,500 subs on the VTuber one. Slowly grow. So if that's the case. If that's the case, then another within the year could hit 100.
Yeah.
The Nagzz Live usually around 15 to 20,000 views per video. Range 10 to 20, sometimes more. Those have the tendency to fluctuate more ish. That's more for the stream type stuff, which I like. It's cool. It's neat.
Sure, a lot of it are thanks to the shorts as well.
Yeah, because the shorts are what happens in the video. So there you'll get a piece of people who will be like, "Oh, I'll go watch," and then they sub, and then they'll come here and they'll say hi.
See a short, wonder the context of it, go to the full video to try to figure it out,
Yo,
then watch more videos because it was
they're in
fun.
yeah. Yeah, I think does add Nagzz work?
They did. They did. Make
All in
everybody
chat that want
do that
Nagzz to go to
name
sleep to
change
his
and
own bed
things,
and let
so
him sleep proper say,
probably
I.
will.
I will in 5 minutes. I will in 5 minutes. Thanks, guys. I will in oh my god. I appreciate the lurkers coming out more. I know it's late. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. Thank you.
That works for Nagzz Live. Just youtube.com/Nagzz works.
Alright, nice. Now I do want
Next.
A sky dragon who came from the heavens
There he
closest
is.
to the E has the kindness and receptiveness that makes the light of a sunny day fall equally on all. Often seen as a big, lovable dork, she connects with her viewers over common interests such as shonen manga or anime and tends to be well versed in Zoomer culture, despite her canonical age.
Oh, 07 to that one. Oh, 07 to Coco.
Ah, okay. They swapped me out for Gurg. So they don't have two fire types. That's good.
Snags, how does it feel being trapped by chat? A mix of emotions. I hate it sometimes, where I can't do anything. I hate the anxiousness of having to come back here. But I love it because I'm glad everybody's having a blast. It has been a very unique and fun experience. I hate that I can't see my my girlfriend, my family, but I mean, I will eventually. I talk to them. They're all doing great. They're all having fun. It's fun hanging out with the mods, seeing the mods having a good time. Honest, it's just a whole wide range of emotions. It's a unique experience. Honestly, I've not been enjoying Twitch for a really long time. It's really nice to see so many new people. The new people have been really nice, too. Well, some are.
Yeah,
some,
the new pucks.
Yeah, the new pods have been really nice and very supportive, too. Even, like, gifting and things like that. And coming over from
See,
YouTube.
we're there in 6 months. You know.
Yeah. There have been a few new people who are weird. But that's just the internet and Twitch. But very little. Mostly, the new people have been incredible. Like, incredible. So it's cool to see new faces. And new people. It's cool to see a lot of lurkers too. A lot of lurkers have been tuning in during work and all of that, creating this part of their routine, which is really neat. And it's nice. I'm liking it.
It is fun seeing people popping up from the VR chat days. Chat just going name two videos.
I think that's hilarious.
It is funny.
I think that's hilarious. Honestly.
I think it's funny too.
I think it's fucking hilarious. It's weird. It makes me happy and a little weirded, annoyed at the same time, because it's like happy.
Oh, now you guys come back.
Yeah, it's happy because I'm glad they're doing good. You know, I'm glad everything's good, but like a little bit like, oh yeah, now you want to come?
Oh yeah.
Now I'm good enough again.
Now I'm good enough to be your favorite streamer again.
But no, it's like a mix. It's like, yeah, it's definitely like, it's cool to see them, and I'm glad they're doing good, of course. But the other part, like, oh yeah, now? You just wake up, Lord?
somehow still have power. Apparently, Lord lost power at some point, or should have lost power at some point.
Get to hang out with Chad Nagzz now. Time zones are not an issue now. Yeah. I'm trying to do earlier. Trying. But it's like, it's this mix of like, I'm so tired, but like the adrenaline keeps me up like this because I'm in front of people all the time. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's way different when you shut off the camera, turn everything down, and go. Like, you're done.
Yeah.
So different. It's like, it just feels never ending. I feel like I always have to. I know. Okay, I'm gonna say went to sleep at. I say went to sleep at 4:45. It's more likely gonna be like 5:15 or something like that, but you know, we'll call it. I'll go to sleep. I'll go pee and I'm gonna go to bed. All right, Mayville, you have a wonderful night, dude. You too, Unfair.
You too.
Both you guys have a wonderful night. Thanks for everything as always.
Good night.
Yep. See you on the
Make
other
sure
side.
you guys get some rest.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah, I should probably hit
I'm
the
going
bed
to
after
bed at
this.
3.
I know it's
whatever.
you usually 3. It's 1:44. I know 3 is usual bedtime. Don't stay up too late. I'll see you guys later. Good night.
Oh.
Good night, you guys. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Good luck with Pokemon. I'll have the big screen up on there. I got it tabbed in, too. I'll save as well. I got just tabbed in. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys in a few hours.
Alright. Take your time, Lord.
Just gonna give you that late response. How's it hanging? I'm just hanging. Playing Minecraft as usual. Man calls me the Minecraft addict. He's the fucking ERP addict over there. Oh, I know who you are, Dragon. I know you. You're just a guy? No, you're more than just a fucking guy. For those of you who don't know, Dragon used to be one of our mods, and then he got, and then he got stuck in VR chat. Let's just put it like that, and found some great anime titties. Let's just put it like that.
Next.
Good night, Nagzz and everyone. See you guys later.
He did
Boarding
lose
a
his
flight
way.
back to UK.
Did loose.
You guys have a good one and
Yeah,
stay
lose
safe.
his way.
Have a good sleep too, Nagzz. Nag love.
Animated is pretty strong. True.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Delta, best to listen to your body if you're dizzy. Sleep, food, water, usually one of those.
Yo, how you doing?
Funniest part about the randomization is, you know, normally this trainer would have a fighting type. Send out literally anything now.
You sure can't send out
And it ended
literally
up being a
anything.
fighting type. It's just firefighting.
Oh, that is. I mean, it technically is a fighting type.
Yeah, yeah. What will Gerd do?
What will Gerd do indeed?
Question of the hour. What will he do? Probably laugh at his own joke until he squeaks.
He gurged.
Hey, these nuts.
Yo, these nuts is here.
I do love how Pokemon dropped the gotta catch 'em all tag
Gotta catch
a
some of
long time ago, but it was such an effective marketing tool that no matter how much they dropped it from their own branding, it's just something associated with Pokemon. You can't separate. I mean, maybe for, younger generations, but things are not looking good for Vivi. Blazing's almost
Nope.
done though. Thank you for the gift sub to Ground Pounder of Mobs.
Wow, that's crazy, Dragon.
Yeah, functionally, it's no change in chatting at all if we turn on sub only, so
Really, real. I don't think you'll ever find a place on Twitch
Grape
where
Juice
everyone is
forgot
subscribed.
what did Grape Juice learn in place of spite?
Oh, yeah, Spite. I forget who Grape Juice is.
Shadow Punch, nice. That's their Gengar, I think.
Oh, the name of Gengar? Or Grape Juice?
I forget what they initially named it, but when
was gone.
Tekkai's daughter was with them, chat named Gengar grape juice for her. I'll be at TwitchCon. Feels like there's so many things to do, people to meet. Don't know how to fit it all into a day.
You just do.
There's not any discussion of any sort of Hive Mind meetup.
Nope.
There won't be any official one.
No, there will not. If you want to meet up at TwitchCon, you sure as well can.
Especially since this Streamathon very easily may be put on pause right before TwitchCon.
Oh yeah. It's an inevitability that we might have to pause Streamathon for TwitchCon.
Yes, with 300 hours on the clock. We're at 5 p.m. EST on Monday, October 9th. Well, I can't say for sure you'll be the only one with a red scarf. There's a lot of people in Vegas.
Oh. I was like, red scarf, what about me?
Nun Dragon.
Yeah.
And wear a red scarf. That's gonna be so hot in Vegas, though. A scarf.
Fuck yeah. Well, it'll be October, it won't be too bad.
It's still Vegas. It's a desert.
I mean, yeah, it is still the desert. But I'm saying it won't be as hot as it would be in, like, July. Fuck
Yeah.
trying to go to Vegas in July.
At least the convention center should be well air conditioned. A lot of really big indoor activity kind of things, like where they're having the
Like a
Which
foam pit?
whatever party thing. That's pretty indoors, I think. With its mini golf and stuff. Tried looking up, stuff in Vegas to do before, and like search for like mini golf in Vegas, just to see what the options were, close to the convention center and stuff. And the top result that I was getting was for this, like, it was a mini golf course, but the whole place was like themed after the band Kiss.
That's funny.
It almost looks like a, Kiss museum more than a mini golf course, even though there's full, like, 18-hole course there. Yeah, Twilight Zone mini golf would be fun. Assuming it's one. My biggest problem with a lot of mini golf courses is just how poorly maintained they are. With the green just torn all over the place. Luckily, indoor ones are usually better maintained since they're exposed to outside, but it's always frustrating to have like a really neat mini golf hole, but it doesn't function because you just can't roll anything across the green.
That is very, very true.
Used to visit my grandparents in Utah for a while, and I don't even know completely where in Utah it is, but there's this theme park called Lagoon that I don't even know if that park's still open. But it's like, theme park, and then on the inside of the theme park there's a water park, which is why they called it Lagoon or whatever. But
Lagoon.
my favorite thing was as a kid, they had a mini golf course inside the theme park that you could, do full 18-hole round of mini golf at. And every hole was a ride at the park and stuff. So you could, like, hit the ball onto the, roller coaster railing and watch it go, or, knock it onto the Ferris wheel kind of stuff. It was really fun to see as a kid. My grandmother would make me, the math had to be fake for however much money I was given, but she was like, oh, go pick up all these, dead rotting cherries from her cherry tree in her backyard, and get paid X amount of money per cherry, just like 1 cent or something. So free labor. Well, not free labor, but labor at the cost of fake math and a mini golf game. unfortunately, Dratini, it's going to take a while to evolve. Phone call.
You got a phone call?
In game.
Yeah, that's
Jerry.
what I mean. You guys got a phone call?
Thanks for the follow, Ding Dong Weenie.
That's a funny one. That is so strange. Why is it doing that?
What's doing what? The Minecraft server?
No, my Twitch.
Your Twitch is doing something?
Yeah. For some reason, the little box for your my autocollect isn't popping up on my mod view. Huh.
That's weird.
Interesting. Yeah, it's very weird.
It's definitely working fine for me.
The only thing I have is BTTV, and I know that it's not an issue because it was working fine like yesterday.
Yeah. Hey, Ghost.
Have fun, Helsing.
Have fun watching the VOD, Hudson.
Yep.
Abra.
Abra's pretty good, but we need to add on Kazam.
Yeah.
Because
The randomizer, it's almost better to go for.
Yeah, it's almost better to hope for that Kazam instead of an Abra.
Yeah. Especially with trade evolutions appearing in the wild. Alright. Was that a setting? Look at what Thunder did.
What?
I'm just looking at the let's see. I don't know about impossible Pokemon as a setting, but Thunder Cookie should have checked the box for ensuring all Pokemon appear.
Mm.
Oh, that's a nice setting. There was a setting in the randomizer to make TMs come in stacks of 90. I did that with the action replay in Pearl after I'd beaten the game, and it was just keeping playing. Next level, and Gurg learns Mavel. I didn't. What? Oh, Will-O-Wisp. Oh. Her Caterpie was spectacular. I mean, he hopes it won't be that way in a year, but it isn't completely impossible, but not likely. Gotcha, So you're saying there's a chance? Not looking like it. Convenient spacing there. You can just go down to that point, hit the tree, and then. Yeah, no need to do one-word messages, Valmar. Emerald's a great game.
Yeah. So that's quite a few gifted subs.
I think all of the pixel graphic mainline games are really, really good games.
Pixel art can be very good if done right, and Pokemon knows how to do it right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure how that worked. You did. Yeah. That's confusing. Yep. A lot of gift subs hitting people that haven't necessarily been here or haven't said anything. Well, Nagzz is currently sleeping. And now we've got two mods sitting VC here. Chat's playing Pokemon. Just under 300 hours on the clock still. With no clear end in sight. Yep, he's on day 15 with 12 more days worth of time on the clock. At least getting the 27-day stream. I did see a paralyzed heal in your inventory as well. He isn't sure whether he'll attempt to put a cap on it at any point. He's planning to go to TwitchCon in October though, and if it runs into the time that he needs for that, it'll be paused and then started back up, possibly with changes after TwitchCon. Well, I mean, even after the streamathon's over, he'll take like 4 or 5 days off and then come back to streaming Monday through Friday. Chat's doing pretty good. They've already beaten Pokemon Fire Red. Now it's Pokemon Emerald with Moemon patched in. And a randomizer to shuffle around the Pokemon. It's going to be so hard to get him out of the hotel room for anything at TwitchCon. Even if this does end before it. Cyndaquil. That's cute. That is legitimately adorable. Little flame scarf thing and the hat. It's Moemon. It's all the same Pokemon, just replaced with Pokemon Gajinka, little humanoid versions. It's not just little girls, it's just all ladies. Oof. Bye, Cyndaquil. 07. Yeah, I don't need a third fire type. other than just letting it sit in the box. Oh, Charmeleon. I evolved. The artist did a pretty good job with the pixel art for these sprites. Especially something free, you know. No, none of that. Let's chat. What are you trying to spam, Founder? You might want to consider getting some water, sobering up Valmar. Oh, you're trying to tell SSB to go to bed. Not gonna work. You still awake over there, Unfair? Good question. Yeah, it's a little derpy, but I like it. I think it deserves to be derpy. Cute. Raven, thank you for the raid. For the most part, unless it's on topic of the stream, it's generally ideal not to talk about other streamers in a stream. No, they're definitely drunk. They've stated it multiple times. Oh, you got your name back, Norfox? Yeah, no, under 300 hours, almost over. Tragic. Good morning. And good night, chat. I should head out. It's pretty late. Not sure if Unfair's awake or not. Figure Lord or someone should be in here shortly. Bye bye.
There we go. Hey, Lord.
Yo.
I'm playing Minecraft.
Yeah, I just need to start up everything now.
Yep.
I've only got an hour, but I'll try to make best use of it.
Mhm.
Has the server run any better now, or still?
Oh, the server runs fine at nighttime. It's because there's no one on. No one on. It's fucking
Okay.
fantastic.
Okay.
Like I said, the only reason why the Minecraft server has so much lag in it is because it is everyone on the server doing things.
Hmm.
Oh, this is interesting looking.
Haven't done anything with the crate mod, but yeah, its automation involves a lot of moving parts, so I'm not sure if it's actually gonna be way heavier than like just normal automation from like NIO mechanism, thermal expansion and those stuff.
I
But
think
I'd
the big thing is
imagine.
that nothing is chunk loaded.
Okay, so the server doesn't have to like render anything or like
Yeah.
calculate any of the moving parts. Just says what it does, not how it does it. Also, yeah, congrats on getting the soul rock. But yeah, I wouldn't really call that Kiara. Kiara is way more so either like the torchic line or a whole, yeah.
Torch it, combustion, blaze again.
Mm. What do you know? It kind of reminds me more of Crunchyroll's like the signature character, like Hime-chan or whatever she was called. Let me quickly check. Crunchyroll? Yeah, Crunchyroll Hime. She doesn't have the white part in the hair. But aside from that, yeah. Oh damn. She streams Armored Core 6, Starfield, Subnautica, Baldur's Gate 3, Payday. God damn. Ah, 5 Nights at Freddy's. The Water Dragon Fathers Out with the coffin seller and weapons with staff of wounds. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm downloading the update right now. Just need to verify resources now. So I tried to get Tatalia last time, but that didn't really work out. But that should mean at least I'm quite close to getting the Nouvelio something guy. But yeah, Water Dragon Harbor. But yeah, I'll pull for him for sure. Just because I want to get like all the new characters. But I still have Yelan, Linny, and Lynette that are new. So, oh, Wise already got him. Nice. Also, and the trolls. Oh, did you guys not name it now? Or oh no, you just removing some characters. Good luck, chat. I mean, I feel like you can try. But, it's gonna be difficult. Yeah, naming is the one of the few things where it's like trolls can do pretty much everything. They can make and break it. Yes, the balloons have them again. Yeah, it's your cousin.
Can't believe it.
And they're just as chaotic as you.
Really now. Oh. Well, guess you know that I watched the clip that was posted in the Discord. Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
Too lazy to open my soundboard to play that sound.
The Cinder and Rhino Cup. God damn it. Of course NA people get the freaking gamer subs stuff way before me.
Love that.
It still doesn't say that anything is fulfilled. Yeah, this... God damn it. Ooh, that's close. Okay. Morning, Trustein. Okay, that's close. Close. Okay. Oh. Oh. You're wise. I heard you already got the Water Dragon Father. Or whatever his name was.
The what?
New Genshin character.
Oh.
Yeah. He's got like a French name, like Nouvelle Dio or something, which I don't really remember. I mean, he's kind of cool because he's like the overseer of the court and like the one.
I mean, yeah, he's kind of cool.
Kinda-
I guess.
Yeah, he's kind of a new Vignette.
I mean, he's alright.
Ah, but at the same time, he's still a guy. So, and like Farina, the Hydro Archon is gonna come out next patch, I think, and she seems way better, and she's quickly become one of my favorites. So. You're gonna skip her, Wise? How could you? She's so good! Just like another just small little annoying brat. Because the fist guy? Okay, I don't know what you mean with fist guy. Test run. New story. His story. Oh yeah, right. Another new area. Oh.
Really? Interesting.
And another new boss. Okay. Really? Who the heck is Really?
Really?
Generous. Oh, Grizzly. Oh, that guy. Wait, no, not Grizzly. No, it's Grizzly. It actually is Grizzly. Google's just stupid. Wait, is it written? Did they change the names in different languages? Okay, cool. One of the suggestions by Google is Lion Boy. But yeah, Riothasly. Yeah, no. Oh, well. That's not a really Gura. Maybe design-wise, yeah, but it's still Swablu. So...
You would need like Sharpedo to be.
Yeah, Sharpedo. I mean, a lot of water types could probably work. Because like most of them are blue and white anyways. So... Oh, need a run.
Which Nidoran and female?
Yep. That's female. Kavana and Sharpedo are dark-skinned. Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't surprise me. They are dark types after all, so...
True. Everyone loves their dark types.
Ayo, is that a Kanto with plus W?
Yeah, because that's all Kento cakes or W's.
Oh,
Except when he doesn't.
his worst is still better than most people's best.
True.
Another Soul Rock. Okay. Of course, Unfair is still King of the North.
Yes.
Why should Unfair not be the King of the North?
I'm never not, like, fuck off north.
Yeah.
Regicide. Yeah, Kanto.
Ah shit, new battle pass. Well,
I thought you were gonna say new pets are corrupt.
New battle pass, so it's another $10. Oh well. Payment successful. Good luck, Kanto.
Have fun.
Yesterday there were quite a few people who were just like, oh yeah, here, 100 subs, 100 subs, 100 subs.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I feel like it's gonna continue for the next few days. Maybe not
Interesting.
as much, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the week, we'll probably be like closer to 20,000 subs. Well, the thing was, Wise, as soon as I got home, I already tried gifting subs, but Twitch was like, nah,
Nah.
you ain't gifting subs. You ain't doing anything. So...
Well, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. You think you're gonna get some subs? Nah.
Oh. Took a few hours until Twitch was like, yeah, sure, we'll take your money.
Yeah, sure. Your money's good.
Yeah, money. Money. Yeah. Yeah, Nagzz is sleeping.
Nick is the sleepiest.
He went to bed a few hours ago. Not sure right now when exactly anymore.
Good question.
Does it say it on screen? Yeah, 4:45.
Wait, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, sleep. Went to sleep at 4:45. There you go.
Hmm. Yeah. Continue after no matter what time's left. Oh no. He'll put in the time afterwards. We haven't decided yet though on if he's gonna just go back after TwitchCon directly or if he'll wait a few weeks, maybe put it on another day and or another week, month, or something, and then just like kind of do a, I guess, Streamathon part 2. But yeah, he'll put in the hours afterwards at some point. So just pump as many hours in as you can right now.
You gotta pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up,
Pump it up,
gotta pump it up,
pump it up,
don't you know? Pump it up.
pump it up. Yeah. While the times are still as high as they are right now with 80 seconds for everything. Because you don't know when he's gonna continue it later on after TwitchCon. If he's gonna change it to like 40 seconds maybe. Or back to 45.
You just never know.
Yeah. So I'd say just put in everything you wanna do in general right now, and then just kind of like live on that and like just go with that. Oh, 400 seconds per tier 1 sub? Bruh. If that would be the case, like even 300 seconds per tier 1 sub.
Is that basically what Haruka had?
Not,
Tier-
I don't
tier
think.
1, not as much, but it was 5 minutes per sub.
Let me go times 5.
I'm pretty sure that's 300 seconds.
75,000 minutes. Durch. Oh, wait, no. 60. 1,250 hours. Okay, so just from this, let's say all the subs that he gained this Streamathon were only tier 1s. That would have mean with the 15,000 subs, it would already be over 52 days.
Yep.
Even with, let's say, just our
That's why Haruka's
2,000.
numbers are the worst.
Oh, Pelipper. Ayo. That looks good. Oh, but it doesn't have drizzle. Otherwise it would be raining now. You need a Pelipper with drizzle. Because you want it to be a rain setter. Wait, did Pelipper even have drizzle before Gen 7?
Oh.
I think that might be it. So Pelipper's kinda, I wouldn't say useless, but yeah, only since Gen 7. Yeah. So I wouldn't say it's useless before Gen
Oh yeah,
7.
sure, because Drizzle was only Kyogre's move, I think.
Kyogre and Politoed.
Politoed had Drizzle?
Yeah, but that was the hidden ability.
I guess so, yeah. But then Kyogre got what was it called now? Primordial Seed.
Yeah, I think that's it. Or at least in its proto form, it has a Primordial Sea. Yeah.
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 Base form is still Drizzle though.
Hmm. But yeah, Pelipper without drizzle is not really that great.
Any water type with drizzle is just god tier.
Yeah, fair enough. Welcome, Bruins.
Hey yo.
Yeah, it's 7 a.m. right now for East Coast, and
Almost 4 a.m. for me.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Morning,
not
Nick.
enough.
Oh, you better. I mean,
I'm
I can't
closing
say anything.
Minecraft right now.
I also stayed up till like 4:30 a.m. But at the same time, I only need to go to work at 1 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, I closed Minecraft. I need to figure out why Twitch isn't twitching.
Yeah. It's just gotta be twitching sometimes.
Well, the little claim box thing isn't showing up in my mod view.
Is it still claiming it though?
No, it's not.
Have you refreshed the page yet?
I've refreshed it multiple times.
No other stream open?
Oh, accidentally made a clip.
That's weird then.
The channel points claim box.
Yeah. That gives you 50 points, 50 base points every 15 minutes.
That's for a tier 1 sub.
For non-sub.
No, non-sub is 25.
Nope. Non-sub is 50, sub is 60, tier 2 is 70, and tier 3 is 100. Oh.
Oh, I'm not even signed in on this browser. Am I? Oh, no, I am signed in, but I'm not. I'm signed in on what the change that. Ew. No, not one of hot tub streamers. Get out of here. Is that it? It sure is.
Goddamn hot up streamer. Ruining the day again.
Trying to sign into my actual Twitch account and it's like, oh, you wanna watch this hot tub streamer? No.
Yeah, if I want to watch something like that, I'm not gonna go to Twitch for it. There's enough other websites.
Now I'm signed. Now I'm signed into the meeting. Don't care about your stupid opt-out preferences. Do we even have TV on this browser? The real question. I do not.
Nagzz became a hot up streamer. I mean, I don't see it happening. But sure.
I mean,
We'll have a
R2
float
game
steel
sure as hell
boat.
did it.
Wow.
BTTP, auto, all that. There you go. Okay, let's see if having it open on Edge will work.
Oh. Huh? Oh, got high jump.
Alright. And
Let's
with
go.
that, I'm going to call it a night. Chat, have fun with the Pokemon. I had not been paying attention to what you guys have been doing at all, for the most part. But you guys are doing great. Even though this is not for a challenge, you guys are doing great.
Oh. Okay.
Keep
Have a
getting
good
your
night,
waifus,
Unfair.
build your harem, have some fun.
Exactly.
Anyways, good night,
Okay.
chat. Goodbye.
Night. Yo, Plane Walker, yeah, it's me. It doesn't fuck a one. And yeah. This is a mod where it just switches out all the artwork and sprites for the from the normal Pokemon to Moemon. So all the Pokemon are just cute anime girls. Well, those that are actual, like female or can be female. I'm pretty sure, like the Needle King line, I'm pretty sure is like mostly female, mostly male. I mean, male designs. So, what's my favorite Pokemons? Oh, Tauros as well. Okay. Jinx. There's just something about cute, small electro cats that just it warms my heart. Ooh, Torchic again? You could name that one Kiara. That one is fine. Yeah. Doing anything that's a bit more timing heavy, it's gonna be very difficult. It's time challenge. No, there are weaker ones than Cut. Pretty sure Cut is still like base 40 or something. Oh, base 50 even. Out of the moves we have, maybe, yeah, okay. That's more likely. God, that's loud, but is this so loud? What the heck? Oh, you wanna catch the Squirtle? Oh, what you wanna do? Oh, it does have Thunder Wave. Yeah, you guys need a good water type, but I'd still prefer Mudkip and Swampert over like Squirtle and later on then Blastoise. I mean, Blastoise is cool and all. Yeah, it's for Nagzz. Yeah, okay, I can see that. But let me check. Blastoise is very bulky. Well, quite bulky. It's not really amazing in any stats, like base 100 at maximum, and like base 105 and special and defense. Oh, nice, you're recorded. Good job. Best. I mean, Rain Dance isn't really that great without having a actual like team built around it. You could have Bite on it. Yeah, Beetle sounds good. Bite, Hydro Pump, Skull Bash, maybe Focus Punch, Water Pulse. Oh, it can learn Ice Beam and Blizzard. Iron Tail as well, Earthquake, Dig, Break, Surf, of course. Okay. I have 15 more minutes. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Nero. Yeah, totally didn't mess that up at first time. Also,
Yo.
yes, you can.
Amazon Prime's free, bruh.
Yo! Heretic 611. What a name! But welcome, and thanks for the prime sub. Hope you enjoyed the stay here. Okay. Okay, that was one B too many. Good job, chat. But I wanna. Okay, let me check Swampert. Higher stats in total. More HP. But less defenses. Slower. But at the same time, way more attack. And of course the ground type, which gives it... Oh, makes it from 2 types at least weak to only 1. But oh damn, you named it V. Oh, okay. Good job. Check Swampert in Gen 3. Let's make that as fishing spot. Oh, Swampert could learn Earthquake by level up, and Muddy Water, and Takedown as well. Wow. Swampert would be so good. And we can still learn Ice Beam. Even though, yeah, Ice is... Oh, was Ice physical or special? Okay, all was special. Okay, all was special beforehand. So not as good on Swampert. But instead of ice moves, you can still just go... well... Brick Break? Iron Tail? Yeah, some... Maybe you could do Earthquake, Iron Tail, Brick Break... And then... Muddy Water... it's German. I'm pure German. I'm fine with my accent, even though I'd probably rather just not have one in general. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, bit past 1 PM. Gotta get ready for work in a bit. Oh, Pleasant. That's not bad. I mean, Pleasant and Minon are some of the weakest Pokemon ever. But, she looks cute. Which, is pretty much everything that you need. Otherwise, Slither is dead either way now, so yeah. Ooh, wait, you got the Vulpix Scourge in your team? Nice. Dratini, Gurge, Wadam, Bayleaf, Grape Juice, Baby. Wait, what did we have beforehand? Oh wait, you switched out Mavo? Why did you guys switch out Mavo? And Gurge fell asleep. Oh. I mean, Vulpix and Ninetales aren't bad, but I'd probably say that Charizard's a bit better. Ninetales? Let's check. Stats. Base stats? 505. It's very special defense bulky. But it's got 100 speed. So... Charizard. Game data. Yeah, 7.5. Okay, it's just as speedy with 100 base speed, but it's way more offensive and it's got just a few more stat points in general. And I feel like Charizard with dual typing would probably come in handy. Especially because I don't know if you... I don't think any of your Pokemon can learn Fly right now. I'm pretty sure Charizard could. Oh. Hmm? Really need to get ready now. Oh. What is Vivi trying to learn? Scary face. Not really the greatest. Sure. Stats drop, I think. I think it was double speed drop? Not too sure anymore. But yeah, it's okay. But you'd rather have double speed boost on yourself instead. Because that way, at least. Yeah, Electrode looks kinda janky. But yeah, you'd rather have speed boost on yourself, that way you can just sweep in team. Instead of just making one Pokemon of your enemy or opponent weaker. Oh! The new region in Genshin is not where I thought it would be. Oh well. Okay, so that. Oh, again. 10 with the main ones. Oh, I haven't done any main stories since like 3.5 or something. So I'm nowhere near like, Fontaine like, actually getting there. Especially with the character quests. Haven't done any in like years. Okay, now to shoes. I am right. Nagzz and Giri still have to do a shoey. Ugh. Ah, can't believe that they agreed to that. A shoey? Like, for real? Yodelay-hee-ho. God damn it. Yodeling. I'm pretty sure they were both gonna buy just new shoes. Just for that. Because, using a used shoe for that, would be even more disgusting. It's already disgusting as it is. So, ugh. We're up to him again. Okay. That's closed. Okay. See you later, chat. I'll be at work. I'll be ducking. Peace out.
Oof. Yo. I'm going to be your entertainment for the next however long I'm going to be here before I go to work. What's going on, chat? Everyone in a good mood this beautiful morning? No, I start 10 to 6 this week. So I have about another hour and a half. Oh, hey, you're the guy from Nagz's video? No, not me. Wrong guy. I'm not on any of his videos. Yeah. I don't know, that famous, infamous, one of the two. Buffco. Yeah, Buffco. I like that one. Yeah, Chibidoki cosplay. I don't want to get punched in the face on Trick or Treat. Yeah, you know what? The funny thing is, everyone has a little bit of luck. And all it takes is one perfectly placed shot with really anyone. And they'll go down like a sack of potatoes. And how am I going to explain that to my kids? Hey, sorry, sweetheart. Daddy got knocked out by a streamer. What do you mean? The weird guy who looks at VTubers? Yes, that guy. And then, I'm not her hero anymore. No, yeah, I have work today, Em. I have work. I am supposed to report in just under an hour and a half. So I start late, I work a little bit later. Oh, Makaru, I know I can. But everyone has some luck. But why would I want to? Because you would be our hero more? No. Because you mess with Nagzz, you mess with the hive mind, and you mess with family. I don't need Chad Mom and Big Mama coming after me. Hell no. Big Mama seems like the relentless type. Do I want to watch over my back the rest of my life? No. Reldith, I believe that 100%. Oh, I wish Lord was here. Lord, are you lurking? Lord left. Damn. He had me rolling last night when he meowed. Oh no, Josh, I have it on this. I clipped it last night, and I have it on a soundboard. Oh, let's see. Lord Meow.
Oh yeah.
And then I slowed it down.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, just look for the clips for it's titled Lord Meow. Clipped it last night. It was fucking great. I was, even after he left VC, I was playing it in the background over and over again. It was fucking awesome. Sounds like a dying cat.
Oh man. Oh man.
Did you just meow?
Oh man.
I gotta clip the other section of it. But he was like, me? Fucking guy didn't even know he did it. Yeah, so at the bus stop this morning, and I let my daughter hear the clip. And I go, yeah. She's like, who was that? I go, that was Lord. So she doesn't know Lord, and she didn't say who, but I'm like, yeah, Lord's a furry. And she goes, I called some girl at school a furry. I go, how do you even know about that? She didn't tell me anything then. Oh, she's so fucking funny. Yeah, bus stop conversations are the highlight of my day. Oh, she loves it. She absolutely loves it. I showed her the video when she got home from school, and her face just like, you could see like the joy and happiness. It like instantly lit up. She was so happy, and she was watching chat's reaction and everything. So yeah, she had so much fun. Yeah, I know she wanted to be on stream with me a couple times, and I told her no. Just, privacy stuff. She's 8. My little one is 8. Oh, I'm just worried about M. I'm worried about my oldest one. Definitely keep her away from the hive mind. She is beautiful. I don't need Cinnamon or Sheep to fall in love with her. Morning, Dragu. Suo, what are you doing in chat? Get in VC. This is work. This is your job. You must dedicate all to the hive mind. You must assimilate. Yes.
10-20 minutes at most. I'll need to get back to work basically right after that. Yeah. I can use this as my break technically.
There you go. That's the spirit. So what's going on, dude?
Same thing as last week. Same bullshit. I've got the same 60-page document they want me to basically redo the entirety of. So I've got a very boring few weeks ahead of me. What about you? You said you've got about an hour and a half, right? I think I heard.
Yeah,
okay.
Now I'm done about an hour.
Okay. But yeah, I think it was originally here about 2 hours ago, maybe, I suspect. So was... Who else was here? Was Bruns here? I think Mavel. Maybe Unfair. For the most part, it's been a very quiet day. I think most people are getting back to work.
Yeah. Sultry sounds of Mabel. I don't remember the last time I've seen Josh in the VC.
It's been a while, and been a week at least, I think. Or at least since I've seen him in the VC.
It's almost like he doesn't like us.
I don't think he does. I mean, look at it. Look what he's saying in chat. Balls. He obviously doesn't like us. That's not it, chat. You need to keep looking.
So what do you think about that clip of Lord?
When did he must have done that last night? But
Yeah.
what was the context?
They were,
Presume it was something
talking
to do with
about
the quiz or something.
yeah. So Nagzz was playing, so we were in a VC by ourselves, and we were talking about shit. I almost said Fuda. We Poutine. It's like a food.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we were talking about food. Like poutine on poutine. Like poutine. And he just fucking meows out of nowhere. And I'm like, dude, I'm like looking into VC. I'm like, did someone just join? Like, what was that? And I'm like, did you just meow? Dude, I fucking lost it. All night I kept on playing that fucking clip.
He did that on stream. Well,
No.
not just in the PC.
No, actually, yeah. No, this was during Nagz's like half-hour little nap break. That's right. Yeah, he did it on stream. Yeah, it was Nagzz took like a 30-minute power nap. And yeah, it was fucking great.
They found it. They found what they've been looking for this entire time. But I make sure to try and avoid anything like that. Like I'm not gonna be making any sounds like that on stream. Like, even in the one yesterday, when who was in there? Like Gerg, Maple, Lith, Lord Kento, and myself, and both Lord and I were silent the entire time. So Gerg even forgot we were in the call. But I try to stay out of all of that when they do anything like that. I intentionally try to mute myself so I don't get caught up in anything like that.
Dude, I am so like I have. Well, how do I say it politely? I have zero fucks to give. Like, if I say something cringe or whatever, it is what it is. You know, I'm already out there on the intranet. You know, I'm on. Yeah, it is what it is. Fuck it.
Yeah, I respect you for that so much. Like I'll keep saying this. Like with anyone like Cinnamon, yourself, Gerg, anyone like that, you have a huge pair of balls, and I respect you for doing that. So much so.
It was tough in the beginning, but now it's a hell of a lot easier. And honestly, I think being here in this VC, and like not on camera helps boost my confidence even more.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I joined these VCs, just as a way of helping it. They've caught it.
Nice.
But yeah, anyway, like I said, yeah, before this streamathon, I've maybe been in about half a dozen VCs, or actually speaking, and for the most part, I was maybe on for about a minute tops, no more than that. So that kind of tells you, in the span of 3.5 years, I've been here now. This is completely different from what I'm used to, and even the people I'm speaking to, like I chat with Lord in offline chat plenty of times. I speak to Garg occasionally in chat as well, whether it's here or in GBs, but for the most part, everyone else in this VC, I only really speak to during streams or occasionally in offline chat.
Mm-hmm.
Never actually in a VC itself.
All right, so what's the goal here? Nagzz pass?
I want to call it Nagzz.
Nagzz?
Oh, well, actually, Nagzz pass could work. It's just how much they trust each other to be able to spell it out further. Come to an agreement, chat. Do we want Nagzz? Do we want Nagzz 21? Do we want Nagzz with 2 Gs? Do we want Nagzz pass? Well, back at work. No, last holiday until Christmas, Kento. So, well, I still have PTO, but I have to take 37 of. I have to reserve 37 of those for that holiday week. So in reality, I've maybe got 24 hours left I can take. So maybe about 3 days worth. What about you, Kento? How are you doing? You satisfied with that? Okay, looks like the consensus is just call it Nagzz. You did it.
Nice.
Now, do they want to add this to their team? That's the thing. Because last time they needed something Nagzz, they just left it in their PC, and I don't think he ever actually saw it. I don't think he's aware that this was their goal. I don't even know if they know he knows they've seen a nose pass before. So, temptation would be to add this to the team, but in terms of actually being useful, it's not at all. It would just be sitting in their party, basically not doing anything, and their team is already pretty good, so back to training. Yep, catch you later, Gento.
Later, Kento.
Just gonna add this to my notes as well. That's 41 hours and I'll say 56 minutes around the time it was seen. Because this is something which will probably be used later on. Is a nose pass cool.
Might be a good idea to save.
Point, save game.
Yeah, baby, grape juice. Yeah.
That was the first one they've coordinated properly as well today at all this run. They were previously, I don't know if you were there for it, but they were debating between 2 or 3 other names, and it was and it was Richard Shoulder's wish that made them name it grape juice, and since then they've been fairly on point. I mean, you saw they just named Nagzz there.
Yeah.
There was they tried calling stuff like Mavel and Watame, but they always fell 1 letter short. It was not until this one, until Grape Juice, where they coordinated for 10 minutes to get it right. And
awesome.
It was literally the run after you left. Like I think they got as far about like saying Grape. They were like 1 letter off when you left, right? Near enough. It's the one right after you both went to get to the bus stop.
Yeah.
They got it. Exactly. All protected. As soon as the High Mind has a common goal, they'll work towards it no matter what.
Yeah, Drago, she loved it.
It's a trainer built up. They can't catch this one. You can probably see one in the wild. It's common to see random things like that somewhere, but you can't catch this one, I'm afraid. We have multiple mods on, but not one that allows you to catch the trainer stuff. But by all means, when you do catch something, name it what you want. You've already done quite well so far.
I don't want to go to work today.
Say that again?
I don't want to go to work today.
I 100% get you with that. There's just those. I mean, even out. I'm looking outside right now, and it's just awful. Like, if I were to do the Captain Blackrock weather report, I'd say there's not a blue in the sky once again, and now it's raining, which is the only difference from when I gave it a few days ago. Just those days where it's not necessarily depressing, but it's just one of those days where you say, like, I really can't be bothered today. Get completely gay on days like that.
What's Was Captain in here this morning?
Nah, he wasn't. He's not been. He's not done his weather report in a while. I think anyway. At least he's never been here when I've been around. But he's not given his morning voice weather report since I think the weekend. He'll maybe pop in later, but normally the first person to join from NA is typically someone like Blith or Mavel. Unfair's usually a bit later, but it's usually one of those two that hops in first.
Okay.
From NA gang. I mean, yourself, you're obviously NA gang, so. And you pop in. I take it you typically pop in just like morning as soon as you're about to get ready for work, just before you leave. So.
Yep.
You're normally first from NA, aside from people who are falling asleep around the time Nagzz is here. Yeah, sometimes Scar pops in.
Well, it's gonna be a beautiful day today here, like amazing. That's why I want to call off.
Mm-hmm.
But then, if I call off, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna be in front of this computer all day.
Mm-hmm. How does it work for you? Are you? If you say you're not going to come in today, do they say fine and then you have to make it up in a few hours later? Or do you, because for me, I've got mandatory hours I need to work every day. Mondays to Thursdays, it's about 10 to 2 o'clock. Mondays, and then Fridays, it's 10 to 12. I could, in theory, take some days off on that day if it was like an emergency or something. But normally, I need to give at least a week's notice if I was to say I don't want to do anything today. Or I need to make an excuse and prove to them I'm ill.
Oh, for me is all right. Let's say I start like today. I start at 10 o'clock. So let's say it's 9:59. 1 minute, I could call in and be like, "I'm taking a personal day today," and they're like, "Okay."
Mm-hmm.
So they cannot deny me. Union contract. It's under contract. They cannot decline a personal day any day of the week unless it is the day before or the day after a holiday.
Okay, that's actually pretty good then.
Yeah, so I could call in and yeah, I could call in right now and take a personal day.
Okay. I've never attempted it, so I couldn't tell you definitively if it would work or not. But the way I've always done it, like I took a couple of days off at the start of the Streamathon, and I plan to take them off, or I asked for them the week off. I asked for them a week before. Normally they say 2 weeks, but they say like, you know what, fuck it. There's not gonna be any difference. The work you're doing, fine. Nobody needs to worry about it. So they say fine, a week. Take a week's we'll give you a week's notice for that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like if taking off personal days, I think they're absolutely needed as well.
Oh
Like
yeah.
sticking to I typically don't skip. Like I stick to the schedule in the sense that I'm up. Well, it depends on if I need to go to work or not. On the days I do need to go into work, I wake up at about 7 o'clock. I leave the house at about 8ish, where I then get into work around somewhere between 9:30 and 10. It's about 2 hours travel for me to get there, which is why I don't like going in too often. And then I'll finish at about 3-4 o'clock, depending on how much work I've got. Get back for around 6:30, 7, and that would be if I was going in. If I'm working from home, I'll literally just be up at 8 o'clock, get as much sleep as possible because I've stayed too long watching the stream at night. I'll be up at 8. I'll clock in at about 8:10, like I did today, and I'll clock out around about 4:30, 5 o'clock. And that's what I try to make my days normally. I could in theory clock out now because it's about 2:15. I would just need to make sure that I find 2 hours somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
It's basically I don't know, the system they call it is flexi hours. So you have you have 37 hours you need to work in a week, and there are maybe about 12 of those which are mandatory hours you need to work in. The rest of that you can make up the entire time on yourself.
Huh.
And if you have any extra hours, you can either choose to put that into your payment, or you can say, I want to take off extra hours based on the amount of time I have left. Based on the amount of extra time I still have on my calendar. So it's a decent system. And I think it's more so based on the hybrid approach, because that's what the company I've been doing has adapted to. I know not all of them can, but that's the one I've been lucky enough to get in.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's decent, and I'm at least happy with it for now. And I believe I'm due for a race soon, so I'll maybe drop in a few more. I'll maybe drop in a sub bomb or so too, when that happens. So I'll be earning a bit more, hopefully. That's enough about me worrying about work. I'm half looking at what I'm having to do just now, and it's probably. I'll be honest. The stuff I'm doing right now is probably going to take several weeks to do, because I have to basically recreate the document and add in new stuff, bit by bit. And then I have to get somebody to review it. If there's anything that they would want changed, I need to fix it for them specifically, in addition to the other work I've got. So I'm not finishing this until probably November, and even that's at a push. Push pass. Did they decide on Dratini? I have no idea what they've been chatting about.
I can't even follow this. I have no idea what they're doing.
Basically, they're moving something from their PC, which is where they store everything, to their main party. That's all. It's basically, in equivalent to sports, it's basically a substitution. They're swapping out their lineup a bit. So there's Lord. Want to show him what you've got?
Oh, he knows.
I am.
And the other one? Did you show him that?
I am.
There we go. There's his reaction.
Did you just meow? Love you, Lord. Hey, what's up, Wise?
Now that we've added to our team, I'll just save it just now so nothing else happens. Got up something we can go
Oh,
back
Delta,
to.
someone did meow, Delta. It's clipped. It's clipped. Man, I am hungry.
I'll probably get some lunch soon. It's
Well, I'm never hungry in the morning, but dinner yesterday was a little bit of a shit show. Like, my wife made steak, rice, beans, and like potatoes. And my wife had to run out to the store really quick, so she wasn't feeling good, so she went to the store to get medicine. So it was just me and my youngest daughter, and my daughter grabs 2 soda bottles. Like, I don't drink soda. I can't stand soda unless it has alcohol in it. So she wanted to pour herself a glass of Sprite. So she grabs the bottles and she shakes them, and like, I don't know, like 30 seconds later, she decides to open the Sprite, and I didn't catch it at first. So, mind you, in front of her is her plate, and then I have my plate at the table. So she opens up the Sprite. It goes everywhere. She's fucking stoked. It's all over the steak, the rice, everything. She's crying. I'm like, what are you doing? It's all over the kitchen floor. So I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Like, my wife just made enough for us. Like, she didn't make, there's like, be like no leftovers. So I'm like, what the I'm like, really? Like, come on. And so I, grab the paper towels. I'm throwing them on the floor. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Floor's all sticky. My socks are soaked. My daughter's completely drenched. I give her paper towels to clean herself off. And she's looking at her food. I'm like, well, now you got to eat it. Oh, I can't eat it. Oh, all right. So I give her my plate, which is, I put myself a big helping on it. So I give her my plate. And then I was like, fine, I'll eat yours. So I took her plate, and which had a small piece of small everything. So I ended up eating Sprite covered steak, rice, beans, and potatoes. Covered in Sprite. That was my dinner last night. It was
nice.
It was disgusting. It was disgusting. So I need some freaking food in me.
Did you end up buying the cinnamon cereal? I know you bought it for Nagzz, but I remember you said you were half tempted to buy some for yourself and your family.
After my wife gave me a hard time about cereal, I have not purchased any cereal recently. Not doing it. Not even for myself. Not doing it.
Okay. I'll stay on for a bit longer then in that case. How long do you think you'd need to get lunch before you head to work? I want to make sure I leave you enough time to get something.
That's all right. I'll probably be here in about another. Well, the place I'm going to go to is seriously 5 minutes up the road.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And the nice thing about my situation is I take my truck home with me, so I have the company vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as I start my truck, my day starts, my clock starts.
Okay.
So I could start my truck at 10 o'clock and leave my house at 10:15. And I'm fine. Like they don't watch us like that. Our bosses only care that if we get our work done for the day, that's it. That's all they care about.
I'm in a similar situation. So what I'll do is I'll wake up and the first thing I'll do is I'll put on, if I'm at home, I'll turn on my work laptop and that'll be the first thing I do, just clock in. And as soon as I've done that, I'll take a half-hour break and just start having breakfast and read over emails. And by the time I'm actually getting started with work, I'll be about an hour in. As long as I do the work that I'm asked, they're happy with that.
Yeah.
So that's what, if you're able to do that, then that's absolutely cool. Then
is gas covered? Yes. I don't pay for gas, so our company owns one gas station, and they are partnered with a bunch of other ones in the area. So if I need to get gas, I just sign a receipt. That's it.
Messed up again.
I wouldn't want to pay for my gas. I get 5.1 miles a gallon.
That's rough. I barely drive, and I know that's rough. I think they do throttling. But electric cars are.
Yeah, they probably would. You know, I would assume most companies would. I mean, I've seen companies around here that have like the hybrids, a lot of hybrids, with what's that little sissy car? What's that little sissy thing? Prius, a Prius. Plane Walker, fuck you. Yeah, it's a Prius. I'm assuming they don't want you taking the truck to go get groceries, that type of stuff. Actually, they technically don't care. Like on my way home, I'll stop and at the grocery store and get stuff, and then I'll go home. If I have to use my truck for personal reasons, like let's say if I have to go into like Home Depot or Lowe's and grab, plywood or something or stone, I just call, hey, listen, I call my boss, hey, can I take the truck to get, a ton of stone? Yeah, go ahead. They don't care. No, they don't care. They do not care. Yeah, as long as you tell them and, there's no secrets, you don't try to hide anything. Like the bucket truck for my house, I use it for trimming the trees and trimming the bushes. I have large arborvitaes in the back of my house. I use my bucket to trim it. Christmas lights, I use my bucket truck.
That's an e-gig, and I think they would cover, based on what you've said, I think they cover electric cars. My dad owns one. It's his company's car, and every weekend first thing he'll do in the morning is drive up to the charging stand and I say heal, I'm thinking of Pokemon too much. He'll charge it, and it's paid for by the company. So I presume, based on what you've said, they do the same thing for electric vehicle, but main thing I think is just ease of access.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean,
Gas guns
if,
typically
if
just
they,
a lot easier to maintain and
yeah, if
refuel.
they made an electric bucket truck, I don't think it would last in our area with all the hills, mountains, and stuff. It just wouldn't last.
Not nearly as much power for what would be required to do.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hi,
the
Kalinka.
one I drive. Yep. Oh, look who it is. What time is it for you, Kalinka? It must be near enough midnight. I'm gonna say it's about 9 p.m. So you've got a few more hours. Got a few more hours in you.
All right, so 12 hours. 12 hours ahead of NA. So what? That's. Kalinka, are you AU? Is Kalinka AU? No.
Yeah, Kalinka's Asia gang. I suck at remembering specifically where. Yeah, like Reigns, Wise, Azula. They're all Asia gang.
I like Azula.
Mm-hmm.
I like him.
Like I'll regularly hang out in Azula streams, and
wait,
yeah.
Reigns is Asia.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No. Yeah. So that's how the way I found out was because Reigns. You know how a few of us dance in your chat every day.
Yeah.
Reigns will do the same in mine, and he'll do it at midnight his time. So that's about 5 p.m. for me. That's midnight for Reigns, and then Reigns will stay up for about another hour or two. Reigns will be worse than Galinka, and will stay up till about 2 a.m. every night.
Jesus.
In fact, I think it's even further than that. Like, I think Reigns goes right through. How late do you go, Reigns? Is it 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? How long do you stay up? I see you in Frankie's stream often. Frankie streams at about midnight your time. What time do you sleep, Reigns? That's the question. Into evening. So that's a completely different time frame from everyone else. Well, admittedly, Nagzz went to sleep at about what? It's often about 6 a.m. It used to be about 6 a.m. So he's doing something almost similar to you then. I can't do that. It's not for me. It doesn't depend on when I sleep. I'm basically stuck at about 1 a.m. to, depending on if it's a weekend or not, 8 a.m. or 10 a.m.
I actually fell asleep in VC last night. Caught myself dozing off. I think it was just.
That's a nightmare scenario. I couldn't do that.
Oh, dude,
I
it
always
was.
try and exit VZ before I leave. I know a lot of people in here have done that.
Yeah,
In fact, Lord, and he's another one
Unfair.
who regularly sleeps in VC. Yeah.
Yeah, Unfair said my name, or someone said my name, and I woke up. I'm like, what the fuck? Good night, Kalinka.
Better not see you in 2 hours, Kalinka, because normally that's what happens.
Oh wait, I should have played that video or that sound clip for Kalinka.
Kalinka's normally here about another minute or two after they pee pee poof. So maybe it's a little bit. Oh, they're still here.
Oh,
Kalinka's still here.
This sound.
I am.
Oh no, Kalinka doesn't know.
Let me slow it down a little bit.
I am.
That one sounds more like a meow.
Doesn't even sound. Lord, shut the fuck up. That was you. That was a meow. My daughter called you a furry.
There you go, Kalinka. There, you found out who it was.
Yeah, if you want the full content, Kalinka, it's actually clipped. Just go into the clips and then go until the last 24 hours. And it actually, let's see, clips, not featured, 24 hours. It's actually the first one with 49 views. Really easy to find. Yes, Suitwo, 49 clips, or 49 views.
Speechless of that.
Fucking love you, Lord. I'm sorry. You're awesome.
How many sound effects have you got now?
How many sound effects do I have?
Because I know people have been sending you dozens now. You must be close to the amount of that others have at this point.
So I have the big one. I have the. Let's see here. How many? If I go into move this to there, I got 128 clips strictly from one person.
I know at least a few people who that could be. That'd be someone like Thunder Cookie or Silver. They do the same thing you do. They're an avid fan of collecting sound effects.
Yeah, and then
like
I have
as well,
and then I have a couple of sus ones I made.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have, where is it at? This might be loud as fuck. I think it might be loud. Hold on, let me see where is it at.
What a legend! Tech Guy 87, the man!
That's nice. That's a nice one. Wasn't too loud either.
That was from the very first time I was in chat and oh man, I almost said something. I made myself known.
I remember. Here's just now. I remember a while ago you said you were in the chat before, but you had a different username from TechGuy87.
Yeah.
Don't say it out loud. I remember you said what the username was. To him and stream, and I've put that in one of my quizzes. I said what was your original username before you changed it. So just double check. One, is that okay? Just so I've got that in, so I can keep that in. And is that definitely your original username? What you said in that?
Do you want me to message you it?
Does it start with an S?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I've got it then.
Yeah,
I'm including that in one of my things for him. So last year I made him and chat basically a 5-year thing, where he's been creating content for 5 years, and I did like two trivias based on his time as a content creator, and one of them was relatively well, it was like a standard one, and the other was meant to be like impossible to do well on. Like I think the highest score on that one was about 33 out of 70. That I intentionally made that one brutal, and one of mine, and this year's one, I'm putting that question in. What was your original username? I'm putting that in the hard one. So there's a freebie for you if you end up doing it, but it's nowhere near completed yet. I've only I've got enough stuff for the first one, for the first trivia, but the second one I'm not even close to finishing yet. I've not even started writing them up yet officially. I've just been making notes of what I want to do.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones I'm putting in, so you'll at least know that one when it comes around.
Yeah. So main gold dragon, 100%. I almost said that. 100%. I fucking stopped myself. Tech Guy, do you still have that clip of you saying you want a motorburst? I don't have that clip. I wouldn't want to save that clip.
Got a few quotes of yours, but it's basically just stuff in. It was just stuff I found in the quotes channel. I try to stay out of there as much as possible because half the stuff is cursed. Let me see what I've got. I've got my chat open in Caterino, but these are the ones I've. Oh come on, it's not 87. It's just that.
Yeah, I've said a lot of shit in there.
Yeah. Ones I've got are, did someone say toe sucking? If you've never thought about getting your toe sucked, come on, stop with the lies. Love it when armpits smell like mustard. And yes, getting railed is fun. All of this stuff is stuff you've typed out in chat.
Yeah, I probably said that.
To be honest, I've got a lot worse. Fake Azula. The context for his quotes I've got for him are, they were originally when I was playing my own Pokemon run, and it was Moemon again. So that's context behind his. I think I've got others. I'll double check. I've got some for Barman. I've got some for who was I've also got Madao. Oh, his is just a copy pasta. I don't know who else I've got. I've got quotes on quite a few people who regularly hang out in chat. Yeah, I know. You're probably not in Streamathon, but you said that. You have only yourself to blame. I'm sure somebody will, Teronius. And catch you later. But at the very least, I've got the part where we caught it. I'm not playing. I'm talking about what chat has spoken about. I'm talking about chat's copy pastas, chat's quotes, and that's where it comes from. I'm definitely not obsessed with toes or feet.
It's okay to admit it.
I'm not though. I don't
But
know
no,
why
it's
people think I'm.
but
I'm one of
if you were,
Oh, yeah,
it's okay to admit it.
yeah. I 100% agree. If you're fine, if you like feet,
So you do like
if you like
toes.
hands. I don't. I'm
It's
saying
okay.
If you like feet, if you like hands, absolutely fine. I don't have a problem with that. And I'll bonk you
With feet,
when
okay.
there's a hand, but
Okay.
I don't like them myself.
Listen, it's an okay addiction. It's not like it's drugs, you know, or Lord's launch codes. It's okay.
Guess I'm looking at you, chat.
All right, Lord, those launch codes. If it's not Fuda, it's all right.
Never should have introduced you to Futa.
I know, right? I can't. Nothing.
But if you go through the old clips, you'll find half a dozen, or at least a dozen, will be quotes of him saying stuff like that. And at least you'll now know the context. I suppose there's that benefit. You probably would have found out sooner or later.
Yeah.
Better now than at a completely random time.
And I will stop mid-sentence if I catch myself saying some incriminating things. I will be like, yeah, you know, she said that, you know, she was, and I'll stop. Nope.
What did you say, Viper?
Let's go, baby!
Away from a full year, Ash, and you added on 80 seconds to the stream. Thank you for the sub.
Yes, thank you, Ash. Fucking Reigns. See, that's one thing. Let me be honest about Reigns here. I don't know if Reigns is, what's the word? If Reigns, I'm sus of Reigns because I look at Reigns, I see him in chat, I see him in, you know, other places, and I'm like, you know what? He's a cool guy. But then I'm like, wait a minute, am I taking his words and emotes and is he trying to make a dick out of me? Or is he just really being cool? Like, he'll come in my chat and go busting. Like, all right, cool, I love that emote. Is he doing that because I like that emote? Or is he trying to bust in my chat? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know.
Ask Reigns, but yeah, Reigns does the same thing. Pop into a random chat, feels birthday man clap, people leave. Reigns does that a lot. The way I'd say it is, for the people Reigns likes, he'll go in and then join in on their fun. So I know you're a fan of busting, so he'll pop in and then say busting and then leave. That'll be his thing. And for others who he thinks he can control, he'll go in and say, find something that works, like cinnamon. He'll do the cinnamon emote, and then a message after that. Or in my case, he'll whenever he sees me, feels birthday man clap. It depends on who. It depends, yeah.
Yeah, I just that's my dilemma, you know? Is he being cool to me, or is he trying to make me look like a schmuck? I don't know.
My best answer is it depends on the day. You're saying that too, Reigns.
I don't know if Reigns actually likes me. Or he's just busting.
Reigns is a fan of it as well. Reigns likes the bust in emote. I think that's one of the oldest ones as well. Had that for a long time. You can even see the shirt he's wearing. I don't even know what that is.
It's
that. His old logo as well. It has to be like 2018, 2019.
Yeah, it's the number
Football shirt,
12. It's either green or it's green because of the filter. If it's, but he's a Colts fan, so would that be, what was Andrew Luck's number?
Probably the best place to know this, Josh.
Andrew Luck was 12. It was it was probably Andrew Luck. He was the quarterback for the Colts.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it was blue, so with the filter, it's probably green. Yeah.
That's the plan for this. For today's San. So he'll do reacts first, possibly, depending on who wakes up. Maybe in about 3 hours or so. He'll then collab with Ray, Chibi, and Matt, and they'll play Mario Party, Superstars, and the Game of Life 2. And afterwards, he'll head straight back into Yakuza. Depending on how late he goes with the collab, it could be that he just does more mini story stuff. Depending on if he wants to rush the story when most people are asleep. I think tomorrow is How Hardcore with Noble, Cohen, Evan. No idea about the rest of the week though. I think he's just making it up as he goes along there. Depending on if he wants to do a Roblox collab with Chibi, if he wants to do just more Yakuza, if he wants to do anything else like that, just like the mods chat. I think he just decides as he goes. Yeah, and today's the Ray, Chibi, and Chilled collab, Rel. So he's got a collab today and tomorrow.
Did he do the pizza yet?
Not when I've been here. I don't know if he's done it late at night, but does anyone in chat know?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What else does he have to do? He has to do.
All I've got on the table is the goals were no shaving till the end of the streamathon, which is ongoing. Ring Fit, which I'll do. Karaoke with Cohen Fan, which was replaced by the You Laugh You Lose one. The green screen meme templates, which were kind of done at the same time as well. the stuff like the apology video, the wheel spins, all of that.
Mhm.
TTS being left on for a night. Was changed since it's on basically all the time anyway. Media session, the media share, which he did as well, although admittedly it broke a bit, which also included the posting on Twitter for the Reacts Day. The last thing was the pizza for dinner. Those are the goals he had. And of those, I think the main ones are the Ring Fit and the pizza.
Okay.
I've not been here when he's been streaming at night, so if he has done it, I wouldn't know. I'll quickly save, and then I'll probably just need to go ahead and get lunch because I'm just going to be quite confused why I'm having lunch at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'll still be watching stream, but I'll probably need to leave the VC and get back to work for the next 2.5 hours. I need to remind him about a few things anyway, San. So I'll maybe send him a DM. I'll shoot him a DM about it. Chase, today is Wednesday. Anyway, I'll head off now because, or I'll stay in chat.
No,
I'll be
I gotta
heading
get
off
moving.
to get lunch and then try and explain why I'm having lunch about an hour later than normal. Just say technically I was in a meeting. But I'll catch you all later. And that guy, whatever you decide to do, hope your day goes well.
Oh, it's good. I just had to watch that video one more time of Lord.
That's fine. Oh, look who it is. Let me just get my brick out for a second. A running soldier.
Oh man. To start that day off, my day off with a Lord Meow.
Okay.
That's great.
Well, one day, soldier. Like I said, I'm going to get lunch now, so I'll catch you all later. Hope you enjoy yourself with the chat, and there's a few here now. Alright, see you all later. Take care, everyone.
Later, Zoot. Good morning, chat mom. Alright, on that note, I have 5 minutes to start my day at work. I will catch you guys later. You guys have a great day, and catch that Pokemon. Peace.
stupid fucking computer. Stop telling me to download Windows 11. I don't want Windows 11. I'm fine with Windows 10. Why do you insist that I get Windows 11? I don't want it. Stop asking me. I told you I didn't want it. I told you I didn't want it like 3 or 4 times now. I don't want it. I just want Windows 10. Leave me the fuck alone, Microsoft, you absolute cocksuckers. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. Wait, what VC is this? Oh, I'm sorry. I would have spoken sooner. But I was busy dealing with something. Now we're going to do a new segment called How My Morning's Going with Cat and Blackrock. So went out to the car, tried to start it up, wouldn't start. So I'm like, okay, let's run through all the problems that it could possibly be, right? So first thing I did was check the oil, make sure that I wasn't leaking oil in the engine when it turned over. Oil's fine. Went under the car, checked the starter, make sure the starter was plugged in. Starter's plugged in. Everything's fine there. So the battery's in the back of the car, because that's how that model's built. So I opened up the trunk to go look at the battery, see if it was damaged or if I needed to charge it or whatever. And the entire wheel well space, which is where you keep the spare, which I don't have one, was filled with water, which isn't the reason why the car didn't start. It was just filled with water. So I spent about an hour getting the water out of there. And then I proceeded to check the battery. And the battery was locked away in an awful place where you couldn't actually get to it. I'm like, okay, great. So I call up my mechanic, who's right around the corner, tell him what's going on. He's like, all right, I'll be there in like 2 minutes. So he gets in his car, he drives over here, comes up to the car, and he goes, oh no, you have a dual battery system. And one's in the trunk, it's a small battery, and the other one's is right here. And it's hiding underneath the computer for the car. So he jumps it. It starts up. I get in the car. Because of this jump, everything has been changed to Japanese. The entire language in the dash, everything is now in Japanese. And my check engine light's on. He said, all right, just drive it over. Don't turn it off when you get there. Just leave it running. I drive it over there. Now, at this point, it's still early for me. I am, I'm out of it because I just got done getting water out of the trunk. I'm so out of it. And the radio's on, right? And it's playing Aerosmith. Janie's Got a Gun, right? Now, my deluded mind, this early in the morning for me and all this stuff, just went, why isn't this song in Japanese? That's what my brain immediately did. So then I dropped the car off. He's like, all right, we might have to get you 2 batteries. It's going to cost you. I'm like, okay, whatever. Just get the car running. And then I had to walk home. Who the fuck walks? Really? Who the fuck walks anymore? I walk home, got home, sat down. Call everybody, call my boss, call my mother, tell everybody where the hell I am, what's going on, right? And then I sit down at my computer and lo and behold, it's asking me once again, don't you want to upgrade to Windows 11? No, I don't want Windows 11. God damn it, leave me alone. I don't want Windows 11. I'm fine with Windows 10. What's wrong with Windows 10? Just leave it be. I don't want my Windows computer to act like a Mac. I don't want that. Leave me alone. You absolute scumbags. Yeah, well, I don't have the programming skill for Linux, so no thank you, Oxu. Yeah, apparently, Benny. Apparently. So right now I'm just kind of sitting on my hands until my mechanic calls me back. Or my boss calls me back and is like, you got to show up to work. It's like, well, where are you? Oh, I'm taking the 5th vacation for this year. Of course you are. Yet when I ask for vacation time, it's a big fucking issue. During COVID, when we were declared a necessary, what do they call it? Well, you know what I mean. It's basically a business that gets to stay open during COVID because of the necessity of the business. You know what I mean? I forget what it's called. What the terminology was at that point. Essential. Thank you. Essential services, essential. Thank you. So, they considered us essential employees, okay? Now, the entire time that we were there, I didn't see my boss for 2 years. Did not physically see them for 2 years. They were at home. Like, oh, I can't go in. COVID's happening. But you make sure you're there. You make sure you're there. You're essential. Okay, well, if you're not here, does that make you non-essential? That mean that we can just do this all by ourselves and you serve no purpose? Yet you're making the most money. Yep. Oh yeah, that's the best part. The entire time during COVID that I worked, the entire time when it was the height of COVID, I didn't get COVID until it was over. Like, it was like everybody, it's all dying down and it's over. Like, that's when I got it. Like, my boss had shown up at the place eventually. But while I was working that whole time and they were not there because they were afraid to get COVID, every single supervisor and or boss that didn't show up for 2 years, all of them got COVID. Every single one of them. Not a one of them did not get it. What were you doing in your time off that you guys got it, yet we were here busting our balls every single day, making more money for the company than it ever had before? What were you doing while we were working? Anyway. Welcome to Nagzz Streamathon Day 15, 294 hours, 6 minutes on the clock, 17,881 subs. How about that? Well, unfortunately, I'm not going to say this very loudly. I don't want to wake up Nagzz, but he'll have to wake up within the next 3 hours and 45 minutes. To restart the stream because he's creeping up on 48 hours as we speak. We'll see what happens. The great reset is upon us. Abandon all hope, for the great reset shall make the meek of us all. We shall all fall prey. All fall prey to the stoppening, where the stream will stop abruptly and without hesitation. Oh, Maki Jaw, you're funny, Maki Jaw. I'm gonna get Reldith to do the tier 2, tier 3 video. I'm tired of you, Maki Jaw. Intro Andy my ass. Oh, look at me, I'm Maki Jaw. Oh, I'm gonna make fun of Cap. He's had a bad day. I'm gonna make fun of Cap. Oh. Eat a big bag of shit, Maki Jaw. How about that? I'm talking a big bag of shit. And not horse shit, not elephant shit, not dog shit, human shit. Just eat a big bag of human shit, Maki Jaw. No, see, Maki Jaw, that's it. Maki Jaw, just don't tell anybody. That's the joke. When Cap gets angry, it's funny. You see, Maki Jaw, you see, you're supposed to, like, be in on it, Maki Jaw. Don't tell anybody, though. Don't tell anybody. Oh, well, you know what? It's still Maki Jaw to me. I don't care. Where are you? Oh, that's Maki Jaw. I'm looking at him. Maki Jaw. What are you talking about? What do you mean that's Mad Al, not Maki Jaw? What the hell are you talking about? I'm looking at him right now. Maki Jaw. Oh, it's a meme? Okay, leave it up to you guys to meme. I can't keep up with all your shit. And who the hell is Mad Al anyway? Thank you, Rhyme. Thank you. That's right, Pac Max. Not only do I not know, I do not care. It's 2-for-1 sale. Anyway, now I'm just waiting on my mechanic to get done with it. But he had a lot on his plate. When I got there, there was a lot going on. So, I don't know. I might not get my car back until like 2 or 3 o'clock, something like that. Just so you guys know, right now it's 11:30 here. So 2 or 3 o'clock. Just waiting on the director of my department to call me and be like, oh, come on, guy, you gotta come in. You gotta come in. I'm like, nah, I'm not. All you guys were taking your vacations and taking days off, or I gotta take a day off. My kid got a splinter in his dick or some dumb shit. I was there working. My car stopped working. I don't go to work. Viper, are you, just to clarify, Viper, are you hawing me? Is that what you're doing? Based off of what I said. It was because, okay, so that joke that I just said, my kid got a splinter in his dick, is this joke that me and this other guy, we work all the time. Is this joke that me and this other guy at work do back and forth because the people that keep taking time off who don't actually do like work, like labor, it's always some dumb excuse with them. So I made up that, like, I just one day I was like, oh, I can't come in. My kid's got a splinter in his dick, and so that's what we do. It's a constant joke. And thank you also for stopping in, Violet. Violet and Echo, you know, if you need more sleep, then just get more sleep. The more you know. Anyway, for those of you unaware, I am Captain Blackrock. This is Subathon, day 15. Nagzz is currently asleep. We are at 293 hours, 58 minutes on the clock, 17,881 subs so far. Isn't that crazy? Some people wake up and choose violence. Captain wakes up and doesn't give a fuck. Well, most of the time. Sometimes I wake up and choose violence. No, I didn't do the Weeder report. I've been busy in the mornings, and I haven't done it in a while, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess that's done. Oh, God. All right. All right, here's your goddamn Weeder report. Give me a second. The time is currently 11:30. The current temperature in Philadelphia is 62 degrees Fahrenheit. There is a high today of 67 degrees Fahrenheit. It's going to be mostly sunny, 0% chance of rain. There's currently a coastal flood advisory in effect, which will affect New Jersey from Washington, D.C. up into Boston. So this includes D.C., Philadelphia, all of New Jersey, at least the outlying Oceanside and the Riverside, and parts of New York City. And it'll run up the coast to Boston. It's projected to stay in the 60s up until Saturday, where it's going to jump into the 70s, and it's going to start to get hot next week again, with temperatures in the 80s. Expect rain on Friday in Philadelphia, so go ahead and get those raincoats and or umbrellas. And there you go. That is the Weeder report with Captain Blackrock, only for the Philadelphia area. Okay, Viper's prompting me with a UK weather report. Oh, but my employer is calling. One moment, please. All right. There we go. So, yeah. Told them the long and short of it. Told them probably wasn't coming in. But if they happen to get the car done within the next half hour, I could still go in, get something done. At least one thing done. Yeah, for those of you unaware about my job, I will tell you a little bit about my job. I work for a company that produces industrial volumes of foodstuffs, specifically syrups, flavors, pie fillings, pie toppings, fudges, things of that nature. But it's nothing that you would get in store. A lot of it isn't finished product. We do make some finished products that you can buy in store, but it's not like our major thing. The majority of the stuff that we do is made for other companies who then produce a final product that you would consume. So my job at this place, well, Powder, great question. Also, your band, a great question. No. We don't make finished fudge. That's another thing. We don't make finished fudge. The fudge we make is a secondary process or a primary process in the fudge thing. So, like, I'll give you an example. We make this stuff. It's basically an ingredient to make fudge on an industrial level. It has very little sweetness to it. It's very bitter, and very rich, very fat heavy. And we sell it in these blocks, and these blocks are in like 50-pound to 75-pound boxes. And our customers take those blocks and put them into another mixing process with a ton of sugar and vanilla extract and a whole bunch of stuff, and then they produce the final chocolate that you eat. So that's kind of like what we do. But my job in that company is I am a development specialist. I develop brand new products. But I work in what's called pilot. That's my job. There are people that develop recipes and do ideation, and they produce something on a bench top, which is approximately like 2 pounds of product. And they just do that to make sure that it tastes good, it works, it functions. Then they hand it to me, and I create a batch that's the size of a single pack size. So if it goes into a pail, like a 5-gallon pail, I make enough to fit into a 5-gallon. If it goes into 4 gallons in bottles, I do that. And my job is to basically make sure that what they do translates well to a bigger volume, and to fix any errors that they made in the layout of how it's supposed to be made before it goes into production. Because a lot of times they'll do things on a bench top that can't be done on a production scale. It's just the machinery's not correct. The way people can manipulate the ingredients won't work on that level. And so I figure all that out, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I bring it back to them. I was like, this isn't going to work. Here's how I think you should change things. Here's this, that, and the other thing. Durkarsh, that is a dream job of mine. But you have to go to school and then not make money for a long period of time. And in America, if you're not making money, you're essentially dead. So there you go. In order to get into the radio business, you have to intern, and you don't get paid. Oh yeah, that was when I was younger, and then I realized it's just, I just didn't feel like working out. the way that you have to work out in order to get successful and to be a wrestler. I just didn't want to do that. It was not my thing. Although if somebody came along and was like, hey, do you want to be a manager? Absolutely. I'll be a manager in pro wrestling. I'll be the voice of some brute. I'll do that. Yeah, Big Chris, you're broken dead. Doesn't it, and it's one of the worst feelings, Chris. I empathize with you, brother. Keep on keeping on, though, Chris. Yeah, except I can't stand Jim Cornette, Susie Ray. Can't stand Jim Cornette. He's so up his own ass. He's a guy that cannot adapt to change. Cannot adapt to change whatsoever. Has such these old school. Yeah, like Paul Heyman. Yes, I would be more like Paul Heyman. Or maybe more like MVP, because MVP is like a manager, but he will still like get in there. I would do that. I would get in there, unlike Paul Heyman, who will not fight. You know, it's Paul Heyman. I am not doing a Paul Bearer impression. No, thank you, Powder. No, thank you. There are a lot of great performers in wrestling, and they just don't have the personality to sell themselves. Because, yes, the majority of the indie scene is riddled with drug abuse, alcoholism, and a bunch of roided out fuckers that think that, oh, I have to fight, I have to get in arguments and fight people in order to get any respect. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't, my man. It is, Gumpers, and the reason why they do that is because they realize that a lot of the people with talent in the industry just don't have those skills. And so they script them just so that it's easier on them. It gets them in the direction they're trying to go. Not everybody can be Chris Jericho, where Chris Jericho is told, go out there and sell this guy, get heat for this match. And he goes out and he does it. But not everybody has that skill. That's not a skill that can be taught. Whereas, when WWE had Freddie Prinze Jr. working in the background, he was basically like working with wrestlers. It's like, okay, here's what you're trying to do is you're acting through a scene, and he's trying to teach them, the basics of like acting, so that they can sell these matches and sell this feud. And a lot of them improved in many ways with his aid, but he moved on. Like, if I could manage anybody, I'd manage Shelton Benjamin. That's who I would want to manage. Shelton Benjamin. I know they released him a couple days ago, and it's very sad. I loved Shelton Benjamin. I thought he was an excellent performer. Top tier performer. If you want to see like some next level Shelton Benjamin stuff, go back and watch his early OVF days, where it was him and Brock Lesnar. They were a tag team. What did they call themselves? Oh shit! What was their name? It was Minnesota something squad. I forget what it was, but they were, the two of them together were insane. But if you could have saved Shelton Benjamin's career. Brock Lesnar could have saved his friend Shelton Benjamin's career if they just like, Brock Lesnar's like, all right, you know what? I haven't had like a tag team run. Let me team up with my old tag team partner, Shelton Benjamin, and we'll run shop on all the tag teams. They could have done that and saved Shelton Benjamin's career. But, you know, Brock's a solo guy. I don't blame him for that. Morning, Brennan. I could be Jade Cargill's manager. Problem is that I wouldn't be able to stop staring at those wonderful abs. I'd make a fool out of myself. Just saying. Chibi, around what time are you doing that? Are you guys doing that? Is that like a planned thing? Or are you just saying that out loud? If you're just saying that out loud, I fully support it. That you're just calling them out. I fully support that. But if you guys have it planned or something. Oh, 3. Okay, 3 Central. Okay. Wow. Wow, you guys are douchebags. Treating Chibi like that. Isn't it bad enough she has to tote around that humongous head of hers? Now you guys are like harassing her about just speaking. Jesus Christ, you guys are the worst. Doing some I don't cares. Here's some I don't cares. Welcome back to Streamathon Day 15. There are 293 hours, 39 minutes on the clock. 17,881 subs currently. I am Captain Blackrock, and I am not going to work today because my car decided to take a big old fucking shit. And now I am just waiting around for my car to be free. And it did turn Japanese, yes. But it started up finally. Everything was in Japanese. I really hope not, Yaz. I think it is time for CM Punk to go away for a while and reevaluate how he treats people and the world around him. I think that's what needs to happen with CM Punk. I think he needs to evaluate how he treats people and how he treats the industry and how he treats his career. He always tells his side of the story, and his side of the story always makes it, he comes off like a jackass every single time. CM Punk has the same issues that Jim Cornette has. His ideas are his, and anybody else's ideas are wrong. And that is no way to conduct yourself in a business where it's all about, like, selling your personality and getting over with the crowd. Well, Jack Perry had the same exact problem CM Punk did. They couldn't come to a compromise. And Jack Perry did a dumb... And Jack Perry was being, like... You know... what's that? He was being along the lines of like, oh well, I'm gonna do it anyway, and then on live television be like, oh, look at me. Very sophomoric. But you don't know. Jack Perry could have done that just based. Jack Perry probably did that based on how CM Punk responded to him in the first place. Yeah, he's a draw. But do you want that kind of draw? Let me give you an example. New Jack, when he was alive, was a draw. If you got New Jack on your card, people showed up to your show. But then you had to deal with the fact that New Jack would show up, dipped out on cocaine, and there was a very good possibility that he might seriously try to kill someone while they were in the ring. Like, he would seriously try to kill someone. Is that something you want? Yes, he's a draw. But do you want what comes with it as a promoter? No. Not only did he stab someone, Dougal, he stabbed him 14 times. So yeah, that's what you get with New Jack. But he was a draw, which is why they had him in that show in the first place. You put a name like New Jack, people showed up. Oh, it doesn't matter unless you're like into wrestling, into wrestling. You wouldn't know who that is, Mr. Squiggles. I have. I'm not surprised that you don't know who that is. And he did mess up a 17-year-old kid, but that wasn't necessarily his fault. The kid lied, and he was huge. So he seemed like he was over 21, or over 18 at least. Because he was a big motherfucker. He was as tall as me and like 400 pounds. So he seemed like he was an adult. And they didn't find out until after the fact that he wasn't. I think like the other problem with AEW is there really is no locker room leadership. They all have that indie mindset. And with a big company, you need some value of leadership and hierarchy. Otherwise, it turns into the indie scene where everybody's out for themselves, which is fine on the indie scene. That's how you make your name in the independents. You're all on the same level in the independents. But in AEW, WWE, all those Impact, there has to be a hierarchy. Yes, he did. But he wanted that when he was in WWE too. Problem is that CM Punk doesn't get along with everybody. CM Punk looks down on people. A lot of people have said that about CM Punk, is that he looks down on people. He doesn't try to converse with you. He doesn't try to get you to understand things. He just looks down on you and expects you to do what he wants you to do, to be the performer he wants you to be. And if you're not the type of performer that he personally likes, even though you're a good performer, he won't give you the time of day. Look at what AEW does with big guys. Now, WWE has had a long storied history of pushing big guys. You look at Braun Strowman, Brock Lesnar, right? AEW, you don't see those guys. And when you do see those guys, they are worked over. They get their asses handed to them in storyline. And that's that mentality of, well, we're not big guys, so we're not going to put big guys over. Yeah, but what if this big guy comes in with a shit ton of talent and a shit ton of charisma and like it's worth the time to put over? Yeah, Undertaker was great. Undertaker was the guy that would basically tell like, well, Omos, you know what I give to Omos is that he is the most structurally sound big guy that the business has seen in a very long time. Like Big Show, he was always a little too big for his own good. And so he was always injury prone and overweight and slow to move. Khali was built like a freight train until you looked below his waist and he was built like two bamboo shoots. The guy could barely stand. Whereas Omos, he's structurally sound. He's athletic. He's just that the problem with a guy that his size is that it's hard for him to develop a repertoire and a move set that isn't just squash, squash, squash. The one thing Big Show did really well is that he was able to figure out his move set. He was able to figure out how to perform with these guys that were a lot smaller than him and make it look good. Omos is getting there. He's getting there. I have a lot of hope for Omos as like the next giant in the industry. I have a lot of hope for him. And he doesn't do it a lot, but when Omos speaks, when he talks, it's very intimidating. So he has that going for him. It's just they haven't figured out his niche yet, and they got to. They have to. Because he could really go over well as like the next giant. Which is good. MVP is a good managerial type. He's great, you know. No, usually my Saturdays are reserved for other things. See, that's the beautiful thing, Delta, with a giant. You don't need creative. You basically just need a good rivalry for a giant. You can put a giant in anywhere. That's the benefit of being a giant in that industry, is that you don't need like a creative direction per se. You just kind of need a good rivalry. someone that needs to be put down by the giant or someone that needs to overcome the giant. It's always a story that works. It's worked for decades, and it always makes for good entertainment as far as wrestling goes. You just got to put Omos against someone that's credible. Like they put him against Braun Strowman. Okay, cool. So you're trying to do like giant versus giant, but I mean Braun Strowman's whole thing is wrecking ball. Like that's his whole style, and it just kind of didn't fit. Yeah, you kind of need that David and Goliath thing. Hell, one of Braun Strowman's moves is that he runs at you full speed and just shoulder checks you. Like, that's one of his moves. And the cool part about Omos is, like, if you put him against a guy like Mysterio, is that Omos can move. So it works. Like it's a more compelling version of the David and Goliath story, because most of the time the Goliath is slow, but Omos is not slow. So it's like, how is the little guy whose whole advantage was speed, how is he going to overcome a guy like Omos, who is huge but also quick? What are my thoughts on the Hardy Boys? I don't really have any thoughts on them per se nowadays. I don't really pay attention to them much anymore. All I know is that Matt Hardy's body is now the same as Kali's body. He had, like somebody had said earlier, 4 points of articulation. That's what Matt Hardy's body is like right now. And he should switch to a managerial role. Broken Matt Hardy in a managerial role for like some faction would be awesome. Yeah, they could pair him against Ricochet, because Ricochet is like one of the best high flyers in the business. They could do that. Well, I always thought, Dougal, that Jeff Hardy's body is kind of like a crash test dummy. That's how he moves. He moves as though everything is made out of rubber. So it's Jeff Hardy's always kind of been that way. And, you know, it's kind of his own fault. He committed to this brand of style where he's basically just hurting himself intentionally. Like, The Rock changed up when Dwayne Johnson first started. He was the blue chipper, Rocky Johnson, and he was doing a lot of like high flying moves and like all this different stuff because he was a young kid and he was agile. But as he was going on, his father was the one that told him, "You have to change up your style, or else your career is going to be over before it even starts." And that's when Rock started changing his style to be more like, you know, more striking, no more top rope stuff, a lot of power moves, and it increased the longevity of his career. Jeff Hardy never got onto that bandwagon. Oh yeah, he always had personality, but he just didn't. He wasn't showing it right. He was letting creative dictate that personality. And once he figured out how to do it himself, once he turned heel for the first time, and figured out like that bravado, it really pushed him over the top. A lot of people don't do that. I mean, Roman finally picked up on it. It took Roman a while, but he finally picked up on it, and he created this style. It's all him now. Roman, when Roman finally fell into it, like this whole like tribal chief thing, and how he talks now and how he acts is it's so good. The problem is that they built a character that was it's so over as far as how it works. You have to. There hasn't been a credible person, storyline wise. I'm not talking about like skill, because Cody is definitely skilled enough to take out Roman, and a lot of people are very skilled to take out Roman. But as far as storyline goes, there isn't really anybody that makes sense. They don't have another character that's on that same echelon. That can basically legitimately win over Roman and make it and have it seem believable, and then carry the title after Roman. Like, everyone was upset that Sammy didn't beat Roman. Okay, but what do you do with Sammy as the champion after that? Sammy's character at that time was not... What do you do with the title after that? Yes, Brock can do it, but Brock is not allowed to challenge for that title. That's part of the storyline now, is that Brock is not allowed to challenge for that title while Roman is champion. So Brock's never getting a shot at that title as long as Roman's champion. The only person that I saw, honestly, that could take it from Roman and have it be legitimate and could carry that title for a period of time and have it be good was Bray. And then we lost Bray. So now they're kind of in limbo with what they're going to do. I mean, LA Knight is a good choice, but there needs to be more time with LA Knight. We need more time with LA Knight before we get to that point. It needs to happen. He has to get more championships under his belt, first of all. He has to either get like the IC title, he has to get the US title, something that he needs to hold for a period of time to bring him up to that, like, okay, now it's legitimate. Now we know he can hold a title, and he could hold it well. I mean, as far as like presentation, LA Knight would be a good choice, but problem is that we're not there yet. We're not to that point yet, so you can't just do it now. The problem that a lot of wrestling fans have right now is that Roman, they're tired of Roman holding the title and not legitimately.
What are you
losing
talking about?
Something. Everybody, let's say rip 10K, shall we? Rip 10K, rip 10K. Oh, did it? Still, rip 10K. Rip 10K. I don't care. I couldn't hear it. So rip 10K. I couldn't hear it. I could only see it. So rip your 10K. Waste of coins. I liked Gable. I liked Gable to put down Gunther because because with Gable as the Intercontinental Champion, we would get like this full tilt run with Gable being Gable, like really just showing up. Because the Intercontinental Championship, that's supposed to be the workhorse title. Whoever holds the Intercontinental Championship is supposed to go out there and have like stellar matches all the time for that title. Like it's for the person who's working. It's like the working man's championship, and Gable is totally capable of doing that. And it would have been, yeah. And I would have loved to have seen like Gable and Ciampa. That would have been insane. But yeah, I imagine that Gable could probably do it. Gable could put down Gunther, and it would be an insane match. Insane match. But yeah, it's hard to pick someone that could take down Roman. And I think what they're doing with Cody is that they're giving that time to breathe. They had Cody lose to Roman, and they're building up to Cody coming back and taking it from Roman again, and just taking it from Roman. And at that point, I think that would be a long enough amount of time that Cody can take it off of him. Well, yeah, they've been trying to push Bronson Reed for a bit, just because of how he's so structurally good in ring. He's very imposing. He's very clean as far as how he moves and how he works. He's just good all around. So, I mean, I would like to see more from Bronson Reed, but what I would really like to see is a battle of the big dudes. I want Bronson Reed to go up against Otis. They both work clean. They're both big guys. I'd really love to see it. No, King, I would want to see that. I would want to see Rock versus Roman at Mania, and then have Roman win. If Roman beats Rock, and it's this whole storyline about like you're debasing the tribe and all this stuff, and you're being this, that, and the other thing, and Rock's coming in to save the family name and stuff like that, and then loses. You can push Roman into this brand new level of his storyline where he is like the worst of the worst now. So that when you finally get to him and Cody wins, it makes it that much more important that Cody won. Because right now it's kind of stale. The whole bloodline thing and tribal chief thing, it's kind of stale. But if you have him beat Rock in such a way where after the end of it, his character changes even more and becomes even more reprehensible, then when you finally get to him and Cody, it's worth more. It's not stale at that point. I'm just thinking of that from a storyline standpoint. It would improve the storyline if he beat The Rock. Plus, that's The Rock putting over Roman, which is always good. I'm sorry, Helsing. We'll change topics. So, plate tectonics. I don't know anything about plate tectonics. No, I don't. No, Omega. I don't get a chance to watch the shows very much anymore. I catch the highlights usually the next day. Sheamus needs to turn around on his character first before he's a viable competitor. He needs to turn around. His character is kind of like it's kind of stale right now and kind of nowhere right now. You need to turn around on his character before we can get to that point. Yeah, I do kind of have a thing for Nia Jax. She is dangerous in the ring. I thought that she would have come back and been cleaner and worked cleaner, but she doesn't. She's still too stiff in the ring and hurts people. I love Nia Jax. That's my kind of woman. Oh, did it? I gotta go back. I gotta watch that. I gotta find the I didn't know that Bronson Reed and Otis had a fight. I gotta check that out. What are you talking about? Yes, I am bigger than Nia. She's a big woman, but I'm bigger than her. And I'm a furnace. I just like Nia. She's got all the right curves that I like. That's all I'm saying. You guys might not be into it. That's okay. That's your choice. That's what you're into. I like a woman like Nia. I like a big woman. I would say so, Delta. No, that's not. No, Lith. I didn't say that I was a big woman. That's just Lith expressing his desires. Guys, don't pay any attention to that. What did the ads say? It scrolled past already. Oh, Daddy Lith. Oh, I see it. Okay, well, Lith, you know, that is pretty funny. I am finally glad that they started doing video promo packages with Nakamura. And they have him speaking Japanese and translating it. That's what they should have done from the beginning. Nakamura is much more threatening when he's speaking his native Japanese. And he's got great mic skills when he's speaking Japanese. I don't care that you have an American audience. You can translate it. People can read, maybe. I do not keep up with AEW. I occasionally catch some recaps and stuff like that, but a lot of the AEW guys I don't really know much about, and a lot of their styles aren't what I'm into, and a lot of what AEW's doing as far as like storylines or not storylines I'm interested in, I tend not to really pay attention to them. Although AEW still does have one of my favorite wrestlers in Orange Cassidy. I think that character is awesome. I think it's a great character. I also don't like that Jon Moxley is literally like just like going back to his CZW roots, and he's like, every match I have to has to have blood in it. It's like, okay, Moxley, great. The age of ultraviolence is over. That we've all decided that it's just kind of a low rent way of doing wrestling. So maybe, you know, don't, but it's what he likes to do. So if that's the type of content AEW wants to produce, cool. That's good on them. I'm not into it. No, thank you. Back when Mick Foley did it, it meant something. It was new. It was engaging. It was crazy. The way Moxley does it is for the sake of doing it, which is different. It's not as good. Don't know about that, Bone. I don't know enough about Zack Sabre Jr. to care. And I liked Brian Danielson, Daniel Bryan's character in WWE. It was the guy overcoming the politics of the business to become champion. I loved all that stuff. What's his story? What's their storyline? What's going on going into it? You got to remember that pro wrestling, yes, there's a lot of skill. Yes, there's a lot like that involved. It's very important. But it's a television show about a wrestling company. just like Game of Thrones, just like Lost or any of those shows. It's all about character development and storyline. Why do I care about why these two guys are fighting? If you got boxing and you got MMA, it doesn't matter why they're fighting. It doesn't matter because it's legitimate combat sport. They were pinned together because that's how the brackets worked out. This guy's the next in line. Let's see who's best. That's it. In wrestling, it's totally different. In wrestling, it's all about the story. Why do I care that these guys are fighting each other? What is their story? Who am I rooting for? Who am I not rooting for? And that's a problem with like the independent scene. I mean, the independent scene is all about showcasing your skills. That's all it is. But it's like there's no real story behind it, unless you're a guy like Orange Cassidy who gets in the ring and tells a story by being in the ring. I also really like that AEW took the time and money to secure Orange Cassidy's actual entrance theme song. Which I can't remember. Oh, God. It's an 80s song. I can't even remember who sings it. It's either Journey. I think it might be Journey. Oh. Anybody remember that? Golok, yes, you're playing Twitch Plays Pokemans. If you'd like to join in, the instructions for the Pokemans is up at the top of the screen right now. They're currently on Pokemon Emerald version. Is it Jefferson Starship? I have to find that song. Jane, that's right, Jane by Jefferson Starship. Yep. We're currently on Streamathon Day 15, 293 hours, 5 minutes on the clock, 17,881 subs. I am Captain Blackrock, and the only reason I am here today is because my car died. It's currently at the mechanic, and I am just sitting around waiting for them to call me to come pick it up. To review some of the things that I talked about today, we talked a lot about wrestling. I talked about my occupation and food. We also talked about how Windows won't leave me the fuck alone about upgrading to 11. I don't give a shit about 11. I don't want it. Stop bothering me, Windows, you piece of shit. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Max Caster, but I just kind of feel like what he's doing is kind of a ripoff of what R-Truth did, which is fine. If you can do it and do it better, then cool, do it. Or do it in a new and interesting way, absolutely. But R-Truth did it first, you know. Well, I told the director of my department that if I didn't get the car back by noon, I probably wasn't in today. And right now it's almost 12:30, so I don't think I'm going in. Now I'm just kind of waiting around for my car to get done. So he's freestyling, is what you're telling me. That's cool. Somebody asked if WWE would utilize Orange Cassidy well. No, WWE would use him correctly for like the first, I don't know, month. And then Vince McMahon would be like, I don't get it. Let's have him do this. Let's put him in a chicken suit. That's funny. That's what Vince McMahon would do. So good job on Orange Cassidy from staying away from WWE. Oh yeah, no, you're right. LA Knight is he is a vessel of the character development and character play of the early 2000s and late 90s. Like, that is what he is about. But it works. It works well. It's very involved, and the crowd likes it. So it works. And he isn't directly ripping them off. It's a lot. You can tell where his inspiration comes from. You can tell his inspiration came from The Rock and Stone Cold, and specifically those two. And it works. It works well. And this guy that I said was ripping off of R-Truth, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. If he improves it and does it better, then it's great. That's awesome. I'm all for that. Do that. Yeah, which is just weird, right? Like there was this old show, I forget what the show was called, but The Rock was hosting it. It was a like a reality television show. And LA Knight was one of the competitors on the show. And there are scenes where the two of them are talking to each other. And if you close your eyes, you can't tell who's talking. LA Knight, his voice sounds exactly like The Rock. The two of them have the same voice. It's ridiculous. It's so crazy. LA Knight won over the crowd because, okay, so here's the thing about wrestling. The crowd wants to interact. The crowd needs to interact with a wrestler on some level to feel like they are part of it. And if a wrestler can't contribute that, then the wrestler has to create a character that invokes some emotion in them. Like The Undertaker. People love The Undertaker. You didn't like, he had one line that people would repeat, and that was "Rest in peace," right? But he didn't have catchphrases. Instead, The Undertaker had presence. So when you were in the crowd, you were just enthralled in his presence. Bray Wyatt had the same thing. You were enthralled in his presence. If you can't do that, then you have to get the crowd on board to participate. The Rock did that by having an enormous amount of catchphrases where the crowd was just waiting for their turn to all scream in unison, and they loved it. And LA Knight does that very well. LA Knight does that exceedingly well. Plus, LA Knight, if you give him a mic, he just goes. He doesn't need a script. He just talks. And what he's saying isn't convoluted or weird. It's, I'm here to fight this person. Here's why. LA Knight, yeah. And it works. It's simple, it's concise, and the crowd can understand it and get into it. Hell, what's his name? That little shitbag. What's his name? Used to run around with Big Cass. What's his name? Enzo Amore. He had that in spades, man. That guy had it. Problem with Enzo is that as soon as you put him in a ring, he'd hurt himself because he was an idiot. He was an actual idiot. So there you go. But he could get a crowd working. He could work a crowd like nobody's business. But he was a moron. As soon as you put him in the ring, he'd hurt himself. He almost decapitated himself because he was such an idiot. All you had to do was go through the ropes, and he decided to try to baseball slide, and he almost decapitated himself. Dominic Mysterio is the best heel in wrestling. You can't buy that kind of heat. You cannot. He did that so naturally with his heel turn. He did that so naturally. You know you've made it at a heel where you can't even talk on the microphone because they're booing so loud. That's how you know you've made it as like, that's the guy we want to see get his ass handed to him. Like, that's what you want as a heel. You want the crowd to literally lose their minds when somebody even flicks you. Like, that's the kind of heat you want as a heel. And Dominic has it. Problem with it is that Dom can't keep that up forever. Eventually the crowd is just going to stop caring unless he can figure out how to talk better on the mic and really shit on people. Like, he has to figure that out, and he has very limited time to do it. Very limited time to do it before that heat dies down. He has to keep that heat going, and the only way he's going to do it is by increasing his mic work, which he doesn't really have right now. I haven't heard boos that deafening since Vicky Guerrero. But the cool part about Vicky is that Vicky was loud enough and shrill enough that when she spoke into the mic, you could still hear her over the crowd, and the crowd knew that, so the crowd would just have to get even louder in order to try to drown her out. They do. Helsing fan, they do. They have writers. As a matter of fact, one of the current writers they have now was a guy who was writing for Marvel Comics. I forget who it was, though, but one of their current lead writers is a guy that worked for Marvel Comics, and he was actually working with Bray up until Bray died. So I don't know who they're going to put him with now, like to try to write up story, but yeah. Yeah, Mick Foley's son does write for WWE as well. Well, the entire Foley family, his daughter and his son, are both exceptional writers. Well, Mick Foley is also an exceptional writer, and I think that he kind of instilled that type of values and knowledge into his kids. So they're both exceptional writers. Not as much as I used to, Jay. When it was still the network solo by itself, before it became on, like, now it's all on Peacock, which is this thing in the US. I used to watch it all the time. Now that it's on Peacock, I don't really. I probably should. I'm always looking for stuff to watch, so maybe I'll start using that. Go watch some of their stuff. But yeah. Not so much since I know that over in the UK you guys still have the network, but here in the US it's all on Peacock. Did you ask me that question, Jay, just so I could say Peacock a bunch of times? Is that what you wanted, Jay? You pervert. Yeah, you know, Jay, just admit it. That's what you wanted, Jay. Just admit it. He calls himself Jay Titan because he wanted to fit tit into his name. That's all he wanted. That's all he wanted. Jay, you weirdo. See, Kento gets it. Jay is so lewd. So lewd, Jay. No, I'm just messing with you, Jay. Legends House sucked. They had to stop it. Legends House. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, it had some interesting moments, like when Pat Patterson came out of the closet. That was really interesting, especially with all them old school. You could tell, like, Jim Duggan was really uncomfortable with that situation. But Jim Duggan, being the guy he is, didn't say anything. He didn't express his discomfort. He's just like, okay, Pat. I support you, Pat. Like he shoved down all his discomfort and prejudice just to be there because he's known Pat for so long. He's just like, okay, all right, Pat. Like that. There were some interesting moments on that. Well, they do, Helsing. They need writers because not like you can be a great pro wrestler, but you might not have the skills to sell yourself or to sell your match. You got to have someone there that has that one skill, and writers have that skill. They understand how to write compelling. Well, for the most part. Sometimes you get writers like oh, who was that douchebag during the Attitude Era that wrote? And he still thinks today like everything should be like Jerry Springer. I forget his name. That jackass. He went over to WCW, started writing for them, and was more of the same old dumb. Vince Russo, that's it. Thank you, Dougal. Yeah, Vince Russo. Unless you're a writer like Vince Russo. Who is just as much of a jackass with his small-minded view of wrestling as Jim Cornette. And they hate each other, and they're both idiots. See, if I was like a wrestling commentator or a manager or a promoter or something like that, I would be the one guy saying, don't listen to either of them, they're both idiots. Vince Russo is a jackass who thinks that everything needs to be Jerry Springer-esque. And Jim Cornette is a guy who's so wrapped up in the fucking 80s that he can't look at how the industry's changing and adapt. He's a moron. They're both morons. Well, Gable did it himself. That I'm glad that Master Gable was made to look legit against Gunther. Well, he did that himself. In his matches leading up to that point, he showed his true potential. Magija, surprisingly, yes. Logan Paul is surprisingly adept at in-ring work. And he had the most natural heel heat I've ever seen in a very long time. Just being himself and his career before WWE, he came in and was an automatic heel and leaned right into it. And he's like, okay, you guys think I'm the bad guy, I'm going to be a bad guy. And he sells it so well. And then when he's in the ring doing, when he's in the ring working, he looks good. He does not flub. He works clean. The only thing I would say is his downside is he's a little injury prone. I think that might be because when he goes in, he doesn't wrestle enough. He doesn't do it consistently enough. He only does it like once a month or something like that, or once every other month. And so he's kind of injury prone because he's not working every single day and getting into that flow of it. So he kind of hurts himself a little bit too often. But otherwise, amazing. I'll tell you this much, as far as like legitimate like IRL personalities, I prefer Logan far and away more than I prefer Jake. Jake is a toxic scumbag. He is a toxic scumbag. And all that shit that he's on to gain muscle, all that human growth hormone or whatever he's taken has turned him into a rage machine. He literally can't take a joke anymore. This is the same guy that was joking around and doing dumb shit on the internet for all these years. Now he can't take a fucking joke. Everything is an affront to him. And if he doesn't get the joke, he just takes that as an insult. I didn't get your joke, so I'm going to be mad now. Like, okay. All right, Jake, you fucking jackass. I don't know if that's a hot take. There you go. Jake Paul is a jackass. The views and opinions of Captain Blackrock do not necessarily represent the views and opinions of Nagzz 21 and by association Nagzz 21 LLC. There you go. Legal precedent. Done. Well, no, he's up, but he's not. He's not here, so I'm sure he can see your good mornings in the chat, though. So I'm sure he appreciates that. I don't know if Nagzz can hear me. However, I did speak with Chad Mom this morning. She responded to my DM, and basically, it's now up to Nagzz kind of when he would like to take some more time for TwitchCon. Give him another 4-hour block or longer at some point. And myself and the moderation team will take over, maybe play some more party animals if that's something that you guys really enjoyed. Otherwise, we will play some other games. I have many other games in mind. One was Heavenly Bodies. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that game before. We could also do some more of the Heave-Ho game. We could do Jackbox if you guys really wanted to do Jackbox. We could do that. I kind of want to steer away from Jackbox though, because that's like a thing that we do once a month anyway. So I don't really want to just like do it on an off time. I won't do Gartic Phone. I'm not a fan of Gartic Phone. That's something that Nagzz does, and also it's something that we do once a month. So probably wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, but I'm not. Gartic Phone's not my style. I'm not a big fan of that. But you know, you guys enjoy it, and that's why we do it for tier 2, tier 3. Everyone gets to play, have a good time. But yeah, basically, we'll figure out when Nagzz would like to take a 4-hour block and arrange it, and then we'll do it again. We also have Super Bunny Man, which I have, but I've never actually played it. So we could do Super Bunny Man. Ghostly, no, we will not do Cards Against Humanity because you know why. Because you know why. This is a streamathon, not a speed run to how to get canceled. Okay. So we're not doing that. Well, if we do a 4-hour block, I will talk to Haruka and see if Haruka will be around at that time, and maybe she can join us for Party Animals and put up or shut up in her threat to beat me in Party Animals. We'll see what happens. But, you know, she's busy. She's got her own shit going on. But if she's around, she's around. And if anybody else in the moderation team would like to play but don't have the game, just let me know. You can clip that and put that in the Discord. I will more than willing to buy the game for them. Okay, I take it back. You all now call me nice person and sweet. No, nope, taking it back. Matter of fact, I'm going to go hack their bank accounts and steal their money now. It's all your fault. You're welcome. Debo's doing it on purpose. Debo really wants me to hack bank accounts now. Because that's only because Debo wants a cut. So. You guys think Debo's a nice guy. Nope. Debo's crafty. It's his public image. Behind the scenes, the guy's a hardcore criminal. Thank you, Hentai Watcher, for the compliment. I hate saying your name, but thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I don't get to stream. My work doesn't let me really get into like being able to stream very often. So Nagzz is very accommodating and allowing me to like basically stream once a month through him. I'm very grateful for that. There's another game we can't play on Twitch, Hoonie Pop. Thank you. Thank you, Kento. Thank you, Debo. Oh, goddamn Frog, you got him. Frog got him. He got him. I remember my only experience with Hoonie Pop is watching Markiplier play it. He did like a YouTube video of it. He had like to censor the whole thing. It was hysterical. Yeah, poor Lexian indeed. He had to censor that entire thing.
Tier 2 sub. Back again here after long time. How are you?
Mr. Dummy, thank you for tier 2 sub 45 months. Back again here after a long time. How are you? I assume you're talking to Nagzz, so I'll do my best Nagzz impression. I'm feeling fine. Fuck, coffee. Coffee, fuck. Here you go. I didn't say I was one for accents, Josh. Please.
Let's go, baby!
Yee.
MZ high all the time. Thank you for subbing tier 1. 5 months. Yee. Hey, I'm walking here. I don't know, Delta. I don't know. With the subathon and the RP group that I joined, everything's a little up in the air as far as like when I'm available to do things. So, I don't know. I imagine the next time there's a pay-per-view. There's one coming up this weekend, if I'm not mistaken, or is it next weekend? When's Fastlane happening? Anybody know off the top of their head? Any of my wrestling fanatics know when Fastlane is happening? I think it's happening this weekend, but I may be wrong. October 7th, so the week after next, okay. Or not this Saturday, next Saturday. Nagzz, I'm not sure if you can hear me. I just want to keep you aware that as of right now, you only have 2 hours and 15 minutes to restart the stream. Just keep that in mind. He might not be able to hear me. He might not have his headphones close enough to hear me. I can't see who joined me. Who just joined me?
Kento.
Oh, hey, Kento.
I figured we could solve this problem. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Where are you?
Oh no, he can hear. Okay, you don't have to do that. Thank you, Kento. Thank you, Kento. I appreciate you not doing that anymore. Okay, here. No. Yeah, that's right. In this community, we only do the amnesia version of that song. Who am I?
Yeah. Who am I? Who are you? Why are we sorry?
Yeah, that one. That's the one. That's the one. We only do the amnesia version of the song. Anyway, once again, we're on Streamathon Day 15. 292 hours, 39 minutes on the clock. 17,882 subs. Later today at 3 p.m. Central Time, if we stick to schedule, Nagzz and Chibidoki will be doing a game that I totally remember that they are doing together, and I very much remember it. And it is, of course, the game that I'm going to say right now without anyone. So it's Mario Party. That's what it is. It's Mario Party. That's what they're doing. They're doing Mario Party. Yep, totally remembered that on my own. Did not look into chat and wait for somebody to say it. I totally knew that. That was me.
All BlackRock.
All me. No assistance.
Not at all.
Nope.
Who needs help when you have a brain like BlackRock's?
A brain like BlackRock's.
Yeah,
That's
see?
right. Anyway, just to reiterate, only reason I am here is because my car is taking a shit and is at the mechanic right now. Probably going to cost me a fucking arm and a leg. I was hoping not to have to take it to the shop until December, but it looks like Christmas came early.
Christmas for the mechanic, or
Yeah, for him. Probably gonna cost me a fucking fortune. Batteries for my car itself, because it's a dual battery system, and if both are shot, then I have to get them both replaced. I can't just replace one; it'll fuck up the new battery. But it's probably going to cost me upwards of like $400 just for the battery, not counting the labor. And then if they find anything else wrong with it, I got to pay for that too, with labor. So I imagine I'm going to be spending about $1,000 on the car today. No, it's like $325 for the primary battery, and then another like $75 to $100 for the secondary, which is the crystal one sits in the trunk. So there's
crystal
that.
battery or crystal something else?
No, it's a terminology for the type of battery it is.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I wasn't sure if you were doing a side job or something.
No. So it looks like I'm going to be shitting a brick. I have to move some cash around again. After my father was an avid coin collector, but he collected coins the same way that a hoarder collects things.
I know
so
that's
it's very unnecessary. So it's very unnecessary. So we have boxes full of coins that I still have yet to take to the bank, but I know it's somewhere in the realm of like $2,000 that we're planning to get rid of and cash. That's just the stuff we were planning to cash. There's still a ton more that we have to like go through, and I have to like bring in somebody who's going to appraise a whole bunch of it. So we have to do that. But the stuff that we're definitely just taking to get cashed is somewhere around $2,000, maybe $3,000. I forgot. I counted it once before, but I can't remember the exact number. So I guess maybe now's the time for me to take it all over to the bank and say, put this in my account, and then dump a whole bunch of coins on it. The problem with that, Viper, is that I love my car. And as long as my car functions the way it's supposed to function and isn't on its deathbeds, I'll pay the money to keep it running. And it's still technically cheaper for me to fix the car than it is for me to buy a new one. But I would probably, I would be that guy. Hey, do you have a down payment for this car? Yep, it's all in quarters. Here you go. Sir, we can't take this. Yes, you can. It's American currency. Take it. Yeah, my father has his old army footlocker is filled to the brim with pennies, but they're all organized by date and mint.
Oh.
If I could just go out and get a car today, what would I get? I'd get a probably 2013 or 14 Chrysler 300 luxury edition. If I could get any car, like right now, that's what I would get. I like the look of it. When I sat in it, loved the feel of it. Had a lot of room. And yeah, I like the look of it. I like that semi like boxy but like muscle car aesthetic that it has. And it also has this it's like a split work engine. So when you're at like city speeds, you're idled, and you're at like city speeds, it only uses half the engine, so it runs really quiet and smooth. But as soon as you open it up, it opens up all the cylinders, turns from a V4 to a V8. It just opens up the rest of the engine and it starts growling. Like, oh, okay. So when I actually hit the gas, it turns into a muscle car.
It truly is the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde of on vehicles.
Yep. On the outside, it looks very intimidating. On the inside, it's luxurious. But that's like a car. When I think of cars, like this is the car I'm going to drive around all the time. Now, if you're telling me this is like oh, what car do you want that you're not gonna, it's like a race car or like, you know, something that you take to the track or something, I'd get a Ariel Atom. Probably the most recent model of Ariel Atom, if not a 2016 or 17. Probably take one of them. But that's not a car you get to drive around on the street. You only take that to the track. That's a Ariel Atom is a go-kart with a Porsche engine. Mm-hmm.
It go fast?
Yep. Its cooling system is a big hole next to your head where it just sucks air in. Yeah. There's no windshield. There's no body. It's just a big fucking frame with some heavy-duty suspension and tires and a big fat Porsche engine sitting right next to you. It's insane. Has an insane launch speed, 0 to 60. Has a top speed around 230. Neat car. And when you drive it around, you have to drive around with some sort of guard for your eyes. Otherwise, you can't see shit. And then if it's like another vehicle that's not practical at all, but would just be fun to have, a South African Marauder. It's 1.5 lanes wide, 27 tons. It's RPG proof. You could strap a brick of C4 to it, and all you'll do is damage the ground underneath of it. And it has enough clearance that you could basically drive over a car. The only thing I don't really like about it is how the seats work. Is it's set up the same way like a Humvee is, and I don't like that. There's not a lot of room, even though it's so friggin' huge. There isn't a lot of room for you to sit in it. Unless you're in the back, and if you're in the back, it acts like a troop carrier. That's the beautiful part, Barracuda, is that the Marauder has a top speed of 90 miles per hour. So you can go pretty fast. But it's not street legal because it's 1.5 lanes wide. So you can't take it on the highway. But a friend of mine, his father bought one as a work vehicle. He lives out in the Poconos. And out in the Poconos, it's the road laws are a little different there because it's like all mountain roads. And it's a lot of farmland out there too. And grazing land for livestock. But he bought one as a work vehicle because he was like basically having to cut over fields and stuff. He was a contractor, but he was basically having to cut over fields and no, not Wyoming. Poconos in Pennsylvania. And so he bought this thing used, and we were driving around in it. We were going to this other person's house to pick up a whole bunch of wood, put in the back of this thing. So we're driving it, and as we're driving, he calls us and he goes, "Hey, Mitch," who is this guy he knows, just bought some property and he wants me to come over and pull the barn down with the truck because it had an old rotted out barn and they removed all the stability anchors in it, and he was just going to come strap a rope to the top of it and pull the whole thing down for easier demolish. And he said, "You guys are in the truck. You guys are close to there. Drop by there and just do that real quick for me." So we're driving across the field, and we get to this barn, and Mitch is standing outside, and he sees us coming up in this thing, and he goes, "Oh my God, this thing is huge. I've never seen this thing." We're like, "Yeah," and he goes, "So you want to just hook up the rope?" And my friend, it's his father's truck. He's driving it. He just goes, "Well, I have a better idea." And he goes, "What's that?" And he goes, "Let me just push it." So we take the Marauder and we go up to the side of the barn and we start to push, but he put his foot on the gas and we went into it. So now the Marauder's in the barn. It's inside the barn. Broke right through the wall. And then it started to collapse and the barn roof fell onto it. So now the roof is on top of the car and we can't get out. And the car now has a roof that is a barn roof. So we basically kept driving around as fast as we can to try to get the barn roof to fall off. And eventually it did. Eventually it broke in half and fell off of the car. And his dad was pretty pissed at us. Mitch had a good time. Mitch was laughing his ass off. He thought it was the funniest thing he ever saw. So Nagzz is going to go ahead and take a shower. He'll probably be back in a half hour to an hour. We'll see Nagzz soon. And he can begin his day streaming for all of you fine folks watching at home. Probably had a little bit of work to do as well, but, we'll get there. You guys know how it is. Once again, this is Streamathon day. Now I think it's going to be 16. 292 hours, 24 minutes. No? Is it 15? Or did he just wave? I don't know. 292 hours, 24 minutes on the clock. 17,882 subs. Wait, Nagzz, before you leave, you should restart the stream unless you're going to be back in less than 2 hours. Okay. Are you going to be back in less than 2 hours? Okay, all right. He'll be back in less than 2 hours, and at that time, we'll restart the stream so that we don't get the reset. The coming of the reset. Hold your children close, for the reset is coming, and no one is safe. Yes, for those viewers that are unaware, Twitch will only allow you to stream for 48 hours. And then they will automatically shut off your stream. And Nagzz is coming up on that cutoff time right now. So unless somebody from Twitch is paying attention to this, we might get shut off. But Nagzz will be back in less than 2 hours, so we should be fine. Right now, it's 1 hour and 57 minutes we have until the stream shuts down. Then we're going to start it right back up again. Because that's what a Streamathon is all about. Coming up when Nagzz returns, we will restart the stream and start fresh with day 16. Once again, I am Captain Blackrock, joined by Kento. Say hello to them, Kento. Or don't. Kento doesn't have to do anything. He's not going to say hello to you. Kento doesn't give a shit. I bet she's muted. I'm not looking at that. Let me look. Yeah, oh no, he's not muted. He just doesn't give a shit. All right, there you go. But yeah, we're going to start with day 16. 292 hours, 22 minutes currently on the clock. 17,882 subs. I'm Captain Blackrock, and the only reason I'm here today is because my car decided to take a shit. If you're just tuning in, my car decided it did not want to work anymore. I wish I had that luxury. The car is currently in the shop, waiting on my mechanic calling me to come pick it up. More than likely, okay, so my car has this dual battery system, and more than likely the one battery got waterlogged. There was a buildup of crud in the water draining system. Every car has it works like a house, where certain crevices that water can get into will get funneled and drained. But if you get crud in those areas, the water doesn't drain. Instead, it falls into the car. So in my trunk, there is a wheel reservoir, and it filled with water. And I found that out this morning. So I looked at where the drain areas were in the car, and of course they were filled with like pine needles and shit from parking under trees and shit. So I cleaned that all out and then used towels to soak up all the water and get it out of the trunk. And then and more than likely that rear battery got waterlogged, and my battery that's in the front of the car is it's old. It was at the end of its life. It was definitely 10 years old, and so I needed a brand new battery. But because of all the issues that happened, there were some electrical issues now in the car. Kind of have to be worked out. I bet you he's going to have to like update the firmware on the onboard computer. So probably a lot of that stuff. And the check engine light came on, which is probably part of that too. But I'm going to have him check that out, make sure there's nothing wrong with the engine. He's going to check my oil levels, do all that fun shit too. So more than likely, it might cost me a pretty penny. I'm probably looking at spending about $1,000 to get my car back. The batteries alone are expensive, but then with labor and all the other inspections that he's going to have to do on the car before he gives it back to me, it's probably going to cost upwards of $1,000. If I'm lucky, it'll cost half that. No, all cars built after 2013 have computers, onboard computers. All of them. There isn't a one that doesn't. Except for like those weird ones like the Ariel Atom, which doesn't have any of that stuff. It's just a go-kart with an engine. That's it. They're all like commercial vehicles for, I mean, not commercial, all commuter vehicles for people riding around. Your 9-to-5 cars all have computers in them. When he showed me where the battery in the front was, the computer was on top of that. It's connected to the battery directly. We had to take it off so that he could directly jump that battery. '98 F-150. That was a good year for the 50. That was a really good year for the 50. If you treat that car right, Nick, that should last you forever. I just want something probably a little older. If I was going to have an F-150, I'd probably want to have like an 83 or an 84, back when it still had the iron body. Right now it's like aluminum, carbon fiber. I'd want an iron body because it's tougher. And if I'm going to have a truck, I want it to be really tough.
Ford built tough.
Yes. Problem with that though is that and SSB has joined me, and the only problem with that is that it was a gas guzzler. It was so heavy that it would eat gas. So, but then again, I wouldn't ride it around unless I was using it to work. Ooh, the Bonneville. That was a pretty car, even in the 90s. Like, a lot of 90s cars were ugly, but the Bonneville was pretty. It's a pretty car for its time.
Speaking about the cars, I remember growing up, our principal had like the PT Cruiser. No, not
Yeah.
PT Cruiser. Or yeah, Benito's PT Cruiser. It was like the most ugliest car.
Yeah. So, okay, so there was this time frame of like 2012-ish time frame where Chrysler and Chevy, they were all trying to make a car that was comparable to the Mini. Now the Mini has been a very prevalent car in British society. It's a very iconic car, and when they released
Oh, sorry. I have a Mini 04 myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So that was around the time. It was like I know it was after 2001, but they started like doing all that, and like they released the new Beetles, and so there was like this. It was this smaller is better type of mentality when it came to cars. And so like the Beetle was selling well, the Mini was selling really well. People were all about it. So Chrysler wanted to come up with their own version, and Chevy came up with one before them. It was called the HHR, which stood for Heritage High Roof. But it was this small, boxy looking car that was shaped kind of like their old school, like the old Chevys. I'm talking like 30s Chevys. But it was small. I had one. My mother had one. And the worst part about that car, it had so many blind spots. The way that they built the body on that, like the windshield was narrow. It was like it was a blind spot city in that car. And then Chrysler came up with the PT Cruiser. They're like, oh yeah, here it is. And it's just they made a very cheap car to try to get in on those sales that were going to Mini. And that car is trash. That car is a trash car.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
very eyesore every time I see one pass by.
Mm-hmm. Now, the only good part about the HHR in comparison to the PT Cruiser is that the PT Cruiser was ugly. The PT Cruiser did not look good. It kind of looked like that narrow nose that the Plymouth had. That one Plymouth, I can't remember the name of it. Which was a cool looking car. It was cool for the time. Yeah, the Prowler. Yeah. It kind of had that same design as the Prowler. Yeah, it kind of had that same design as the Prowler, just not with an ugly body though. It like curved in all the wrong places. It just looked weird. Whereas the HHR was kind of more so built to look like those old Chevys from the 30s and 40s. So it kind of had that So it kind of had that look going for it, that old school style look, with a lot of modern curves and modern amenities in it. But it wasn't a great car either. But it got from point A to point B, so I never had any complaints about it. Only complaint I ever had about it was that it had so many blind spots. Like, I couldn't use the mirrors to see. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You ever seen the episode of Simpsons where Homer creates his own car?
Yeah, the Homer, yeah.
No, Homer, yeah. Always PD Cruiser always remind me of like Homer's car. To opposite.
Oh, man.
I remember I had like a big disdain for like tube cars.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like one element, and there was like another car that was like a cube shape. I don't know, it just drove me, that made me just hate it because just like the cube shape for some reason.
Yeah, the Cube was a terrible car too. Like, that was another one. Kia Cube or whatever manufacturer that was. But yeah, that was another terrible car. Terrible design. It's just weird. But they did the same thing with the Cube. No, the Cube had that weird back window design, right? Am I thinking of the same one?
Weird. Yeah, it kind of like half of it like lines. It's like with half the windshield like goes around the car.
Yeah. It wraps around. Yeah, it wraps around. Now, the reason why they did that was, okay, so in the HHR, like I said, it was terrible with blind spots. And the Cube was built in the same way, and they had the same issue, is that they had blind spots. So in order to fix that, they just made a wraparound window on the back of it so that one of your blind spots was removed.
Only one of it.
Yeah, only one. And it's like, okay, well, it's an ugly looking car. It's ugly looking.
It was really ugly. I hated it. And a lot of car enthusiasts like bought it and like pimped it up too.
Yeah.
So I was just like, oh.
But a square is so aerodynamic. You're absolutely right. Well, that's kind of the same reason why the PT Cruiser had such an ugly design. They realized, like, if they had this boxy car, it wasn't going to be very aerodynamic. So they built it with a sloped front and a sloped windshield and then a sloped top to mitigate a lot of its aerodynamic flaws because of its boxy, small shape. Problem is that you made an ugly car.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I know it's not as days. Sorry. Go ahead.
And minis, they're not aerodynamically shaped either. They're square too, but they build it with just the right lines where it could cut through. So, like, I don't understand what the big issue was. Yeah, I get you, Violet. It's disgusting. It's a disgusting car. What were you going to say, SSB?
Yeah, I was about to say, I know nowadays you don't see as much cars. You see mostly SUVs and trucks. At least where I know.
Well, I know in America it's the most popular type of car to buy. Especially trucks, SUVs. It's just that, they're easy. They're easy to have. You don't have to worry about storage or getting people in the car, all that stuff. I never liked them. I never really liked trucks or SUVs. I never liked sitting high up while driving. I like being low to the ground while driving. That's why I drive my Chevy Malibu. Because it is low to the ground.
Yeah, my Mini Cooper Mini Cooper S is really low to the ground. It's like super zippy. Mm-hmm. And whenever I try to drive like my parents or any SUV or truck, I feel like I'm riding like a giant bus. It just feels like I'm gonna tip over. So I can't do SUVs anymore.
Benny Bredman says SUVs. I prefer SSBs.
Oh my god.
SSB, SUV. Now they're
Well,
starting.
no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, we got to make that image now. What would an SSB SUV look like?
Oh my god.
All right. If they're gonna do it now, SSB, you got to save face. You got to tell them what kind of design you want in the SUV, so they don't make an ugly SUV. Now you got to.
Oh my god.
What kind of features
I'm
do you
afraid to
want
say
your?
certain words. Oh god.
No, just stick with regular car terminology. What kind
Regular
of?
car. Oh my god.
Okay,
Be
first of
very
all,
aerodynamic. It has to be aerodynamic. It cannot be cube. It cannot be cube.
mhm. Okay, so it has to have some aerodynamic features. It's got to be
Yeah.
it's got to be green. It's got to be the right shade of green.
Can
Yeah.
be clean.
Uh-huh.
It has get up. Oh man, I was thinking it's like, oh, it's add a tail, but I don't want that on the SUV. I like tails on
Oh,
cars,
you know,
but I'm going SUVs.
You know what? Okay. The rear windshield wiper for the rear window has to be shaped like a tail. There you go.
They like a tail. Just... oh my god. Oh my god. It has to have a lot of horsepower because it is SUV. You can't have both horsepower SUV, and you gotta have 4-wheel drive for the four-legged power.
You want that new feature that's in the Mercedes? Okay,
what's
so
in
the new
Mercedes?
the new Mercedes SUV, it has this feature. It's called bounce mode. So what it's for is like if you get stuck in mud or sand, you turn on bounce mode, and the car starts to bounce. It bounces up and down, and it basically rocks you out of a hole that you're stuck in, whatever material you're stuck in. It bounces you out. Thing about it is that but the thing about it is that people are using it to, when they're sitting in traffic, just turning it on, and the car just starts going bump, 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 just starts bouncing. Yeah.
So I was about to say that. Isn't that like how lowriders, they always get they modify their cars to that bouncing thing?
So that was in lowriders. That was a hydraulic system that they attached to the suspension and to the axle of the car. So basically, they could control the hydraulics with like different switches to get it to move in different ways, and it was a cool little feature. This one is all about just it's filling the suspension with hydraulic fluid or air, and then decompressing it. Like it's inhaling and exhaling. So it's not hydraulics the same way that a hydraulic is. It's literally just filling this cavity with air and releasing it. So it goes up and down, and that's it. It only goes all four wheels at the same time, same distance. It goes up, down, up, down. It's basically a rocking motion to get you out of being stuck wherever you're stuck. But now people are just using it. They're sitting in traffic and they're just going bump, bump, bump. They're just bouncing. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is.
As much as it sounds really cool, I'm worried that it's another maintenance thing that's going to break down and it costs a lot.
I imagine it's just a manipulation of the shock system. So it's like it's just like replacing your shocks. But I don't know.
Always worried. Anything that you add more to the feature, it's more things that break down and cost money.
All right. I found the video. It's a short. Here, I'm going to copy it. And I'm going to put it in memes and media so that you can see it. Here you go. This is the Mercedes bounce mode.
Mercedes bounce mode. Okay. Okay, that's not too high, luckily. But still, I could see people use that in streets all the time.
But do you see the rest of the video? They're doing it. They're abusing it in the streets all the time.
Yeah, there they are, yeah. It looks like how when you have a group of friends, like you're in traffic with like a group of friends, you're all jumping at the same time. It looks like
you're
that.
like listening to a song and you're just jumping all at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You just put like a big sound system in it. You turn it all the way up, and then you just start you just turn that on. Oh man.
e-tron S. Man, I want an Audi someday, but those are expensive now.
Yes, they are. Once people start figuring out that Audi parts are kind of like the parts that are in every car, they're like, oh yeah, let's all just get Audis instead. And so now Audis are very expensive.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember I used to adore like out when people drove around Audis a long time ago, but I kind of lost track of Audi cars. What's a good Audi car to drive nowadays?
Well, the e-tron S is a very good model.
Oh, e-tron S.
Yeah. Very good model. It's the SUV version of the e-tron.
Oh,
Yeah. It's very pretty.
how much does that cost?
It's probably quite a pretty penny.
Oh yeah, but it's 88. Well, according to this website, it's like 80K US, but that's going to be like 100 something Canadian.
Yeah, more than likely.
100K something. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, that's considered a luxury SUV, so yes, it is very expensive. But it has all the bells and whistles that you can ask for.
Yeah. Very beautiful car.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Well, you could probably get one used for half of that price.
That's true. Yeah.
My hope is that when my car finally dies, which I hope I can keep it running forever, but when my car finally dies, I'm gonna try to find a used Chrysler 300. Drive that around instead.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat too. Like I said, my Mini Cooper is from 2004, so I'm just waiting for the day it just decided not to work, so I had to like think up of a new car to buy eventually.
Well, I would recommend you get yourself a Chevy. Only because they're cheaper to get parts for than most cars. As long as you avoid certain years, I would not suggest you get a 2013. But, something more recent, maybe 2015 or something like that. But the parts are the parts are cheaper to replace because they're easier to get. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter big as for a Chevy. It would probably be from the Trinary product line, which is Malibu Impala or Camaro. But yeah.
What do you think about if they're like electric car? If Chevy sells electric cars?
Well, Chevy does. I know Chevy's working on it. I don't know if they started producing an electric car, but if you want to get an electric car, then you have to go with the two companies that are doing it well right now, which is Tesla and Honda. Like they're really the only players, and they're the only players in the game right now when it comes to electric cars.
I do like Honda. I used to have a Honda CR-V way back when, and it treated me pretty well.
Or Toyota. Who was it? Toyota? Honda? It was okay. One of those two Japanese brand cars. They're the other player in the electric car game. It's Tesla and then one of those guys. They're like
okay.
Yeah. I mean Lambo did one, but that's a Lambo. So
getting a Lambo.
Yeah, Hyundai. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Hyundai. That's the Korean car brand. Yeah. Yeah. Chevy has the Bolt, but the Bolt isn't getting great reviews. Don't get a Kia or a Hyundai. They suck. Well, you know what I found out about a Hyundai is if you live in a really cold area, Hyundais do well.
Okay. Yeah, I live in a very cold climate.
Because
Canada for half a year.
Hyundais have they have overheating issues, but if you live in a cold area, it's actually beneficial to have a car that has overheating issues.
That makes sense, yeah.
Makes your car run better. Yeah, we had a Hyundai Elantra, a 2000 Hyundai Elantra, and it had this heating issue. So during the summer, we'd have to drive with all the windows down and the exhaust all the way on, all the way up
Ooh.
to keep the car from overheating. But during the winter, while everyone else was getting stuck in the snow and their cars would stall out, our cars ran like a fucking champion. It would not stop. During the winter, it ran like a champion. Ran like the day we bought it.
But yeah, with the fear towards electric cars, I'm contemplating maybe by the time my car goes down, maybe electric vehicle become more viable.
Yeah, I hope so too. It all depends on the progression of the battery technology in those guys.
All right, the battery.
Well, yeah, because I mean, it's difficult with batteries. It's not like an engine with a combustion engine. It's very predictable. We've had hundreds of years to perfect it and get it right. 100 years, I should say, to perfect it and get it right. And with those batteries, it's relatively new. It's only maybe 20 years old as far as that technology goes. So realistically, if you look at the timeline of how well those things function, it probably still needs another 30 years before it's proficient enough that it doesn't have all those problems that they have. But it's getting there.
Wasn't there a documentary where it's like who killed the electric car like 20 years ago?
Yeah. Well, that was a big push from the oil industry, as it always is.
Oh yeah, the infrastructure for electric cars. Because we have like gas stations everywhere, but not so much of charging stations.
Yeah, electric cars came out in the 1920s. Those were chemical batteries. Yeah, Jay Leno has one. I'm talking about the lithium-ion batteries that they use to power electric cars now. Like those types of batteries. It's a different type of system than what they were doing in the 1920s.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, Jay Leno has one of them. He also has a steam-powered car, which is hysterical. If you want to drive that car, you have to figure out when you're leaving and then start the engine about like 4 hours before you leave.
Oh, speaking of Jay Leno, he must have like every car possible. Since he was like a super enthusiast, right?
Yes, he has. He has several garages filled with all sorts of crazy different types of cars.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, he has so many cars. They sent him. He has a McLaren that they sent him. That's a custom McLaren that is his. Like he can't sell it. He can't sell it. It's his to own, and that's it. And oh yeah, he has a
those garage.
He has a jet turbine car. That's right. You're right, Barracuda. He has a jet turbine car.
A jet turbine. Wow.
Yeah, it runs on biodiesel. Yeah, he has all sorts of weird and funky cars, and then he has like your classic like ABBA car enthusiast cars. Like he has like old Porsches and you know, old Lambos, old muscle cars. Oh, yeah, he has a tank car. It's a car that used to be a tank. Yeah, he doesn't own any Ferraris. He does not like Ferraris. That is true.
No Ferraris?
No, he does not like Ferraris.
Huh.
He does have a Lamborghini.
Is there like a
though.
story?
I forget what his story is, but I know that he does not have Lamborghinis. I mean Ferraris. He does not have Ferraris.
Oh, weird.
He doesn't like them as a company. That's all Biggest is telling us. But that's like, I know that's like the long and short of the story is that he doesn't like the company.
I'm just taking a quick read. Is it something like Ferrari you don't like actually own the car or something? Is that what turned off Jay Leno?
Oh, so Ferrari will sue you if you do anything to your cars, and that's the thing. He's like, oh, okay, well then I'm not getting any of your cars. I'm not promoting your cars. I'm not going to get anywhere near your cars. It's kind of...
That's fair.
I don't have a Ferrari. I can't even fit into a Ferrari. I sat in a Ferrari once. I tried to sit in an, well, what is it? F40? What are they called? I forget. I tried to sit in one of them and could not fit in it.
Oh no.
My neck was touching the ceiling.
Beautiful car, but very tiny.
I couldn't... Yeah, F40. That's the one I sat in. My knees were in the steering wheel. Could not fit.
Are you like just as large as like Jeremy Clarkson when he tried to sit into like the Ford GT?
Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson and I are roughly the same height. I think Jeremy Clarkson is slightly shorter, but his whole thing as a big guy has always been, if you want to get in a car, you'll figure out a way. And so he can, I can't. Are you bigger than Big Cass? No, Big Cass is 7. Big Cass is 7 foot tall. I am not 7 foot tall. Jeremy Clarkson is 6'5", then we're the same height. Yeah, Lamborghini made tractors at first. Bugatti made engines for trains. That was their first job that they ever did. Yeah, a lot of those high-end car companies used to build other things before they became like supercar manufacturers.
Did you ever see
Only
the
s-
movie Ford versus Ferrari with Matt Damon and Kristen Bale?
No, I've only seen clips, but I've been meaning to sit down and watch it. Yeah, yeah, because that's all about Colby, Colby and Ford, like hashing it out.
And you mean to ask Shelby?
Shelby.
Cobra?
I don't know why I said Colby. Oh, because I was thinking of Cobra, and I put the two together. I put Shelby and Cobra together and got Colby, which is a type of cheese. So,
It's a very well done movie. Obviously, some parts were exaggerated, but it's pretty much outlined of like how things went back then.
Yeah, Ferrari wanted to be the premier racing company, and Ford was like, "Hey, we can do that." And they teamed up with Shelby to try to make a car that could beat Ferrari.
I would definitely love to ride one of those GT Fords.
I only did a track day once. I had a friend I went to school with. He became a team rally driver for Honda. And he was going up to Pocono Raceway for a track day to try out the new car that Honda sent him. And while he was doing that, he was taking his trailer up and he was bringing his old 93 Viper up to the Poconos because some guy who lived up there was going to buy it for him for the body. The guy had a functional engine and all these other parts for the Viper, but the body on the Viper he did have was degraded to the point where it was beyond fixing. So he was looking for a Viper body with a bad engine, and that's what my friend had. He had a 93 Viper with the engine was on its last legs, and the transmission on it was in bad shape too. So he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to sell this guy basically selling this guy the whole car, where he's going to gut it and put all these new parts in it." So we get to the track, and he's like, "Hey, before I sell the Viper, do you want to take it around the track?" And I said, "Sure. I've never driven it before." So I get in the car, and we're taking it around the track. And fifth gear on the car didn't work anymore, so we could only get up to fourth. So we're in fourth gear, and I have my foot down, and he goes, "Hey, you should take your foot off the gas." And then all of a sudden it went, bah, 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 and I blew out fourth gear. So I shifted it down in the third, got it into third. I had to fight it to get it into third because it kind of got locked in fourth. Got into third, and he goes, "Well, good thing I'm not selling it for the engine."
Yeah, that engine is thought.
And so we got it down. I rolled it back into the trailer in like in low gear, and got it into the trailer. And the guy comes back, and he's telling him, "Hey, this doesn't have fourth gear anymore. We just destroyed it on the track." And he goes, "Well," he goes, "good thing I'm swapping that whole thing out." And then he took it, put it on his trailer, and got lost. And then
wow, that's amazing.
My friend had just got done important. Now I got to tell you something about my friend. Okay, he was very smart about his money, and he was very smart about his family's money. He used his family's money to buy jewelry stores and made a killing.
Oh.
And so he was loaded, and he was doing rally racing for Honda. He was doing well for himself. And so he imported an Ariel Atom. He imported it into the country.
Atom, that tiny little thing. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And well, it's a go-kart with a Porsche engine, but yeah, that's what he got, the Ariel Atom. He got one imported into the country, and and I could tell it was imported because the wheel was on the wrong side. So he's like, "Hey, let's take this around the track." So we start driving around the track on this thing, and it's fucking fast. We're both wearing helmets because you have to wear helmets when you drive it. There's no windscreen, so we're driving and we're booking, and
I'm so
then.
jealous.
He pulls into pit, and he goes, "Hey, let's switch. Why don't you take it around?" So I take it around, and we're getting up to, it's like peak speed. It's high speed. And as I'm driving, this blackness started to envelop the side of my eyes. I could see it happening.
Oh no.
And so I shifted down. I slowed down, shifted down. And he goes, he's yelling at me because you can't hear anything. But he's yelling at me. He goes, "Hey, why'd you slow down?" And I said, "I think I was starting to black out." And he goes, "Yeah, me too."
Oh my god. I imagine the G-forces are immense in that thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was getting crazy. I was getting crazy tunnel vision. I could see like the blackness coming in. Like it was like I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna pass out," and I had to slow down.
Well, no. Oh man, that is. I always dream of driving the Aero Atom. I think did they have it in one of the Gran Turismo games?
Yeah. But so we did that, and then we parked that up, and then he was like, "Okay, now we're gonna take the rally car out. You can sit in the passenger seat, but you got to suit up." So we had to he had to put on these suits that were flame retardant suits, and had to put on neck braces and helmets and the whole 9 yards. So we get in the car, and the car is really cramped because it's it's a rally car. I'm like squeezed up in there. I got all the straps and everything on and everything like that. So
which car again?
It's a Honda rally car. It's custom made car specifically for him to do rally in. So I forget what model it was that they based it off of, but that's what it did. So we drive around the track. We do a couple of laps around the track, and then he goes, "Okay, we're going to pull out now into the center field, where we're going to go through this. We're going to go through this area, and it's going to take us outside, where there's a rally track. It's like a dirt track." So we go out. We're in the dirt track, and he starts driving on this thing, and I almost had a heart attack because he was jumping this fucking car with me in it.
Oh my god.
And I was not prepared for that. I knew what rally racing was, but I'd never been to one. I've never been in a car with one. I knew the concept, but I've never actually been in it. And I Never again. It was
A very-
absolutely terrifying.
A
It
very
was-
different experience when you're a passenger, I've heard.
Yes, it was terrifying. And he was jumping this thing, and I was like, nope, I don't want any part of this. So after that, car ran fine, all this stuff, and then he went out to Nevada where they were doing his race. He didn't win, but he did pretty well.
Let's go, baby!
Yeah, rally car drivers are insane.
Guest stream is
I don't know
best
how are they
stream.
able to drive such narrow rates at like 200 km per hour and not go, like not see anything around the corner.
Thomas, you can play if you want. Look up at the top of the screen. There's the controls. Go ape shit. And Caustic Salsa. Agreed. Chair stream is best stream. Everyone give it up for Chair Chan. Nagzz is not...
taking a shower right now?
Nagzz is currently in the shower, getting dressed, a whole 9 yards. He'll be back soon. He has to come back within the next hour and 15 minutes. Otherwise, the stream shuts off and doesn't get restarted until he restarts it. If you're unaware, Twitch only allows streams to run for 48 hours before they automatically shut them off.
That's strange. How come they have a 48-hour limit when you know there's a lot of streamers who do endurance run nowadays?
It's mostly to keep people from just leaving streams on accidentally. You can blame
that's fair.
you can blame Snoop Dogg for that.
Snoop Dogg's, he slept a
Yeah.
lot?
No, Snoop Dogg accidentally turned his stream on and it stayed on for like several days before
Oh.
he finally realized it had been on the whole time.
I totally forgot Snoop Dogg also streams. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, we are on Streamathon day 15, about to be day 16. 291 hours,
crap.
41 minutes on the clock, 17,881 subs. And if you're just joining
insane.
chat and would like to play Pokemans with everybody, you surely can. The controls are up there at the top of the screen. You can go ahead and play along with everybody else. Work together or don't.
Change this to day 16s for Nagzz. Here, go. Do you ever watch much of Top Gear? That old ones?
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of that, and then I watched some of Grand Tour on Amazon as well.
I haven't
That's
seen much
the-
of Grand Tour. How are they?
They're cool. They're newer. They're up to it's like a newer version of it, but you know they only had the couple seasons before Jeremy Clarkson got himself into so much trouble that Amazon was like, we literally can't do this with you anymore, and so they ended it.
Oh, they ended Grand Tour already? Oh,
Well, yeah.
oops.
Jeremy Clarkson kept getting himself into so much trouble. Kept getting into so much trouble because he couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Oh my
So
god.
they just ended it.
I'm so used to Jeremy getting in trouble all the time. It becomes like a normal thing.
Grand Tour's still going because I remember watching the episode where they said their goodbyes because they weren't doing it anymore. Now, if it's Grand Tour with a whole new set of people, I don't count that. Because the whole point of those things, or those shows, was that you got those three guys, Jeremy Clarkson, James May, and Richard Hammond. Oh, they still do specials. Yes, I know. They still do specials from time to time. I guess that's what it's changed to. But like the American Top Gear, couldn't stand it. Those guys were not nearly as entertaining to watch as the three British fellas.
Yeah, I heard it was very bad.
No, it was just they were doing more of the same, but they weren't as entertaining. It was still the same show, like it was still hitting all the same marks that the show did, but they weren't nearly as entertaining as Jeremy Clarkson, James May, and Richard Hammond. It was this one guy who's like a comedy writer and/or comedian, Joey from Friends, Matt LeBlanc.
Oh, yeah.
And an American race car driver whose name escapes me at the time. But first of all, they didn't have exceptional chemistry. No, not Matt LeBlanc. Oh, fuck. What's his name? It's another guy who was a comedian, too. They had Matt LeBlanc on for a couple of episodes, but he didn't stay with the show. But it was this other guy who was an American comedian. I forget his name. But they didn't have a lot of chemistry. It was kind of, it was all right, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of goes to show how much chemistry plays a part when it comes to those car shows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Adam Ferrara. That's his name. Yeah, that's his name. He's an American comedian. He's also a car enthusiast, so they had him on there.
I saw Grip in New York, Italian American.
But like James May just being Captain Slow and being a little too intellectual for his own good. Richard Hammond, who wishes he was born American, and he's just a small little guy with weird taste in things. And Jeremy Clarkson, who's so strongly opinionated and just cutting in his humor. He's just cutting people down. It was very entertaining to watch.
Hamster.
And then, and when they would go do these crazy off-the-wall things, just like, these crazy off-the-wall challenges where they just lose their minds the entire time.
I still love
It's
the
fun.
episode where they go to, was it America? Southern part of America or something?
Yeah. And they all get to write slogans on the other one's cars to try to piss everybody off
my
in the
God.
South. Yeah.
Almost got themselves killed.
Yeah.
Because people are chasing them.
Mm-hmm. And the one where they took sports cars, they loaded sports cars onto a heavy plane, and the plane flew them to a mystery location. And when they landed, they were told they were in Iraq. And they were given bulletproof vests and helmets, and said, "All right, you gotta go."
Good luck. Oh, I remember one episode where it had Rowan Atkinson, and he's like one of the fastest drivers there.
Yeah. Rowan Atkinson is a really big car enthusiast, and he's a big racing enthusiast. He loves racing, and so they put him in a moderately priced car and had him go around the track, and he was just a speed demon. And you wouldn't think that Mr. Bean, of all people, would be like this crazy driver, but apparently he is.
Considering how he drives the Mini Cooper in a cell, I imagine he has those skills.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, so in the show, he drives there's this episode of Mr. Bean where he drives a car where he loads it up with a whole bunch of stuff, but he can't fit into the car to drive it home. So he puts the chair that he bought on the roof, and he works out a system of ropes and broom handles so that he can drive the car while sitting on top of the car.
I love that.
When they did that scene, they couldn't figure out a way to get a driver into the car to drive it properly and have him on the roof and do this whole thing. So they did figure out how to get him to drive it using the controls that they were postulating in the episode. And he did. He drove the car When you see him driving the car on the roof in the chair with the ropes and everything, that's him. He's doing it. he's actually doing it.
I love that in the Mr. Bean episodes that every time he drives, he always encounters that three-wheel car and always pushes it down the way.
Yeah, always knocks it over or pushes it. Yeah. That's every time.
Every time. I love it.
Yeah, that's why they named that one corner. That's why they named that one corner in the Top Gear show. That one corner is called Gambon because Michael Gambon rolled his car in that corner. So they named that corner Gambon. Yeah.
Didn't they do an episode of Top Gear where they had like a really cheap three-wheel car and tried to drive it around, but they kept on like tipping over?
So it's that same car that you saw in Mr. Bean, right? It's the same exact model and car, but the thing about that car is that it's prone to tipping over. So that's why it's so funny, because it's Jeremy Clarkson in the car, knowing the Reliant Robin. He knows he knows he's going to flip the car. He knows it's going to happen. So all he does for that entire episode, and this is why he's such a comedic genius when it comes to this stuff. That entire episode, he commits to the bit where I'm going to drive this thing as if I'm not going to expect it to tip over. So he just drives it like it's not going to tip over whatsoever, and it kept tipping over all the time. He kept ending up on his side. But one time
when he tipped it over. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Or okay, so we might be thinking the same thing. He tips it over, and then the two TV and it was a newscaster was out on the street, and it happened right there. And
Exactly.
they tip it back over, and he goes, "Thanks, mate," and he goes to drive off and just does it again, like he's still there.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say there's people on the street that tip him up and he tips over like 2 seconds later.
Yeah, 2 seconds later, he's like, "All right, thanks, mates," and he starts to drive away and just tips it over again.
That's so good. Oh, I love that show so much.
Mm-hmm.
So many good memories.
Oh yeah, the one time he's like, "Oh, I'll just go down here," and it's a camera angle. You just hear the sound of the car tipping over, and then it's the camera angle. It's just looking at the street, and all you see is the car sliding past on its side. It just slides past the camera,
sliding across.
I'd want to get into a Reliant Robin if one, they put a roll cage in it. Two, I was wearing a helmet, but I would totally drive that car. I would drive that car all the time. Why are there so many dings and bumps on your car? Oh, it's prone to tipping over.
I don't know how that car was even allowed to be made. Like who even thought that was a good idea?
Well, three-wheel stability is not uncommon in cars. Trikes have them and all that stuff. The issue is that it needs to be behind you. Your two wheels need to be in front of you for forward motion. Your third wheel has to be behind you. It's the only way to have stability in it. But they didn't think that way. They thought of it like a tricycle. So they put it in the front, and there you go. And that's what happens. Yep. Oh yeah, what he's like going to meet up with the Reliant Robin Fan Society, and he's like pulling into the parking lot where they all are, and he just tips it over as soon as he pulls into the parking lot. Oh man. It's like it's a parking lot filled with Reliant Robins, and he pulls in and just tips it over immediately.
That was a good episode. I laughed so hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's this brand of vehicle that's out right now that's a trike, but the wheel is in the back. The single wheel is behind you. and it's kind of built almost like it has a lot. It's kind of the same as like a aerial atom, except way more stylized. It actually the slingshot. That's it. It has a lot. It has body work on it as opposed to the aerial atom, which is basically just a frame. That like it's a fancy looking frame, but it's still just a frame. There is no body to it. They don't put any. There's no carbon paneling on it. But the slingshot has that. It has paneling on it, but a lot of it's still open, and the third wheel is behind you. Now those things, those are fun to drive, and they're safe to drive. They don't tip because your forward momentum is on your two wheels. So when you go to turn, it's those two wheels that control the turning. Now, yes, your ass might slide out on you, depending on how fast you're going. But if you can drive well, you can control that slide. But the problem with the Robin is that your steering wheel, the wheel that steered the car, was the front third wheel. So when you would turn it, there was no base to stabilize you. So you would turn the car, that little wheel would turn, and all of a sudden you're just tipping over. Makija, that is a terrible joke, and I would ask you to stop. Yeah, but I've seen some guys in a slingshot where it's like they don't do burnouts. They don't do burnout donuts. Like when in a normal car, you want to do donuts, you just start burning out your tires and you're rolling in a circle. With this one, all you got to do is really you just immediately accelerate and turn, and that back wheel doesn't have a chance to grip. So it just slides around behind you. You're just whipping it around. You're just whipping the ass over and over and over again. It's fun to watch them do that. One, it's easier on the tires. Two, it's easier to do a donut in that car.
That looks really fun.
Mm-hmm. No, okay, so that's the best part about it, Coach. At one point during the show, he's like, all right, I have a fix for the Reliant Robin, and he puts training wheels on either side of the car, and all it did was tip over and break those wheels. That's all it did. Was he tried, and it broke. It broke immediately. Oh, man, so funny.
God, I definitely missed those Top Gear episodes. I need to see Grand Tour.
The Stig was always funny.
Oh, the Stig, yeah. Did they have like Fat Stig? It was like, oh, here comes Fat Stig.
Yeah, they had. Yeah, it's a trucker Stig. It was a Stig who was a truck driver, and he was just this big fat guy. Stig's American cousin.
All right.
Yeah. It's just this big fat guy. Oh boy. Well, I haven't gotten a call from my mechanic yet. All right.
Oh, you have car trainings?
Oh yes, that's the only reason I'm here today is my car is in the shop.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yep. Didn't want to start this morning. Thankfully, my mechanic said, I live right around the corner from him. He's like, hey, I'm going to come over and see if we can get it started. So we got it started, took it over to him, over at the shop, and we'll see. I imagine I'm going to end up spending close to $1,000.
Was there any like indication what might be broken?
Yeah, I think both batteries went at the same time. My car has 2 batteries. That year, it was built with 2. It's built with the main one, and it's built with the main one. You know what about the main battery, and then it's built with a secondary battery in the trunk. That's a small form battery. It's like called a crystal head battery or something like that. And I think that the one in the trunk got waterlogged because there was a water leak in the trunk, which I didn't know about until I opened the car's trunk this morning. And
no.
so I think it got damaged and they need to replace it. And the one in the front is over 10 years old at this point, and I knew I was going to have to replace it sooner or later. And it looks like that's what
model
happened.
is this again?
Yeah, that's the one, Radar. That's the one.
Hmm.
But they call it
What
they call it a
model is
crystal.
this?
2013 Chevy Malibu.
Oh, okay. Huh.
But the 13, that year in Chevy, the 13s all had some weird little problems. They're fun to drive though, because they all have the same engine. So in 2013, what they did was they built the Camaro, right? So they built the Camaro and they cheaped out. They said, "Hey, we can instead of assembly lining a whole bunch of different engines for every different model, let's cheap out and only build one type of engine model, which will go into the Camaro. And in the Impala, we'll put a limiter on it, and in the Malibu, we'll put 2 limiters on it." Like, that was their plan. So when I bought my Malibu, it had a Camaro engine in it. The problem is that it's a Camaro engine, but the transmission doesn't support the Camaro engine. That's why the limiters are on there. And the rest of the car, like the brakes and everything like that, don't support the power the Camaro engine would put out. However, if you take the limiters off, you have a Camaro engine. So after I had the car for about 2 years, and my mechanic was talking to me about this, and I said, okay, well, what if we took the limiters off? And he said, okay, if we take the limiters off, you can't bring this anywhere else to get inspected. Otherwise, it's not going to pass inspection. And I said, all right, let's do it. So he took the limiters off the car, and now I can only give it to him to work on, because if I take it to anyone else, they won't pass inspection. They won't let me drive it they won't let me drive it away.
It would be a legal car.
Yes, it's an illegal modification. So he took the limiters off, and now I just go to him. And I think that might be causing some other issues in the car, because I've been driving it with, that type of thing. So he's checking it out.
Interesting. Speaking
And with
of
my
battery problems,
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I interrupt.
Well, Radar said, I mean, you can drive away, just don't let them catch you. I said, with my Camaro engine, they shouldn't be able to catch me. So there you go. What were you saying, Sister?
Oh, so I was just about to comment how my Mini Cooper also has the worst battery design in the world.
Yeah.
Like the way it works is the trunk is powered by the battery, right? And the battery is located in the back trunk. So whenever you need to replace the battery, you gotta make sure you don't close your trunk door, because the only way to open the trunk door is through electrical power. So what I did is I replaced my battery, and when I took it out, the trunk door closed behind me. But I can't open the trunk door anymore because I took the battery out. So when I went to change the battery, I had to go through the passenger door, through the back seats, take the back seat down, and install the batteries upside down, because it's such an awkward position. It was awful.
Yeah. Well, the other problem is, and I feel that, because the battery that's in the back of the car that needed to be replaced, I opened it up to see if I could get at it, because I could replace the battery in the front, no problem. That's easy. I never looked at the battery in the back, and when I opened it up, it's locked in like this. It's just locked in. And they put a whole bunch of other stuff on it too, so that you couldn't get to it unless you knew what you were doing. And I was so mad. I was like, well, now I can't fix this myself. It would have been cheaper for me to fix it myself, but nope.
That's frustrating.
Yep. Yeah, I know. Teslas are weird. And, yeah, so I got to get both batteries replaced, and I have to, he's going to also check on other things on the car while he has it there. Anyway, I have not eaten yet today, so I'm gonna go find some food. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Have a good meal.
All right, thank you.
And yeah, I remember I used to be considering Tesla as a car, but the reputation of Tesla is not so great nowadays, especially with, what's his name at the top of the company. Yeah. I'm looking around electrical cars, hopefully to replace my current car. Does chat know any good recommendations for electrical cars? I saw someone meant the Bolt was not as great reviews as I thought. Yeah, I hear like horror stories about like the Tesla cars where like one particular customer had the steering wheel just like fall out within the day they bought it. Is it Prius electric car or is it like a hybrid car? Is it... Captain mentioned Hyundai earlier. Ioniq 5 and 6. Oh, okay, maybe. I'm not too familiar with Hyundai. Is Hyundai a good company in terms of like affordability and maintenance? Hybrid, but they can have electric model. Interesting. Because yeah, it'd be nice to have just like a pure electric. So I would like to do away with like, anything internal combustion. The good thing is Tesla opened up their penance, so a lot of companies are peer competitors now. Yeah. The Prime. Hi. Sounds like Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime's cousin. But yeah, it'd be nice to have like a pure electric car so I don't have to worry about the gasoline, the oil, and the coolant, and all the headache of liquids you have to deal with constantly. Hyundai, Toyota, Kias are... Okay. Well, so hi, Nagzz. Welcome back. $25 a tank for highway. That's not too bad. Huh. Unfortunately, my Mini Cooper is a Mini Cooper S, so it has like a supercharged engine. So I need like premium gas for my car, so that sucks for the bill.
Oh, is that Chibi? I found something for you.
Welcome back, Nagzz.
I fucking felt a gremlin in my presence that I had to protect. I had to protect my area. What's up, SSB?
Hope you had a good shower.
Oh, it was great. I was listening to you guys talk about the English version, the British version of, I don't know, the Three Guys, but with Mr. Bean and his and the cars and everything. It's interesting.
Rowan
Mr. Bean.
Atkinson driving his
Ronan.
car in Top Gear.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know what it was, but it was interesting because I never knew Mr. Bean was a good driver.
Yeah, he's like a supercar enthusiast, so like I think he's just has a big collection as Dilemma, I believe, or probably not as big, but
I was just gonna say that's
decent
that's the
size.
guy I know that likes cars. Jay Leno, big car guy. That and I think Jerry Seinfeld too, right? I think.
Oh right, Jerry Seinfeld has a
Yeah.
lot of classic
Yeah.
cars. Didn't he make a show where he drives his cars with like other actors and comedians?
Actually, in Seinfeld, yeah, he would take his. Sometimes it would like, well, they do the shooting in it. I think. Yeah, Jerry's a huge car guy.
That's funny. A lot of comedian actors have like the biggest car collections. They must make big money.
Oh yeah. I mean, Seinfeld makes a fuck ton of money. I mean, look
That's
at
true,
Curb Your
Seinfeld.
Enthusiasm with Larry David. He makes a fuck ton. He's the, you know, one of the creators.
Oh, I miss Seinfeld so much. But it's really outdated now.
Yeah. And yes, Jerry Seinfeld is a Mets fan. Yeah, he's a Mets fan. Big Mets fan. He's depressed like me. We're both depressed.
You ever watch much Top Gear, Nagzz? At least the American version. I mean, not the American, the British version.
No. That's my first time hearing about it was you guys talk about it. It sounded interesting, though.
Hey
I definitely recommend
Nagzz,
it.
you
It's
just
very
got
funny,
100
and
gifted
I know
subs.
you're like,
So here's a joke.
holy crap, 100
Your girlfriend is the square root of minus 100. She's a perfect
Hey.
10, but purely imaginary.
Getting back to 300 again.
Lol.
Came back just in time for 100 gifted. Let's go.
What's up, Henja? Thank you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I gotta save for you guys. That is poke. Oh, you made it with 2 G's, you fucks!
During charity stream, because I'm probably gonna have like 20 cups of coffee. Alright, I wanna see
Oh my
what the
God.
cups look like. I gotta see them. Yo! Let's go!
お前はもう死んでいる。
Coffee? Ah! All gonna be used during the charity stream because I'm
Naggz. Ahenja, thank you for 100 gifted subs. Is that a nose pass?
Betcha. Round 1. I got it.
What? Wait, can I see it?
Press B.
What the fuck is that abomination?
Let's go, baby!
Nose pass.
What the fuck is that thing? Why is every other creature all cute and everything and nice? What the fuck is that?
Just got a mask on.
Oh, it's a mask? I can't believe you guys named it too. Very impressive. Is Nosepass even good?
Shit.
Calm nature, yeah. Nah. Oh, it's got Thunderwave. Rock throw, block, tackle. Thank you guys. And thank you, Henja, for the 100 gifted subs. Yeah, I know you named it Nagzz with 2 G's on purpose, Viper. I wouldn't have fucking guessed that. I had no idea. Thought it was an accident. You know what? It saves. You know what? So I could see it when we come back. That's where it saves. That's where it locks. So when it opens up. So I get to see it again. When we start later tonight. When we start later tonight. Shower and Mall set. Also, I'm gonna let you guys know VTuber videos in about 5 minutes. So if
What
you
in
get one
tarnation? 5 gifted subs, baby.
before because we're gonna restart the stream in a second, so I'll let you guys get the videos. We'll play the intro. Makija's new intro again. I get to see it. Yeah, I need to. I can't shave, Ulfus. I can't. Since A3, I can't shave. I would love to shave. I did, however, do the lineup, so I lined up down here to clean this up and clean up here and here, so it's not, you know, a disaster. So just, you know, cleaning up that.
Quick question, are we doing the T2 one? Is that just something Josh asked?
Oh yeah, actually, we do gotta do the tier 2, tier 3 one. Hold on. Yeah, I got 40 minutes before I gotta restart the stream. Let me see here. Let me go to the channel. All right. I'm gonna do a number. I'll do the random number generator, and I'll go down like that. So we'll do it like that for the tier 2, tier 3 people. And RNG it. I'll RNG it by that for just them. For today. Tier 2, tier 3 VTuber videos. Okay, perfect. And then I'll random number generate it. It's actually, oh no, there's never mind, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. Alright, what do we got? I'm just looking through. Just looking through. Okay, yeah, there's a lot. What the fuck is this? Oh, there's a skull one. I'm playing that. Let me see if there's any VTubers we haven't seen that's in there. I might do that. I might go and play some of the VTubers that I haven't seen, since there's a lot that we, you know, have done before. I might do that and switch it up and go, wow, that's a long list. So if I've seen a VTuber, one we haven't done in a while, I might do that. Yep, the Great Reset. I'll reset in a little bit. I'll reset shortly, and then we'll do Mikey Jazz intro. And we'll do VTuber Reacts. And then I think after that, we're playing. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be pretty washed in Mario Superstars. It's day 16. Haven't sped ran in a while. I'm gonna be washed. Looking a little scruffy, yeah, because I can't shave.
Oh boy.
I was washed during the challenge, not gonna lie. Senville, you were washed during this session right now for 30 minutes, not gonna lie. The fuck out.
Get the fuck out. Welcome back, homie.
Thanks. So I was listening to you guys. How's the... I heard about the car. Sorry about that.
Hey, you know, happens. I'm waiting on them to call me back. That's all.
I still definitely recommend watching some of the British Top Gear episodes if you're a big fan of like car stuff.
I'm not really. I'm actually not. I used to be when I was like younger. Now I'm not really big into cars. I do like them though. But,
He barely drives.
It's true. I still have my I think it's 2018 Maxima. It's got 18,000 miles on it. Got it brand new in 2018. And I've had it since.
Imagine buying a brand new car.
Well, I bought it brand new in 2018.
That's what I'm saying. You bought a brand new car.
I had to, because I had my old Maxima. It was an 87 Maxima that I drove to work each time and everything. I love that car. It was my Nana's. She gave it to me when she passed, so she left it to me so I could use it for work. And I remember showing it to everybody, and they called it a rust bucket. Yeah, the Rustima. They called it a rust bucket because it had it was rusting like around the wheels.
Oh wow, 10 gifted subs.
And then it died
That's a lot. I am no possessed and need
like
help. Can you feel it?
18. And me and my dad went to the junkyard, and the transmission was more than the car. It was like, it's not even worth. So we took that and I traded it in with the new car I got. I think they gave me like $1,500, towards the car. So that's what we did. And I've had the Maxima since 2018.
Yeah, I can't imagine buying a new car, like a that year's model car. Can't imagine doing that.
Well, it was my first new car. I've always had used cars. Oh yeah, that model. Yeah, I've always just had used cars. I had a '97 Pontiac Grand Prix. I had a '97 Eclipse GSX. I always had used cars that had over 120,000 miles on each of them, always. So it was interesting. It was interesting getting a new car. It was my first one in 2018, and it's nice, But yeah, it's got like maybe 18,000 miles on it. Because I never go anywhere.
Yeah, I bought mine.
Thunder Cookie, thank you.
Who?
Thunder Cookie gifted 10 subs.
Who's that?
The Pokemon creator over here for the bot.
No idea who you're talking about.
He's not at the VC.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, no idea.
It's also just Thunder Cookie, and I will deny his existence every chance I get.
Actually, true.
Yeah,
I was dying yesterday when Chad Bomb popped in the VC.
Oh yeah, when it was like, well, she's on the VC, it doesn't matter her say, and then she popped in, and Lith was like, well, looks like she has a say. She looks. That was really fucking funny.
So Lith stole my bit.
Yes, sir, yeah, it's funny.
That motherfucker! I swear to God. Yeah, I popped
then
in
he
here
did
right.
Speak up if you don't agree. That was pretty funny because she was
Oh.
muted. Yeah, she's not going to talk. So he's like, speak up if you don't agree. So that was pretty funny.
This morning I popped in here briefly, complained about Windows trying to pitch me on Windows 11, left, went to the car wouldn't start. I was pissed off. I got even more pissed off when I opened my trunk to find the secondary battery in the back. And I opened up my trunk and pulled the panel where the spare tire is supposed to be. Of course, there's no spare tire in it.
No.
I opened it up and that. Well, yeah, because they sold it with a pump and a run flat filler. That's what they sold it with. They didn't sell it with a spare.
Oh.
But there's room for a spare in there. So I opened it up. Yeah, so I opened it up, and the entire reservoir where the tire would be was filled with water.
Oh my God.
Just completely filled with water. So I spent a good amount of time getting all the water out of the fucking trunk. And cleaned all that shit, and then still wouldn't start. Had to go check oil, did the whole 9 yards. Nothing. I even had to get the jack out and open up lift the car up so I could get to the starter. Starter was fine.
I'm not gonna lie. It's bringing back like PTSD with my old cars when I had I always had an air conditioner problem. So me and my dad always with each car I've had, because I've only had 3 before this Maxima. I had the 87 Maxima, the 97 Grand Prix, and then the 97 Eclipse. Always would have an AC problem. So me and my dad, each summer would have to like put a bunch of Freon in, and it would always have a leak. So we would dye it and put the Freon in with the dye so we could see where the leak was coming from. And always near the end of the, luckily, with a little bit to the end of the summer, the Freon would be out, and my dad would be like, summer's almost over, deal with it. And some of the days, summer wasn't fully over, and it was so fucking hot, bro. Oh, it was like, it was like a sauna, and I'd have to drive it in because it was the worst. It was especially to work. That was the worst. You'd be like, summer's almost over, and I didn't know how to do it, so I'd have to wait for him. You know.
Yeah, I never learned how to do the Freon thing. I should though.
Yeah, me too.
It comes in handy.
Yep.
Same here.
Well, I only learned the basics of basic car stuff. I can replace a tire, no problem. I can balance a tire even. That's not that difficult. And thank you, Omega Unicorn, for the 3 gifted subs.
Thank you.
And I know how to change the starter or check to see if the starter is not properly plugged in. I know how to change the oil. I know all the little things. Can swap out the battery. Just couldn't swap it out this time because it's the one battery in the back, which is probably the culprit. It's impossible to get at unless you have the tools to do it, which I don't. So, fun times. That's my day. How's your day going? I'm sorry, that was very reductive of me. I shouldn't have said that word to you as an Italian man.
There you go. I get it. Yeah. I got that. 18K.
Oh, boy.
Thank you guys. That's bro. This is all a blur, and I feel like it's never ending.
Well, okay. So I don't know if you heard me earlier. You were probably either unconscious or not capable of understanding the words that I was saying. Got back with Chad Mom.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So basically,
yeah, I get to
pick. Yeah. Just choose a time.
Yeah, I was listening. I got it on my screen so I could hear you guys. I like to listen to you guys, and be like involved, even though I'm trying to be not involved in sleep. I like to be involved.
Yeah. And even if it's not like a time where she's able to be around, if you just want that time so that you don't have to do a goddamn thing, yeah, you just
I'll
pick a time.
check with her on a, on like one of the weekends, if not this weekend, the next or something,
Yep.
To do it. I'll see when
Mhm.
she's available. Maybe Sunday, Sunday or next Sunday. Either one, whichever one she could do. If she can't do this one, next one. If she can only do this one, I do this one. Whichever one of those.
I got you.
Yeah.
And then you just let me know the window. That's the window.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for that.
Well, from what she was telling me is that you need something to look forward to. So that's the first way she said it.
I do.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do that.
We got into a little.
We'll just do Party Animals again. That was a hit, and we had a ton of fun doing it. Party Animals was nuts.
Yeah, I told her. I forgot. I was like, yeah, if this thing keeps fucking going, I was like, I want us to hang out for like a day or two before TwitchCon, see my mom and sister for a day or two, go to TwitchCon, come back, and then spend like 3 or 4 days with her, and then go right back into it, right, with the timer, like I have it. And she was like, I don't want to take away from everyone, because I was like, are you fucking kidding? And like I started flipping out, because I was like, are you kidding me? Take away from? Are you fucking? And like I was losing my shit. I was like, I need something to look forward to, otherwise I'm gonna go fucking crazy. So that's probably why she went to you. He needs something to look forward to, because it got too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably it.
Listen, I honestly think that you should take my idea into consideration for how to end this thing. Is just to save your sanity and to have some event to look forward to next year.
Mm-hmm.
If we run to that day that you want to stop so that you can get ready for go spend time with the family, get ready for TwitchCon, go to TwitchCon, right?
Mm.
We lock that time. This is the amount of time left. And then you come back in the summer and you say, okay, we're doing a Streamathon. This is the makeup Streamathon. The clock's going to run and we're going to stream until the clock's done. And you do like an event out of it. You plan it. You invite like Co over again or Fan or some other people. You just invite them out. You make a plan out of it, And you do like this, if whatever time's left over, that's what you do. You have like this event during the summer.
Honestly,
that way,
I want to just get it fucking.
You just want to get it out of the way. I know.
Go to TwitchCon, be done, and then keep rolling into it. And when it ends, that's it. It's over. The only other events I do with this is like, sometime next year I'm gonna do like a 5 or 6 day one, but for charity. Where I'm gonna stay up. Whenever you guys are available too. It'd be like strictly everything going to charity. Like a 6 day type thing like that. That's the only thing I'm looking forward to next year. I come back for fucking TwitchCon. I'm still in the mindset like I still gotta fucking finish this time. Come right back. The fucking time keeps going, and until it's fucking end. When it hits 0, I'm fucking done. It's over. Done. Never have to do it again. Fucking free. I am a free man. I will be. If I postpone it till next year and like hold that time and wait, in my head, I will know that I am going back to jail. It will be in my head that I have to go back to jail. So while I'm in the groove and I got my air match, I got a routine going. I kind of, it's a little break in between. Might as well. The worst is going to be taking a long time going back, and then God knows how, especially how ramped up they're going to be with doing. Oh my God, that could last for God knows.
No, because it doesn't. We don't
fact,
add time to that clock.
Backup plan for ending his
That's what
subathon
I'm
was to
telling you.
expose himself on
Whatever
stream.
time's left over, that's it. That's the time that they get for this thing that happens in the summer. There is no added time. There's none of that. It's not a new subathon. It's literally like, this is the gift that you guys got yourself, is we're going to do this summer thing. This, whatever time you guys paid for, that's left over. That's what you're going to get for this summer thing. It's not adding time. It's just running out this clock. Here's the other thing. This is what's going to happen. You don't believe me. This is what's going to happen. You're going to stop so that you can get ready for TwitchCon. See the family, whole 9 yards. You're going to go to TwitchCon. You're going to have a great time at TwitchCon. You're going to come back. You're going to stare at that computer, and you're not going to start. You are going to run away. You are going to run, and like, I retire, and then you're gone. But if you save it. Oh, his battery died. Give him a second.
I feel like there we go. I feel like the summer is too long. Yeah, a few people said it too. I feel like that. No, when I come back from TwitchCon, I hang out with Chad Mom. I'm gonna be rejuvenated, and the timer is where it stopped before it. I start the timer, and it goes until it fucking ends. And that's
okay.
And then everybody could say, nobody could say, well, he did this, he waited, he this and that. No.
I mean, worst case scenario, if you really wanted to where it's still in a sense of a subathon, you could honestly drop all of the second ads on to like 10 seconds. For the fact that we went over 30 days at that point. So then there's still the subathon-esque thing, but it's so much harder for people to raise it. It won't be as bad as it is now.
I'm not going forever. Maybe like maybe cut it in half, like 40 seconds or something when I come back from TwitchCon. Whatever time is on it. So that would be like, if I do that, that would be something like 31 days we'd be at. That would be day 31. So it'd be 31 total days. I'd be done. Hang out with Chad Mom for a day or two, right? Hang out with my mom and sister. Go to TwitchCon. Come back from TwitchCon. Me and Chad Mom are going to go away for like 3 or 4 days. I come back. Subathon starts. Okay? Whatever time's left. And we go. The time would be at 40. It would be 40 seconds per, and that'll go until it actually ends. Until that's it. I think that's the best idea. I think that keeps it going. It gives everybody like a 2 week, because with TwitchCon, like a week and a half, 2 week break, right? Of just, no streams, same with everybody, like a little break. Everybody gets a break away from each other, and it's like another event starts right up after the 2 weeks. When I come back, I mean, I think
so
that's,
TwitchCon is the 13th, right?
No.
TwitchCon is the 19th, is the day before the actual
Thursday.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. That 19th will be the day where he would get like his tickets and stuff, and then it starts on the 20th to the Sunday.
Yeah, my flight back is Tuesday because I'm gonna be hanging out with Lily and Busca Monday, I think, for dinner and stuff. So I came back Tuesday.
All right.
24th.
So then what you're telling me essentially is that you're going to stop streaming the 16th.
No.
Which is a Monday.
Maybe probably the 14th, which is a Saturday. Because I'm
Saturday. Okay, so
for the Sunday and Monday, and then Tuesday and Wednesday hang out with my family. Then TwitchCon. My flight is Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're coming. So you'll be back. You said your flight's on Tuesday, coming back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means you're coming back on the 24th, and then 3 more days. So you're not coming back until. So it's 14th. You're gone. 28th. You're coming back, which is a Saturday.
14th, I'm gone. No, I would because I want to hang out with. Wait, I come back Tuesday, Wednesday. So it's Thursday, Friday.
Thursday,
I'd
Friday.
I'd probably start that Monday, the 30th. I'd probably start that Monday, like on a Monday.
Okay, so no tier 2, tier 3 in October.
I mean, we could do it earlier. We could do an earlier one. We could do it the 14th. We could do it the 15th before I. No, I could come back for the because Tuesday. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Tuesday, I come back.
Our only options would be the 8th or the 15th.
So we could do it that Sunday. It's the 5th. It counts as the month. We'll just go up a month. We'll do it that Sunday, the 5th, if you want. November 5th.
The 5th.
Yeah.
November.
So we do it that week when we start the Streamathon. We'll have that Sunday. It's like the first week of starting up. That Sunday.
And no spooky month. We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
Sorry, guys. That's
Halloween's over.
Yep. Fuck off.
You're not getting it. It's not happening. You can all go eat shit. Human shit.
There's so many VTubers that you will be able to watch and go see that we'll be doing plenty of spooky games and everything.
Yeah, so I got
Next.
Which
You
are better.
first,
It's better to
Captain.
watch cute anime VTuber girl on spooky Halloween time than me. It's a hell of a lot better, honestly.
How am I going to break the news to Newfer? Guess what, Newfer? Get fucked. That's all I'm going to say.
I could give a fuck less on Newfer's feelings. Don't give a fuck.
How could you say that about
Newfer?
Newfer?
Because I don't give a fuck. On November 5th, we could do the tier 2, tier 3 stream, and that actually starts the weeks. The Streamathon would start the 30th, right? That starts Monday like last time. It continues up right from there, and that Sunday, later on the week, would be a fun thing. We'd have the tier 2, tier 3 on that Sunday.
Next.
Zen will
Or
look
we
better
could
in
do
her
it-
Halloween outfit
we could
anyway.
do
Of
it
course you will.
we could do it on the 8th or the 15th if you want to.
Don't matter.
Those are our
That's-
other two options.
I could do either one, whatever you'd like. So it's really up to you. So
I'm talking about October 8th and 15th.
So stopping the 14th, right? Would you?
Oh, he's stopping the 14th.
Yeah, stopping the 14th.
Okay, so that would be it would either be the 1st, which is this Sunday. It is this Sunday, or we could do the 8th. You know what? We'll do the 8th, just so we said we did an October one.
Sure.
It'll be the last big thing you do before you leave for TwitchCon.
Sounds good. That works for me.
And we'll do that. All right, and we'll still do spooky. All right, that's fine. We'll do spooky.
So stopping the 14th, is that like going to bed on the 13th and then turning off your computer when you go to bed that day, or?
No, I'll sleep in Friday. I'll come back Saturday. I'll be here. I guess I'd stop Saturday at like 8. I
Okay.
guess 8 or 9. And
So still streaming all day the 14th.
Yep. That's Saturday. This way, Sunday she'll come over. I'll hang out with her. We'd have Sunday and Monday together. Then Tuesday and Wednesday I'd have with my mom and sister because I'm gonna be missing my sister's birthday. It's the 20th, so I get to see her. TwitchCon, come back, hanging out with Chad Mom there because I don't know how long I'll be after that again. And then the 30th, the Monday. It's perfect actually. And then we keep rolling.
If that's the case, then let's do your 4-hour block this Sunday.
Wait, really? I don't think I need it that quickly for this Sunday.
Well, that's the only other time you're going to get before TwitchCon, because now we're going to do tier 2 on the 8th.
Well, I mean, I'll see about the 4-hour block. No 4-hour block yet.
So
Okay.
basically, 120 more hours have to be added on the clock to get to that 8 p.m. on the 14th.
This is also if the timer keeps fucking going. So if it ends, I'm a free man. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm free, and I give no fucks. But this is a backup plan in case it keeps going.
So I will reiterate this, especially for Chad Mom, who just sent me a DM in relationship to this. You are going to stop stream on the 14th.
Yep.
So the 14th is your cutoff. That's when stream stops. That's all lead up to you going to TwitchCon.
Yep.
And when you return, it will be the 30th, which is a Monday.
And we start at 3 o'clock, and we go. We continue it back up whatever the time was right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it goes, and we start up the 30th. We finish it out.
Okay.
We'll keep it regular like this. If it starts to get fucking out of control, like some bullshit, like last time on the first fucking day I started up, it's getting cut in half. It gets cut.
No. When you start it up, when you come back from TwitchCon, it's already cut. 40 seconds.
I'm down for that
apiece.
too. I'm okay.
No, that's what I'm telling you.
I say you cut it in half before
You
starting.
cut everything in half. Yes.
I'll let you all decide.
That's the healthy thing to do with the subathon is after enough time reducing the rate.
When you come, okay, so
as long as everybody believes it's fair and
yes,
nobody's upset,
yes.
I'll do whatever.
So it stays the way it is for now, but when you come back from TwitchCon and it's starting up, 400-bit TTS is now 40 seconds. Tier 1, 40 seconds. Tier 2, 80 seconds. Tier 3, 200 seconds, $5, 40 seconds. That's the whole 9 yards now.
Okay.
That's
okay
it.
with that.
All right.
I'm okay with that.
Good.
That way,
now
it has
that
a
we've
better
got
chance
that
of
settled.
ending before like Thanksgiving, Christmas stuff.
yeah.
I keep forgetting that's coming around the corner. Shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you really want this to kind of end before we start getting close to Thanksgiving. Because then we're going to have this whole discussion again. Yeah. And then when you come back...
That's a good idea. Cut it in half when I come back. Yeah, that's a good idea. Cut it when I come back. Cut it when I come back. So you'll have your chance to answer whatever the fucking timer you want to fucking do with these numbers right before I go. After that,
of course, that's going to make people
your fire sale is fucking done.
More likely to buy now because it's worth more money.
And then if for some dumbass reason they're able to get to Thanksgiving, and this is just a big if at this point, if for some dumb reason they're able to get to Thanksgiving, we'll have to plan just like we just did for TwitchCon. We'll plan the same thing, so you take time off, and when you come back from that, everything's reduced to 1 second.
Yeah.
Everything is reduced to 1 second.
Finish out the clock, and it's 1 fucking second per, bro.
400 bits is 1
second.
T1, 1 second.
And that's
T2, 1 second. T3, 1 second.
Yeah. And that's when someone like Crooked truly strikes and just torments you for hours on end, keeping it like less than a minute on the timer, but continually.
Yeah, every yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, I think do you guys agree with, does everybody here agree with that plan? You guys in the chat, you guys here, you think that's a good idea?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
All right.
And it gives everybody
100K bits, believe it or not.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah. 100K bits, 1 second.
we all get like during TwitchCon and everything, we all like a week and a half to 2 week break away, right? We all chat, everybody gets a breakaway, and we come back at it again. So that'll actually be nice to get like a breakaway. I could actually fucking like live my life for a little bit, and then we go right back. So, and it's something to look forward to for that 2 week break. Like, it's going to be exciting to come back. I'll probably be a little excited. I'll be like, we're going back to it, and then I'll hate it after day 3, but I'll be a little excited.
Now, alternate plan, and I think this would be hysterical. You give Tech Guy a spare key, right? You keep the stream running while you're gone. And every 2 days he just comes in and resets the stream because it's going to shut down after 48 hours, and that's it. It just streams your empty room the entire time you're gone.
The amount of people that would see the sub number and everything, and that there's nobody at the stream, and him doing that, I would get canceled. Someone would be complaining.
It was like you checking on that guy. He's still gone.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. People would be like, "Look at this," and he's just got his stream up, and he's making. Bro, I would be.
What you do is you stay in this VC, you give someone that you trust ability to like remote into your computer so they can change like the game and everything and do that stuff, and then the mods just keep coming in and messing with chat all the time. It'd be easy.
All right, here we go.
Anxiety 24/7, wondering what the fuck was happening. I have anxiety going to fucking taking a shower, not near the street.
Lemon.
All right, two things. One, shut down the stream and restart. But before you start up, look at Prophet Lemon's DM. I don't know what he sent you. He didn't tell me anything.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I read it. Yeah, that's all good. No.
He forgot to respond to a DM after he read it.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
Boy, if he does not restart the stream, the great resetting happens in 11 minutes. Steel yourself, hide your children, for the great reset is upon us. And all shall perish in the great reset. Repent your sins, for the great reset is upon us.
All right, that actually makes me feel a lot better. It gives me stuff to look forward to. We're all cool with that. But again, this is all just as a precautionary. It could just end before TwitchCon, and I am totally okay with that.
Yeah, you are.
Fucking totally okay with that. Which then, when I come back, we just go back to the regulars, to the regular streams. Back to the regular sketch.
So, by the clock. 3. Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to end by the clock just after we have T2 scheduled. But right now. But they've kept that clock steady. We'll see. We'll fucking see.
Are we going to reset the stream before all the TTS comes in or after?
Well, I'm going to reset it in about a couple of minutes here. Put on the intro and then go into VTuber Reacts. And then going right into Chibi, Ray, and Matt after that. And then after. I also want to message Noble since Ko and Evan won't be around to see if Noble wants to do a run tomorrow, together while we set it up for them next week. So, yeah, I'm going to restart the stream in a few minutes here, a couple of minutes. I'm just, I wanted to hash that out as a precautionary because I haven't been preparing for anything because I didn't think things would get that far. I thought it was going to be 9 or 10 days, so I didn't really think that far. So at this point, it's really smart to hash it out if it goes fucking crazy like that, to at least have a plan. So I'm kind of happy about that. I don't like doing that. But now it's gotten to the point you guys are fucking nuts. You're actually fucking crazy. So I gotta.
I'm Nagzz 21. I have a full beard, and this is day 436 of the Streamathon.
It did come out. I feel really good though. Like I shaved this all here. I feel better. It's starting to get really itchy, but this is the longest I've ever went without shaving.
Mm-hmm.
It's the longest I've went. Oh.
Yeah, you don't look bad with facial hair.
Thanks. I hate it. I don't like facial hair. Like I like just a little bit of stubble. That's what that's it. Just because I just do that. I get the 5 o'clock shadow. That's really it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and also one thing. I don't give a fuck what you say. You could say no. You could shake your fucking heads. Don't care. I'm shaving before TwitchCon. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. This is a preemptive fuck you before you say anything. I'm shaving before it. Say no all you want. Don't care. Didn't ask. Take an L plus ratio. Fucking shaving before TwitchCon. Yes. Yes. No all you want. Don't care. Even with Q Corone. Don't care. Shaving before TwitchCon.
I have one request then. If you're going to shave before TwitchCon.
What?
Do it on the 13th.
Okay.
So that we see you like in real time. It's like, here's what I look like with the facial hair. And then you're gone for a moment. Come back, no facial hair. So that there is like a direct imagery of that for everybody. Well, he could do it on stream, but it would...
No.
But he could do it on stream, but that takes a level of prep that I don't know Nagzz is ready for because he's never done you never done a bowl shave before, have you?
No. And when I shave, I want to shave in my privacy. I want to fucking do it and be like, oh my God, thank God.
Then if you shave, are you adding to the timer for not keeping the bet?
Oh, Valda, am I adding to the time?
You agreed to the mutton chops, though. Remember we said we would make that a goal. Matt, we want the mutton chops.
Oh, did I? Did I say to the mutton chop we would make that a goal? Or you just pulling shit out of your ass, biggest? Regardless of nothing. No, fuck you.
Attention all NIA customers,
Everybody
this is your
eat a
local
big bag
chief
of dicks.
air traffic controller, VIP and
Everything's
CO
open
all
up.
Massamune_Shadow to declare that the airport is now open for departures and arrivals. Oh shit, fuck shit.
Fuck all you.
The Neon Genesis Evangelion, I love Eva,
still
attraction they shut down around
All right, I gotta get
2020
back to
got
work.
moved
I'll see you guys
Kyoto
later. I
and
just
no
wanted to
one
pop in for
fucking
that
told
conversation.
me.
Have a good one.
God damn it. I'm so
See you later,
mad.
Barrett.
I'm gonna
Oh,
I'm
thank God
gonna
that asshole's
book
gone.
my
Jesus
ticket and
Christ.
take the
Who's that guy?
15-minute
Oh,
train
that's
ride to
nice.
Kyoto and do everything before going to Hiroshima lol. On September 27, 1938,
Looks at
President
Nagzz.
Franklin
Come on,
Roosevelt
buck up, bro.
writes to the German Chancellor regarding the
You're
threat
good.
of war in Europe.
You're good,
The
buddy.
German Chancellor had been threatening to invade the Sudetenland of
Don't you even
Czechoslovakia,
fucking
and in a
start,
letter,
you
his second to the
fucking
German in
Zoomer
as many
shit.
That's
days,
why
Roosevelt
talking
reiterated the need to find a peaceful resolution to the issue. I'd
This
say
is the
the
person
name,
you chose
but
as
I
a
know it would be
moderator.
muted
This
because of blocked
this
words.
is your fault, Nagzz.
Actually,
This
whatever.
is happening.
I'll try it anyway.
Anyway,
I interrupt your daily intro crew announcements
Come on,
for a
Nagzz.
very
Buck
important
up.
message.
good old friend Cat and Blackrock. Don't pay attention to them.
Balls. Today's word of the day
Who's
is
sending- who's
Kishiru,
sending
which
shit?
means squeak.
Who's sending
The ultimate
coins?
squeaker is back,
Stop it.
and this time with friends, for some Mario Party and Game of
Somebody
Life.
time out beautiful.
Ray
Lord.
and Matt join again, and it's sure to be another blast.
Oh, I think
Hopefully
I
the
downloaded
timer
Game of
lasts long enough to finish the collab. It is looking a little low. Nag love. 2 days quote is brought to you by your new self-help guru. When you have a
You don't
bad
have a
day,
life?
give up, go home and sleep. Fuck it, try again tomorrow.
I don't
Masood
have a life.
Boomguard. Because not every bad day
Cool.
can be a good day.
Cool story, bro.
5 minutes to let me reset. Okay. All right, let me restart the computer for the great reset, and then I'll go do VTuber vids. So, Captain, you want to say goodbye to everyone? Because I'll just go right into the VTuber stuff.
Well, thank you for joining us for this end of this stream day and going into the next. I've been Cat and Blackrock. I was joined by SSB,
Hi. Have a good day, everyone.
Kento,
Au revoir, mes amis.
Lord DF,
Auf Wiedersehen.
Mavel, great, and Suitwo.
Good shot.
And this is Nagzz21. As you can tell, he is dead inside. We'll see you guys next time.
See you guys later. I wish I could restart in the stream and not turn it back on. I'll see you guys later.
I'm sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Bye.
See you later.
I'll be back. Restarting the computer. Starting the stream. New intro.